You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight. Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put
decide your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear.
reason with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fall.
perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no stranger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes
dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield by participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mayeen and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. The long-range capabilities that bring high sustained damage along with critical hit and slow effects that trouble heroes without a dash skill make Garo a late-game marksman well worth dedicating resources to.
Ignorance is the root of all evil.
Garo's passive skill, Piercing Arrow, allows her to deal extra damage to shields, making her a nemesis for Byron and Zhang Fei. Garo's Skill 1, Enchanted Arrows. The enhanced basic attack extends the range and damage of Skill 1. However, it will increase the basic attack interval and consume mana. When turned off, the basic attack will restore mana, so timing is crucial. Garo's Skill 2, Silent Arrow, fires an arrow in the target direction, dealing damage, silencing, and slowing enemies along the path. The area the arrow passed through will explode after 1 second, causing extra damage. Silent Arrow can be used to scout bushes, similar to Consort U's Skill 1, and interrupt enemy abilities at the right moment. Garo's ultimate, Sphere of Purity, creates a magical circle to increase her critical rate and attack speed. The critical hit from Garo reduces the movement speed of enemies. Creating or destroying a magic circle will deal damage to the enemies within range. Destroying the circle will increase the critical rate and movement speed of allied heroes within range. Garo is a typical late-game hero. Although Garo is a squishy hero without a dash skill, as long as you smoothly transition through the early and mid-game, Garo will become an absolute core damage dealer in the late game. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Garo's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
Shine everywhere.
A side lane fighter known as the Immortal Warlord, with high recovering abilities and shields that provide continuous sustainability and dueling prowess, is Byron.
Better to be foolish than a coward.
Byron's passive skill, Fearless Chariot, allows for weapon charging when basic attacks and non-hit skills hit enemies. When the weapon charge reaches or exceeds 30, it enhances the skill effects and enables basic attacks to provide extra health recovery. Being adept at utilizing minion waves and monsters to quickly charge up is an essential skill. Byron's Skill 1, Electrifying Charge, swings the weapon twice, causing damage and self-recovering with each hit. When charged, it enhances both the damage and recovering effects. Using it in low health can provide a higher amount of recovery. Byron's Skill 2, Storm Strike, dashes forward, dealing damage to enemies and enhancing his next basic attack. When enhanced, it deals more damage and causes the enemy to be launched, stunned. Skill 2 can also be used as an initial skill. Using a combo of the Skill 2 plus Flash plus A can catch opponents off guard and initiate team fights effectively. Byron's ultimate, Force Field Suppression, deals damage to enemies and slows them down in the vicinity. It also provides a shield for himself. When enhanced, it further increases the damage and shield strength, and it generates an electrical arc that damages enemy units and steals movement speed from enemy heroes. The electrical arc can also be used for Scouting Brush. Byron's basic combo is Skill 2 plus Flash plus A plus Skill 1 plus A plus Skill 3 plus A. Utilize your early game lane dominance to establish your advantage. And in the mid to late game, position yourself at the side or the back of the enemies to be a threat to their carries during team fights. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Byron's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Double kill.
Giving up means failure.
You broke me down like I wasn't enough. We'd scream and fight till the end of the night. Did I deserve what you did to me? Am I living in a fantasy? Why can't you see I just want some peace? But I wanna keep
苏卡伤害太高，这个看上去打一个利安，回了一口血，再接普攻又给一个拿走。
turning black and blue, and I'll take it all for you.
如果需要补起来，就除非什么情况？除非
I'll be your hero.
皮皮直接闪身撞进来，有名刀，有复活啊，没有救到啊！超级兵
锤家，有没有人能够复活？哪怕是一个兵线也行。
I'll be your hero.
A 打了一波连环舞，最后一局比赛 A 赢下来，推到决定就可以晋级正赛。
Hero.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment. The surrender. Here's to the madness that's
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the very first day to 2023 KIC Wildcard Qualifiers, and I'm the commentary for today, Taining.
And the commentary today, get.
Completely new day, completely new teams.
Definitely. And they came a long way. Definitely the wildcard qualifier is going to be exciting for us to see, as this is going to be the first day. And there's only 5 spots, I guess, for them to, go into the group stage. So 5 spots, definitely they are going to fight for that glory.
Quite tough, actually, because we have 11 teams trying to go for that only 5 spots to the group stage. And our qualifiers are going to be lasting for 4 entire battle days. So yeah, just prepared to watch those amazing performances by our players. And yeah, firstly, we still have a clip for you. Let's check it together.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time.
So even though the meta in the patch is still the same with those KBL qualifiers, but you can see we have complete different understandings towards each heroes for different regions.
Yes, definitely. And these teams are competing from the 22nd to the 25th. So this is going to be a 4-day battle between them. And it's going to be a BO1, so it's going to be a little bit different from the BO2 we've seen in the previous days, also different from the BO7. Definitely it's going to be a really intense battle since only BO1, they're going to, step everything on the gas.
You know, the format is very interesting for the qualifier. For KPL as well, it's a BO2 single round robin, and for the wildcard, it's BO1 single round. But if we take a look at the group stage BO2 double round robin, you got a second chance.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. But in this BO1, definitely they're going to go against every single team. There's 11 teams today in these 4 days battle, so it's going to be a long journey for them.
How about talking a little more about those teams joining into the wildcard qualifiers? We have a lot of teams from different regions, actually. For example, from AOG region, we have the Daredevil
team. Yes.
Daredevil team. And from Chokbar, we have like FLUXO and Alpha 7 Esports. Also from GCS region, we have one team Esports. We're from KAW, which we are really familiar with.
Really familiar.
We have Impunity.
That's right. Impunity, being the, I feel like the silver medalist of the Season 1, getting the second place. And they actually got the winners of the KAW Season 2. So definitely really high expectation since they're the first one to go today.
And from RPL region, we have HYDRA, and other regions we have Foot Esports, Team ISURUS, from Malaysia, of course, MAS Tigers, and SCARZ, and Stalwart Esports. A lot of very good teams coming from different regions.
Yes, especially SCARZ. I feel like SCARZ is really familiar last year. You see some of these teams competed this year, already completed in the past, like Impunity, and they went against SCARZ before. Impunity has a really good standing in the wildcard qualifier last year, so definitely that's going to be one of those factors that's going to be concluding in today's matches.
You know, the main difference between those teams will be that maybe some of the teams from particular regions, they might be more familiar with AOV, and some of those regions, they might be more familiar with HOK. So I was wondering what will be their feelings about this mixture, this very special, very new patch in this year's KIC.
I would say, they feel pretty comfortable because they're half and half. They know half of the HOK hero, they know half of the AOV hero. I would say then definitely it's going to be the best of both worlds, knowing that there's going to be a mixture of both kind of heroes. Definitely the strategy is going to be mixing and colliding, and hopefully they can bring us something new, bring us some kind of new combo. Maybe, we can't even see Butterfly in this BO1.
Of course.
Yeah, hopefully we're going to see that.
Some of the heroes might be really winning in today's matchup. For example, in the AIC from those AOV tournament tournaments at the highest level of AOV. Actually, a lot of hero can be played in different positions than those KPL players did.
Yeah, I
For
feel like-
example, Virus, maybe?
Yes. Yes, I feel like different metas definitely go to different positions, and we're gonna see the starting list for today. It's gonna be for Impunity. It's gonna be X-Hero playing the top lane, Linfen the jungler, Shaolin the mid lane, up the farms lane with Megami the support.
Very familiar faces.
Yeah,
They have been
familiar
representing
faces.
Impunity Esports for a very, very long time. Let's see their opponent, like Malaysia Tigers, like Xuan, Skin as a jungler, and LCC2 as a mid laner, Muzi in the bottom with Zhe as a support.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment.
Here's to the moment, discovering that. Here's to the madness that's already.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the KIC 2023, and this is the wild card qualifier. And we got the first match for you guys today. It's gonna be Impunity versus Malaysian Tiger, and we are gonna jump into it right now.
Like this one will be, I think, like from my own perspective, will be the best one for today. For example, like they all are very experienced. Like last year, we've seen like Impunity played extremely well in the 2022 KIC Wildcard qualifiers in BO1 and single round robin as well. So the format stayed the same. So yeah, I think their dominance in the game might probably be the same as well.
Definitely. And they're going against Malaysian Tiger, definitely one of the high contender team. And their coach is Joker. Actually, before the match started, we actually got to meet the coach of Malaysian Tiger upstairs, right here in the stadium. They were just like, eating, hanging out. And they were telling me that, they did a lot of preparation for this game. Definitely, Malaysian Tiger is going to be one of those high contenders that Impunity is going to be going up against.
Actually, from MAC Tigers, they have, concentrated with from MNH, from Nova, from BSE, a lot of very good teams from KAW region. We've seen a lot of performance by these players, and they gather around to form a completely new, like, MAC Tigers. So it's more like they have a lot of deeper understanding towards HOK and AOV as well, because a lot of teams and a lot of players are from different regions, and they have their own very deep and understanding and comprehension towards every single hero.
Definitely. I feel like it's the all-star team from Malaysia, and with MAH, Nova, BSC, and this Joker definitely is one of the coaches from BSC, and yeah, he's gonna put these players definitely under pressure, but definitely they want these players to feel like they already know the game. They had to practice before even coming into the match today. So definitely this match today is going to be one of those high anticipated matches, because two contenders has a lot of history behind them. One team, Impunity, definitely has those 6 wins and 1 loss in the KIC before this one, 2022, but also for Malaysian Tiger, they have a lot of experience behind them, and hopefully we can see these actions in this match number 1.
Yeah, just look at Xuan, how confident Xuan is just now sitting on the top lane seats, because he has a lot of experience, a lot of memories going on. He actually is like the teammates with one of our colleague, like Caster Vidal. So yeah, they were teammates back then in 2019 in KPL, and actually they won the trophy, and the FMVP is awarded to Xuan as well. Not to mention, again, KAW Season 1, our FMVP is also Xuan.
Yes. And on the other side, Impunity, the youngest player on their team is going to be Shaolin, playing as their mid laner, and they joined KAW, in Season 1, also pretty much at the same time, I would say, as Up. So, Shaolin got the FMVP in KAW Season 2. So 2 FMVPs on both teams, on 2 different teams, and they're going at it right now. And no further introductions is for these players and teams, and we're gonna jump into the first pick and banning phase.
Yeah, this is a very good year for these players. Some players from these two teams represent their own countries in the 19th Asian Games, so they have a lot of expectations. They have a lot of performance that is waited to shown to us on the stage. And for the very first one, and the only one, of course, because it's a BO1 single round robin, is Impunity Esports on the blue, while Malaysian Tigers will on the red. Let's see the bans here. I think some of the bans here is quite similar with KPL qualifiers.
Definitely that butterfly is going to be really locked in. And yeah, pretty similar with the KPL region. You're going to see that Caffeine being banned out, Anya getting banned out, and Duen actually getting banned out on the first ban. So really something different here. But Xenio definitely is going to be one of those heroes that we've seen getting picked really often, because this hero can be like a flex pick, going as a top lane. It can be a jungler or it can be a support. So really strategic pick for Impunity at the first one.
Very straightforward, just getting the Xenio as the very first pick. Actually, it's a very spinny choice. So yeah, I think that the Tigers can not just figuring out what will you be doing with the Xenio, very good pick, and Iggy and Zuka together trying to separate a very nice combo from Impunity.
Definitely Tigers separating the combos, and really tanky here for Zuka. I'm just wondering what kind of support that Tigers is going to be pairing up with. They already got the tank, they got the mid lane priority using Iggy. Now they're going to add maybe Slims into their choices right now, and they're going to lock it in.
Yes. For those KPL teams, they always love to go with a Iggy to get with a Tiri, because they are all both like very long-ranged cat backliners. Yeah, but like for Impunity, they have already take this Tiri away from Malaysia Tigers, and yeah, I think the rest of the best choices will be Slims.
Yes, I feel like, they watched the KPL game. I feel like, in the first few days, definitely these wildcard qualify teams are putting their eyes on the spot, on the stage, and just analyzing the situation. Which hero the performance is good, or which hero's performance is not that great. So they're, analyzing before coming into this battle.
Let's see Mai on the top side together with Zuka. Yeah, I think that these are the super cores, basically, I was trying to figure out how they're going to be distributing those resources together. Look at Ashin sitting down there,
Yeah, finally see Ashin. Haven't seen him for a very long time.
Very long time. The last time we saw him, it might be, for RDAG.
Yeah, RDAG, that's right, RDAG. And I feel like both of these teams, some of the players definitely already competed in the RDAG.
Yes.
And like Tim, you mentioned, they already competed for the Asian Games, and so much experience, so much talent in these players, and going against each other in the first match, definitely it's going to be a really exciting one.
But there's no surprise here. I think the composition is just like KPL regions did, those highly prioritized hero choices, Xenio and Iggy, of course, Slims and Tiri. I think the whole understanding towards this new patch, maybe from different regions, they might have the similar understanding towards this.
Yes, definitely. And you can see the picks, really similar to the KPL region. Really high impact, and we got Xenio, we got Byron here. The picks are gonna be there, but it's really interesting that it's a little bit different. I feel like they have their own way of playing style, so they have their own understanding of the AOV version and also the understanding of the HOK version. So I'm just really curious to what they can bring, anything new to the table in our wildcard qualifiers.
I think that Team Malaysia Tigers, this composition works really well. If you see Impunity Esports, they have very short range soldiers, right? Byron and Xenio and Princess Frost. I think if you only rely on Princess Frost, those Frigid Prison or in Winters here trying to initiate, it might be too weak. You do not see a very solid crowd control abilities from Impunity's sides, but on the other side, take a look at the Tigers, like Lombra here, Slims here, Iki poking away, and Zuka diving, Mai, not to mention super strong hero. I really like Malaysia Tigers composition.
Yeah, Malaysian Tiger has a multiple crowd control.
Yes.
You got Zuka, everything is gonna go mayhem if the battle is gonna be happening. I feel like for Impunity, they got sustainable CCs, but the CC is not gonna be enough. You're gonna be having, I feel like they're a little bit short-handed,
yes.
like Byron, and they really relying on their flashes to make some moves happen. So definitely not to go into those battles carelessly. Definitely want to predict your enemy's position. Also anticipate what's going to be going on towards the back lane.
It's very challenging for Byron trying to initiate, especially if you take a look at the backlines, Iggy and Slims. They're very vulnerable, or they're very mobile actually. Like Slims will have 2 dashes like adding together with this flash. So yeah, X-Hero really need to do a great job trying to create those pressure to the backlines. And what Malaysia Tiger really need to do is just trying to poke away, trying to stay with a relatively long distance, you know, away from your opponent, and you're safe enough, I think.
I feel like, you know, if Zuka and Main work together in the beginning, I feel like, you know, X-Hero might fall a little bit behind, and that's probably is going to be one of their strategies, you know. Put X-Hero behind so nobody is going to cause a threat to the back lines. I mean, Slims and Iggy both have their own, you know, invasion skills. You know, Iggy has that second ability to speed up, to get away a little bit, but the flash is going to be there. Also, Slim already have that escape mechanism built into that character. Also, Lumbar is going to be there to protect them. So
yes,
this is going to be really hard for X-Hero to do something.
But anyway, you know, if you're taking pressure on the top side, but you still got a winning lane on the bottom, so up together with Megumi, you see the Siri and Min, they're extremely powerful and very aggressive during the laning. So yeah, I think that it all comes to one fact, whether this Up and Megumi, this kind of bottom pair duel, they can create those numerous pressure to moves all the time, trying to balance out the entire map, trying to, you know, trying to focus on the bottom sides. Those aggression is what like Impunity really need.
That's right. I feel like the bottom of the map where Up and Megumi is going to do well, and Zeno definitely going to support and reinforce any kind of situation that's going to become too fat. So hopefully we're going to see a great battle in our first match of our wildcard qualifiers.
It's going to be super exciting to see Impunity going with a battle versus MAS Tigers. They're supposed to be the best ones, you know. You compare their like former game experiences, you compare their understanding towards this match. Yeah, I think both teams holds a great opportunity to join into the top 5, but this one worth seeing.
That's right, and they're fighting for the top 5 spots. It's going to be Impunity Esports on the left on the blue versus MAS Tigers on the right on the red.
See what happens in the laning.
Yes, this is going to be exciting already. You can see that pressure apply to X-Hero. X-Hero definitely is going to have a hard time at the top lane. Definitely, we're going to see that force shifting to Up and Megumi. Hopefully, they're going to do well that we don't need to worry about X-Hero getting ahead.
Oh, this is really interesting. They're actually using this jungler together, going for the very first wave on the top side. So instead of going deeper to the jungle, trying to initiate on the red, Skin are company Xuan together, getting the wave priority and trying to get to level 2 with Mai as well.
Yes, Mai is going to have that priority. Also, Iggy definitely going to help that top lane more. And the X-Hero, definitely, I feel from the experience I've seen from KAW, definitely X-Hero can handle the pressure from the top lane. And he's so well with Byron playing it and using a lot of dodge ability. You know, he's really good with the sidestep, dodging different projectiles or dodging different, you know, stuns or CCs coming from enemy. But he has to watch out here. He's smelling something wrong, and Iggy is just around the corner. LCC2 just dropping them bombs. Try to find X-Hero in those patch of grass.
I think the early design of how they managed to jungle, how they managed to get to level 2 ahead of Byron is extremely like talented, because you can see, because they have Iggy on the mid wave, so they're definitely getting those mid wave priority. And since like Ling from the Xenia cleans the jungle quite slowly compared with other assassins, so they're so sure that their own jungles, their own buff will not be invaded by Impunity, and that's why they're sending MSkin directly to the top side, trying to help Xuan getting more advantages during the laning.
Definitely, but the advantage might be shifting here. Iggy falling really, really low. Here's going to be Linfun in the mid, clearing the mid lane. Also, here's Engage, trying to make something happen. MS King jumping in. It could be good, because the first blood with Main getting in the hands of MAS Tigers.
Well, it is also very interesting for Xiaolin, because it's brought very low by Mai. Mai have a flash, can always dash back together, but like look at Xiaolin, have to go back, have to use a revive, trying to keep him in the relatively healthy HP bar.
Yes, a little bit short-handed on the Impunity sides of the heroes. Definitely when Linfun was in that area and there was, you know, Mai and MS King around that corner, he couldn't just get away. He has no movement ability, and he already used that second ability to jump away.
Oh, there's some moves from Impunity. also stress hardly on the bottom side, trying to create more advantages to up. This theory is super important, super crucial for them.
Yeah, I feel like bottom lane, they have to, pull their weight. They have to, pull the entire team up. Up is going to be with Megumi, and getting that Shadow Ripper, that up is probably going to gain more speed. Definitely a lot of pressure on the top side of the map, and also in the mid side of the map as they're fighting Iggy and Mayan, and also Zuka is going to be roaming around. You never know when this Panda is going to strike.
I think team participation from Xuan is really high. He's basically everywhere. He's doing roaming from the top to the mid and trying, to engage. Look at this. Zuka damaging one more time, even though he's been launched. Let's see whether Zuka can find a way to trying to escape Lombers here using the Shadow Dart, trying to create some defenses. And who's stopping it right there? Zenil together with Byron, but I think the damage is hugely insufficient trying to accomplish this kind of team fights.
Yes, I feel like they're a little bit relying too much on up, because up right now definitely is going to be the one highlight shooter, the marksman from Impunity. And right now, with the 4 kills on MAA's Tiger, I feel like 4 minutes right now, Impunity is suffering quite a bit.
It's quite suffering time, yes.
Yeah.
They suffer a lot, like 3. The rounding one, yeah,
Actually,
that's
a
it.
great bait by Princess Frost, baiting Mayan out of there. He thought, only Princess Frost was in the area, but hey, surprise, Up and Megumi is also there, shifting their rotation to the top lane.
Look at how MSA get it done. 3 versus 2 initially. This will be the time where Impunity really have to try to go back. And Xena with that low in the HP, yeah, I think you just simply give out the idea. Byron is there. There's no way to save him. You better just rush back to your crystal to save your own.
Yes, definitely. And let's see, 4 minutes. Definitely the Tyrant goes to MAS Tigers, getting the river control, and now they're working their way into the mid lane. Definitely they have a lot of CCs. The lane control ability by Shaolin is relatively okay, but you have to remain really, really cautious. And they're getting so powerful. The flash coming in. The Panda goes down. Up took it. Up is in the air right now. Up is getting some major golds. Definitely, they're going to rely a lot on this Terry.
Yes, like Terry is doing well during the laning. 2 kills to Terry and 4.3k personal farming. It's completely okay if you take another look at the moves. 3.7, quite low. Another destroy of the turrets. Like Terry is taking control of everything.
That's right. And with that main by his side, Up is going to do a lot of damage. Definitely Byron and the rest of the members has to revolve the protection around Terry if they want to get the job done. Definitely Terry's going to be the one to shred those tanks, to shred those front lines, shred Lumbar and also shred Zuka apart.
Like Shadow Rippers here, Angelus is on the way. It's actually built at this very second. So yeah, the damage coming from Terry will be quite huge at this point because the Malaysia Tigers, they're very aggressive. They have a lot of control chains, but one thing is that they might lack in some tankiness as Yuzuka and Mai together, so those HP will be very easily to be chipped away from Terry's long-ranged basic attacks.
Yes, the Zuka right now is still building some attack damage. No tank yet is building on him. Also on your Mai, also really attack damage. So yeah, a little bit squishy here for now. So Terry is going to be the one. It's going to be easier for Terry to do that mid-game damage to the tanks. But here it's going to be MS King jumping in, trying to make something happen. Zenio saving X-Hero's life right here, granting some heal. But here is going to be MASA's Tiger still pushing ahead. They have the lead in the towers. They have the lead in the go. So yes, and the battle is still happening on the bottom side. The Terry still attacking, and Shen has to go away.
Yeah, the ultimate from Ming will be very, very essential. Like just now, for Abba's really dangerous. Let's
but
see the
Terry
waves.
getting jumped underneath the tower. The initiation from Jun and Zuka came in like a sandwich and putting Up in the middle. Up goes down, and what happened to the rest of the team? That's going to be a setback for Impunity right here.
Yeah, this is just like what we expected, after the BP. So after this draft, you can see that Malaysia Tigers can be aggressive for each individual heroes. So like Abo always been facing those dangerous danger all the time. As long as Shen has your splash out, he's sure that the ultimate from Megumi is out, it's done. So by that single time, you might be even more dangerous because MS Kinsir, Zuka's waiting for you, LCC2, those bombs are everywhere, and Mutsi, not to mention, like Mutsi is keeping up with the pace, balanced up, like completely the same. 6,000 now.
Yeah, Muchi just, keeping a chill right now. But right now the goals pretty equalized between the ADCs. So definitely, I feel like Malaysian Tiger definitely have the upper hands right now. Definitely Impunity is playing a little bit more passively. They do not have the controls of the mid lane. Also, the river is going to be super dangerous for them to go by.
Because they're collapsing on the top side like too soon. All the outer turrets are gone on the top side.
That's right, and their jungle is going to be open. It could be a jungle steal, but the initiation by Lombard and Zuka coming in. Such a danger, such a savage beast that Tigers is doing right now.
Yeah, Malaysia Tigers is taking control of the vision and the neutral objective quite well. So that's the reason that they have already snowballing for them to their side for around like 2,500 K, and it's completely okay as long as Boots' personal farming is online. He had the red buff and the blue buff as well. So yeah, it will be extremely hard trying to deal with during the team fight.
Yes, and he has to watch out. Up has to watch out for Zuka, and this initiation by just initiation is really on point. The flash with the earth split, the ultimate definitely. They have to watch out for that, and hopefully Shaolin can place that ultimate, in front of Up, providing some zoning to keep him safe from the distance from those CCs.
Yes, and the Guardian Radiance as well. The developer just using those active skill works is gonna be like slowing down the enemy even more and gain the vision at a particular area. So yeah, the items like the support item, the Jur build is really helping Malaysia Tigers trying to, get more vision, and if they find the right target, those stunning points, those crowd control abilities will be even harder.
That's right. The stuns, with the slow, with the support attack, it's going to be devastating, like with the wombo combo come together. But here is going to be Impunity working in the mid. The bomb dropped by Iggy on skill 3, dealing some damage, but not quite yet. But they're going to back off right now. They want to see that what's happening. Shun is hiding in the grass.
Yes.
What is he doing? He's
goes in.
targeting Terry, and here we go, the initiative by Zud. Terry is going to be in trouble, but he's still able to survive. Zenio is going to prevent him. Byron goes down. Lin Feng goes down. Still 5 members alive for Tigers, and now they're going to push in, and this is going to be trouble for Impunity to defend.
And Malaysia Tiger goes directly for this high ground tower, and then after taking the tower down, yeah, I think it's very easy game for Malaysia Tiger trying to, control, can to manipulate, because all the dragons are belong to them, and very nice, like teamwork from Tigers. You can see those initiations, that hidden places are extremely good. They aren't going to be there because they were definitely going to be searching for the red buff. Up, this Terry will be the only hope for Impunity. So the red buff will definitely be a very heavy reliance from Impunity, and Xuan is simply just winning there. And the second this Mai goes in, it will be solely followed by Zhe, this Lombard, those Shadow to Earth. Everything just went perfectly together, connecting, giving Impunity even harder, even bigger pressure than ever.
Yes, I feel like Tigers are connecting the dots here and using that time difference. And they got both Dragon around the same time, which is really, really nice. Getting that double buff, getting that Vanguards, getting the Tyrant buff, and now they're ready to battle. They're ready to end this if they wanted to.
Yeah. It all comes down to one fact, whether this Byron is so suitable for this current draft. You have to bring at least 50 to 50 laning against Mai, but I think Byron's losing a lot in the laning, and that will be the main reason why Malaysia Tigers have such good beginning.
Yeah,
everything started on the top side.
Yeah, Zuka started on the top side, getting that lane priority and just slowing down, forcing out X-Hero's flash in the very beginning. So that really created the butterfly effect here into this late game where X-Hero is not doing that too much damage, and X-Hero does not have that tankiness that he needed for this mid-game power. So yeah, Malaysian Tiger definitely be the aggressive one. They want to take control, and now is their time to show it. Let's see some initiations by Judd go in. The bombs will follow. The Zuka goes in. Here's Zenio and going down, but here X-Hero gets taken out already. Not enough tank is on there. Only the Pure Sky just been built. just a little bit too late.
Yeah, by the time that MSkin actually went to the back lines, X-Hero did whatever he can do, trying to separate the battlefields, trying to create more, challenge for Xuan, for MSkin, for Zuka, and Mai trying to give more pressure to Up. Yeah, he did what he can do the best, It's very hard because with the item boards right now, very limited items, and not to mention the full item belt will be those damaging items, Nightmare and Pure Sky. So the tankiness from this Byron will be extremely shortages. So that's the main reason why Byron fell down that easily during that team fight just happened.
Yes, and Impunity already lost that bottom high ground tower. And the top tower is not going to hold for so much longer. It's only a matter of time before the Tigers pushing it in the front doors of Impunity right now. They're taking their sweet time and they're trying to get those buffs, try to get those dragons in order to fight Impunity back into this corner.
Yeah, it's very hard for Impunity trying to keep Up safe in the team fights. They have Xeno's ultimate, they have Megumi, like Min's ultimate, but I think that these two ultimates are still not enough. If like Malaysia Tigers are coming from different angles, like every single angles actually, trying to take down this Fury.
Yeah, the Tigers are coming you at every different direction as possible. And Linfa's protection is only for one single hero, so definitely he has to choose carefully, either to protect the main carry Up or protect X hero when he's trouble. So definitely hold on to that ultimate till the very last second.
Let's see Super Soldier on the top while the waves on surrounding around this high ground tower in the mid lane, like MAST trying to revive back, trying to retreat to a better positioning, because Impunity definitely want to go outside for a grip.
Yes, definitely. They might want to contest for this Dragon or this Tyrant or this Vanguard. Definitely do not want to be sticking in the base for too much longer. They have to be more proactive. They're playing a little bit passively right now, but it's going to be a risk. But this is going to be a risk they have to take if they want to do something.
Has been defeated.
Baron still trying to clean the wave on the top side. While again, another dragon. Will this be the second chance where we see Malaysia Tigers getting double dragons in one roll?
Yes.
Winning one game.
This might be their chance, because once you get the other dragon, you deal half damage to this dragon. But seems like Malaysian Tigers is taking this dragon down really at a really quick pace.
Yes.
So another double dragon buff is going to belong to MAST. They're going to have that double buff. That's going to be more confidence for them to make that push happen. Maybe, pushing on the bottom lane, try to get that mid lane high ground tower, and also dominating the jungles of Impunity.
Yeah, it's like the Tigers are giving Impunity one choice, one option. You might as well just trying to join the team fights, or otherwise we are taking everything away from you.
That's
again,
right.
With the Vanguards, they're still creating those numerous pressures on the mid lane high ground tower. Tyrion really tries to clean away, but still those those Vanguards are going to be so hard trying to deal with at the late game.
That's right, and as time goes by, it's going to be even harder as the super minions going to be on the sides of the Tigers. And here's the resurrection armor on Zuka, and he's going to be diving in pretty soon. Here's the dive for X-Hero, but no! The slim jump back avoid. X-Hero still defending himself. Shaolin already went down. Here's going to be the rest of 4 members defending the base. The Vanguard's here, and they did a really good job. 2 members of Tigers are down, and they're fighting back.
Yeah, the Malaysia Tiger really try, travel through the high ground tower, trying to get to Up that easily, but unfortunately the towers are there. They are taking too many high ground towers. And that will be the main reason why Xuan and MS can fall down so fast before they can reach even, create more damage to this Tiri. Like Tiri is protected by Xeno's protection and Megumi's ultimate as well. So yeah, I think the Impunity is doing a great job. They know exactly what to do. Their only focus is on the position of Up. Like Tiri will be the only hope for them. And right now, they're doing really great. Look at the dashboards here. I think the Tiri is fully prepared for, change into a Sage Sentry in the next following round, which means that he will be gained with a double life in the next team fight.
Definitely, either Terry goes for another Siege Breaker, or change it to the Sage Sentry, providing the extra life that he needed. Also, Megumi is also there, all the time, providing that support shield and getting that HP recovery for Terry. Definitely, Terry's gotta be the VIP right here. The protection needs to be really tight here for Impunity.
Yeah, like basically Min's ultimate is quite equal to another life, but he's like just give his HP to Thierry.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, the CC transfer is already being tacked on Thierry.
Yeah, the boots
carried it
switch
together. Yes.
for the extra life here. And let's see if they can make it happen here. Zuka does not have the extra life anymore. So yeah, extra life on Terry. That's going to be a second chance for him to get back up and get into the battlefield.
I think Impunity did really great when it comes to the mid lane because they give things up. So, you know, in order to trying to fight back in the late game, they're not that greedy, you know, during the team fight. They're giving every single resource to Malaysia, but only what they want will be the golds, will be those items like Thierry wanted so hard.
Oh, you see that Slim getting that stun on Up, but Up is still getting the recover from Megumi. They're going to back off right now. Feeling a little bit too much overextended, but here is going to be the minion. They have to go back.
They have to go back.
It's going to be there. Super minions, but they're going to have X0 go back, and the rest of the team right here try to contest for this tyrant.
It's going to be very difficult for Impunity trying to fight back because clearly
Another
Byron needs to
stun.
go down.
What?
Stun launch
This
at the
is gonna
same
be
time.
a devastating. The Slims, the first ability. That is Munchi doing those damage. And I feel like this game is over because Slim is out of control.
Triple kill goes to Slim, rewarded to Moods, and yeah, I think that what Malaysian Tigers waiting is just for the super soldiers in the mid lane so that they can just take down the crystal from Impunity. PO1 single round robin. This will be the very last chance we have in the two very powerful and great teams from Wildcard Qualifiers to compete. Yeah, and the victory goes to the side from Malaysia Tigers.
I gotta give it to Slim. Slim landed that first ability like twice. And at the first time, I feel like Up kind of, you know, took it in and avoided and, you know, used that Megumi recovery. Second time, he still got hit and he got stunned for the maximum time, like 2.5 seconds maybe, or 3. So everything just fell apart when he got stunned, and that was the initiation for Zhe to go in. Malaysian Tiger just lock it down in the first match today.
You can see the sophistication coming from Malaysian Tigers. They try everything they can do, trying to snowball during the early and the mid game, and even if the time really hits to late game, they're not that worried, they're not that rushy because like something went wrong in the mid lane fight where they're trying to get to Thierry but failed. But after a few seconds, they just gather around, you know, have a very clear target on what to do next. They're sending Mai on the bottom lane, trying to get to the super soldier to the base so that, you know, Byron will be sent back. So as to the 5v5 battles, it will be 5v4 actually because Byron is not here. So they are so confident about the positioning, they're so confident about themselves being the winner to the very last team fight.
That's right. That's the advantages of Superman. You know, you get that one enemy go to base, so you have the numbers advantage in that next battle. And so much coordination. You can see that the first attempt fell, you know, getting Terry, and they went on the retreat. Then they regroup and they bounce back really quick. You know, their goals is really, really clear. Like every single time, they didn't give up on their, you know, initial goals. They didn't get the ADC at first, they're gonna try the second time. They didn't get the second time, they're gonna try the third time. And finally, they succeeded, and they just locked down the first game. Everything, coordination-wise, definitely the Tigers just have all the controls.
Yes, all the controls. Even though if they're leading, they know what to do. If they're losing behind, they still have a very clear vision on what will be the best thing to do next.
Yes.
This is showing a showcase of their gaming experiences. You know what to do in different circumstances.
Yes.
And yeah, I think for Impunity, they did really well during the mid, where they're far behind the gold, but they still kept those farming up going on. So the only minor mistake might be the positioning of Up in the very last team fight because it's basically standing quite, close to your enemies.
Yeah,
you will be a very clear
standing
target.
a little bit too close, and the enemy found out just like, you know, I'm gonna test the first time, but the second time doesn't work. I'm gonna do it again, but up still in that really dangerous spot. And also X-Hero just falling so much behind the beginning. And we were talking about the beginning, like we might predict like Zuka and Main, you know, teaming up to get this X-Hero so much behind that he wouldn't be useful in the later games. So that's what happens. Look at X-Hero score, not that good. So definitely, you know, Malaysia Tiger definitely got their job done.
Look at the MVP from Malaysian Tigers, Smooth as a marksman from the Tigers. Yeah, I think the most contribution will be the very last hit. Those flying spears is extremely crucial for the very lasting fight.
Yeah, Mutsu did a really nice job. The aiming, the prediction, you know, this marksman really nice. He already could compete in the KAW. Definitely a lot of great highlights, and he's doing a really nice highlight in here. Look at that spear targeting Terry every single time and almost getting Terry and forcing them to use the ultimate by, you know, the Zenio and different kind of, you know, the ultimate by Megumi. And right here, this is the final battle. Stunning for a full maximum 2 seconds and getting everyone gang up in that position.
But look at the follow-up,
yeah, the
you know.
follow-up just instant.
He's instant.
Yeah.
The Lombra's here, the Zuka is here. Super perfect team fight.
Now you can see that smile on their faces, and that's a great way to start the day for the Tigers.
Yeah, this is what we have been talking so far. Like, during the laning, obviously, like Thierry had those advantages, but during the team fights, normally you will just see that Slims will be having a upper hand up to Thierry.
Definitely. I feel like in the beginning, you know, Slim played really conservatively, like, you know, just staying behind the tower, knowing that X-Hero is falling behind. Then he can, you know, be a little bit more confident, you know, move a little bit forward, and they can adjust, you know, adjust their confidence. You know, once they're behind, they can do more.
I think if you have a Thierry on the bottom side doing the laning with Slims, the best choice for you is, you know, you send everybody down, the junglers as well, doing the roaming, trying to get the most pressure on Slims. That makes that might, you know, works even better. So we are ready for the interview, and let's give our time to Nora.
Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, Gege. And welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the jungler from this team. And please say hi to our audience first.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Mas Tiger 的 MS King。
非常感谢你来接受我们的采访啊。那我首先想问一下，就是拿下这个第一小局比赛的时候，现在感觉怎么样呢？
感觉很开心。
很开心。Alright, so the first question is, how did he feel right now after getting the first win? And he said he's really happy about the result. And actually, we know that you were played in BSE in KIW Season 2, and actually, you guys were defeated by Impunity back in that time, but this time, did really a good job. So what kind of preparation that you did before the game? 那我们知道，其实你之前在 BSE 的时候，当时是在决赛输给了 Impunity 嘛，在 KW 第2季的时候，那想请问一下，今天赢下这场比赛，大家在赛前做了什么样的准备呢？
就想战胜他们，就我们觉得他们是我们的心魔，因为决赛输给了他们，今天战胜了，很开心。
So it's basically more about the adjustments that they did on their mindset, because they know that after they were defeated by Impunity in the final of Season 2 of KAW, they thought like they are the nightmare of them. So they just overcome their fear and get the win. So the last question is, could you share us about your goal participating in the journey in KIC2023? 那最后想问一下，就是你们可以跟大家分享一下你们这次参加 KIC 的一个目标吗
？8强以上。
Oh, 8强以上. Okay, so first, get into the top 8, and we will do better after that. I'm really looking forward to your future play, and thanks for sharing. 感谢你接受我们的采访。
All right, welcome back. The next match will be really interesting, like one team versus Stalwarts Esports. Like both teams are quite mysterious to us.
Yeah. I feel like we've seen some of them in an Asian game. We've seen some of them in different competition. So definitely we're gonna see some starting lists coming in with a few as the top laners for one team. Jai Jai, the jungle, Psyche, the mid laner, Jedi, the shooter, and Lucky, the support.
Let's see their opponents. The starting list are there: Doma, Ray, Amar, Justin, and Clyde. Like Doma and Ray and Clyde are really familiar.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 Wildcard Qualifier as we move into our second match of the day. It's going to be one team Esports versus Stuart Esports, and let's see. And I feel like they had really, the head coach Yao Yao.
Yeah,
I feel like the team has a lot of history. This coach has different kind of competition experience. Definitely is going to put a lot more experience behind these players, giving them more tips and more about the strategies in this game.
And not to mention, like one team has the longest history in GCS region. They have 2 champion cups, they have 3 second prizes. They have been going through a lot of different tournaments. Yeah, they have very deep understanding towards the AOV heroes as well. And this will be the most like a thing for me to expect, because I used to catch one of their games in GCS. And you see those very interesting pick, and their playing style, how they use those heroes will be completely different with one you saw in the KPL qualifiers.
Yes.
Yeah, and for Stalwarts Esports, actually I would address the team as diversity. They have a lot of diversity.
I feel like they have a lot of players from different kind of region, different kind of places. So definitely it's gonna be interesting. And some of the team, they have WCG and IIC experience.
Yes.
And yes, this experience really matters in today's battle.
Stalwarts Esports coming from Middle East and North Africa region, and yeah, I mean the Doma, Ray, and Clyde, these 3 players used to represent Yella Esports last year in 2022 KIC Wildcard Qualifiers. Yeah, but for that one, I still think they're quite new, to the game, to the tournament. They still have 1 year to practice, and here we go, the time really fast.
Yeah.
It will be the next year for them. Let's see how they make progress within 1 year.
Yeah, some of them competed in the 2022 KIC, and now we're here at the 2023 KIC. Definitely a year has passed by, but they probably gonna get used more to the games, and hopefully we can see their improvements, see their understanding and the comprehension of the game in this match today.
Yao Yao, the head coach from One Team Esports, is really experienced. So yeah, I think the game comprehension, the game understanding is completely there. But with Jai, Psyche, Jedi, and Lucky, apart from Psyche, the last 4 members, they are really young and really new to the league. But their roamer, Lucky, so experienced.
Yeah, I feel like Lucky definitely has a lot of experience, from EMC, joining in 2018, and also in 2019, the KPL, the competition. Definitely a lot of experience behind this player, and this player, is playing the supports. Definitely is going to provide a lot of experience for the rest of the players that's going to be on their team.
It's a lot like a older brother taking care of 4 brothers, for younger brothers. Yeah, so I think I expect, Lucky to give clearer ideas and strategies, and as to what will they do in the following step, because if you go on to say, you will be extremely nervous. Yesterday I was doing that interview with a JE from LGD and BW. He told me that if you are under pressure, sometimes when you're up to the stage, you're complete, like brain will go blind.
Definitely.
Go blank all the time. You start losing a lot of ideas. Some decision you made during the game might be even confusing for yourself in the later on when you're trying to see those reviews.
Definitely, you want to stay clear and stay clear in your minds. Definitely, talk it over with your teammates. Make sure, you are the one that going up to the stage, and not to get lost by the lights, by the audiences, by the cheers. Definitely want to be yourself, do the best that you can, and just bring the best out of you.
Yes. I really wanted to see, how they perform, especially for Stalwart Esports. It might be their very first time, trying to join in onto the stage and come to our arena and, join the league.
Yeah, I feel like they competed last year, the top lane, the jungle, the support. They completed and represented Yala Esports, but they weren't doing so hot last year. Hopefully this year they got the strategy for it, and I'm excited to see. It's been a year, so definitely they're gonna put a lot more strategies into this game, and we can see that they're gonna go up against One Team Esports. So yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a challenge to them too, because I feel like One Team Esports definitely has a little bit more experience than Stalwart Esports, but we might never know. They might surprise us.
But it's quite surprising to see them, with a poker face. They're not talking that much. They're not sharing ideas of, how their mentalities are feeling right now. They're literally zooming out, you see?
You just focus really, really deeply. Yeah.
A lot of players used to do this, before they went into the game. They want to. Some of the players actually close their eyes, trying to zoom after a little bit, trying to relax yourself, trying to get the best ideas out of your brain.
Yeah, it's like when I do yoga, meditation.
Meditation.
Breathe in, breathe out, let the bad energy out, and absorb all in the good energy. And definitely these players, they want to have that mindset before going to the game. They want to have, do the best that they can. They don't want to get nervous. They don't want to get nerve-wracking. They want to be the best that they can be. They have to have the nerve of steel.
It's just so hard trying to guess out what they're feeling right now at this very moment, because all of our players from Wildcard Qualifiers joining to 2023 KIC, they have been preparing this patch for a very long time. Maybe some of the players, they used to play AOV a lot. They have to learn a lot of HOK heroes, and the same situations happen, on the other side. If you are so used to HOK, for example, like KPL teams, you have to spend a long time trying to figure out how to use those AOV heroes. So yeah, the experience are the same. Those hard work are the same. So it's finally happening. This is the day where you go to the stages and show your audience, show your performance to all the audience from all over the world.
Definitely, and all the audience are watching right now in our KIC stream, and definitely these players are ready. And we're gonna jump into the match pretty soon as the players, the combatants, are getting ready to set up in their second match. One Team Esports against Stalwart Esports. Let's see what they got to offer today.
I love the smile, coming from Yao. Sometimes when you're really nervous, you turn back and see your head coach being so optimistic, being so, happy. It's a complete release of tension.
Yeah, really release the pressure, lift the pressure off of you, release the hesitation that is in your mind, whatever you're thinking. Definitely that smile brings the happiness, the joyful environment, the joyful vibe to the entire team. And definitely over here, the poker face by Stalwart Esports. Definitely, they're also, kind of, feeling the heat, but right now they're, remain really stable. Their vibe is pretty cool. I love this esports environment. Everybody just so friendly, but competitive at the same time.
Yes. I think they're fully ready. I can start to see, they're trying to get ready for the first round, and this will be the only chance. I mean, be a one single round robin, which means that you will only have one chance to go for every different teams. So yeah, there's no room to prevent, there's no room to make mistakes only one time.
That's right, one time it is. BO1, only one shot at the win. Definitely want to try your best, try to get those meta heroes. But I wonder, maybe Stalwart Esports, maybe they're gonna, be more creative with some picks. I'm always really curious to see what kind of choices they're gonna make, because I feel like it's not KPL region now. I feel like these different regions have their own playing style. So I really want to see what kind of strategy maybe they can renew this, the meta picks.
And last but not least, as the very last time, we're going to emphasize the importance of this match, because after the 4 days, we'll be finally getting the idea of who will be those teams joining into the group stage, the most official game, the starting beginning of KIC, because once you go to the group stage, you have assured those prize pool, you know.
Yeah,
those prize
pool.
money from our prize pool.
Yeah, so dazzling. And before that prize pool, we're going to talk more about this game. It's going to be Star Wars Esports. They're going to be on the blue side versus One Team Esports on the right. And we're going to jump into that first banning phase. Seems like Butterfly always going to get banned. Definitely, even in the KPO region, we always see that hero be banned. Really similar ban picks here. We got this Iggy getting banned, Xenio getting banned, Caffeine getting banned. And I'm just really curious to see what Star Wars Esports they want to lock down on the first pick. And they want to do Zip. This is so cool. I love this character. The way the Zip moves. A lot of strategy can be implemented. So I'm wondering if they're going to use Zip with maybe one of those classical HOK hero like Huan Jun, like Solaris, or Luban number 7. Kind of like the KPO regions these days.
Yeah, they have a lot of choices, the marksmen are there, both Slims and Tiri are there, Zip is there, Liliana, of course, are there, but they're choosing to go for the Zip for Collide to play. I mean, this is a gesture of confidence, They have been preparing this game and this match for a long time. Maybe we'll see something new going together with Zip. Like, Thierry won't be the choice. I think it's completely okay if, like, Thierry is standing still. Marksman definitely needs a protection by Zip. Let's see what about the rest of the draft. The heroes been picked from One Team Esports, Aya and Slims. I see some AG style here. And Liliana, of course.
Yes, and Aya and Slims, definitely a really high winning percentage pair that's going to be locked down here for One Team Esports. And let's see the second phase. Kaiser goes out, Ishin goes out, and what kind of ban they have left for us. Mai goes out, and one more ban. Definitely, these are just preventing those really powerful tankiness junglers, also the top lane combos, but still Zuka is going to be there. Definitely have to pick up on Zuka. Zuka has been doing so well in this KIC. Definitely One Team is going to be picking that character.
All right, let's see. It's quite the same with the draft that Malaysia Tiger got. The Zuka and the Slims. Look at the rest of the choices. Well, I think it's not fixed because you have already got like Thierry as the bottom lane, and maybe it's a jungler fun. Oh no! It's a jungler doing and with a top side being Florentino.
Interesting, because Florentino, we haven't seen too much of Florentino's highlights, but hopefully Star Wars Esports is going to show us that, and hopefully some highlights are going to be coming in for this match.
I mean, we see a lot of KPL players, really good ones actually, trying to take a challenge, trying to get this Florentino down on the laning phases, but a lot of them actually failed. So this will be Doma's time trying to perform the best and trying to use this Florentino to actually bring some like explosive performance during the team fight.
Yes, and he's gonna be going against with you on the top lane against One Team Esports here. And let's see if they're ready. I feel like the tankiness definitely, I would say, relatively the same. I would say Zuka over here definitely have a little bit more tankiness than, Star Wars Esports. Since they got the Aya protection of Slim at the bottom, definitely a lot of pressure for Star Wars Esports. Definitely, the Zip has to have some kind of, tactical, positioning to get this Terry to provide safety net for Terry. Also Amara, have to use that AoE really strategically to prevent a lot of the ganks coming in from Zuka, coming in from them pour those AoE damage to the back rows.
I think it's very typical, sometimes you just simply get the idea of what they're trying to search for, what they're trying to be at the advantage to. Like for Stewart, like Esports, I think very clearly they're looking forward to those winning lanings, right? So the Doma, he have like Florentino on the top side. I think the lane will be extremely powerful when you are doing a laning with Lianpo. So you have a lot of dashes available. You have a lot of like means trying to deal damage to this Lianpo, and you clean the wave really fast, And you compared how like quickly this Prince of Frost can clean the lanes and start to make rotations. It will be Prince of Frost's turns going against Liliana, not to mention Thierry still always winning on the laning phases when facing Slims. So whether like STE can do a good job during the laning will be very, very important for them. If they're winning, actually, I think the mid game will be very easy for them, trying to take down the turrets and trying to do the snowball. But as to the mid lane and late game team fights, yes, Limbs, Liliana, and Zuka, very huge crowd control chains are over there. So yeah, I might be a little bit afraid of one team being too aggressive and this team might be super danger.
And we might even see a great invasion by
Yes.
one team. Because of that Zuka, because of that Limpo, definitely a really great threat in the beginning of the game. As we are jumping in and diving into our game. Number 2 is going to be Store Esports on the left on the blue versus One Team Esports on the right on the red. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen here. Definitely it's going to be one heck of a show.
Yeah, I think those initiation coming from one team will be quite good. So yeah, let's pay more attention on how those combo chains really connected with one another. It will be very important.
And this is going to be the part. I feel like Slim's going to help Zuka here. Try to clean up some jungle, but working his way to the bottom. Definitely Anya is trying to steal away some creeps, some monsters for the team of one team. And yeah, that's going to be good. The team getting some creeps away from Stewart Esports. A little bit slow in the beginning, but not to worry. Slim needs to farm up. Also as Terry, Justin playing as Terry has to farm up also.
Oh, the top lane, they're winning very, very deeply, like with the Liliana so deep away from the waves here. And yeah, they're doing laning. Liliana is quite trapped in the mid lane because clean the wave quite slower than MR does. And bottom lane, very lonely, like two marksmen are doing laning with each other.
Yeah, I feel like this Anya is roaming really, more roaming than
Yes.
protecting right now. Definitely, Lucky is keeping their eyes on the mid lane. Where is the flash coming in from Psyche? The initiation, trying to make something happen, but Zuka getting frozen. But still, Anya is gonna be the one to protect Zuka at that very moment. One flash being blown from Liliana. But it's okay. Still the first 4 minutes. Not much going on. Level 4 here on Doma. Getting to that level 4 first. But the tankiness, the passive tankiness of this Nimpo just not gonna scratch him at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage dealt by this Limbo, but it's completely reducted by Limbo's born in passive. So Limbo is earning those passives really quickly by cleaning the lane, getting to the jungles. So as long as he kept that energy bar behind the HP bars full enough, I think those damage deduction is gonna be very, very helpful when he's doing the laning. 2 versus 2 as well. Let's see, they are all very low in the HP, and what will be the very first blood goes to the side of one team with Zuka, a double kill actually.
Yeah, I feel like they jump in at the wrong moment because Zuka wasn't there, but later, seconds later, he shows up and there's gonna be a 2v2 turn into a 3v2. So definitely double kill right here. Goes into hands of Jai Jai, and that's gonna bring his go up to a really substantial 2.2 Ks. And you can see from the replay here, 2v2.
Let's see how it happened then.
Yeah, let's see how it happened.
Limbo got launched, but using the ultimate trying to fight back, and this will be the time where Zuka trying to dive in, joining the game. Yeah, super cool team fights.
Yeah, I feel like Limpo can really, really drag the time apart, letting the opponent think that, you might take me down, but I'm actually waiting for my teammates to come over.
Like Zuka's Roman is given with you the confidence to still trying to launch the enemy even though he's so low. Those ultimate.
And double duo at the bottom here. Lucky and Jedi trying to make something happen here, but not much yet. I feel like they need to have someone trying to rotate to the bottom to make something happen. But here it's gonna be Terry getting stunned. Here's gonna be Klein rescuing him in the process. Ooh, the spear is gonna be super dangerous. And here we go. The Terry's ultimate coming back, scratching those two enemies in sight. Still, Terry still gonna have a hard time as Zuka still farming its pace.
Still, I love the aggression from one team because they're always searching for opportunities. Those initiatives are being quite displayed from the side of one team. And right now, the Tyrant, yeah, definitely going to be their next step. 5 members actually are surrounding this kind of map. Florentino is trying to come up with the team fight, but getting to the spot quite low and quite slowly. Amar, so dangerous. Another kill, one for Zai Zai. Wow, this Zai Zai is going to be having a huge gold lead after the team fight happened.
Yes, and if you get the kill with the help of the team, Zai Zai definitely farming it really, really well. And here's the arrow stun, and look at that, Terry getting stunned. Clyde protecting him, the flash underneath the tower. That's gonna save their life just for now, but they're losing their red jungle at the moment here. And the bottom lane definitely is getting pushed in here, not even destroying the first tower. They're just gonna rush in. So much aggression here from one team right here.
There goes the red buff, and I think that one team will always be there when the next red buff is around. I think right now they have the huge, very precise calculations on when will your buffs be spawned. So they will be there every single time as long as you have the buffs available from your jungle. And Psyche have everything under control. This like mid laner will be very, very helpful when it comes to like early game ganks, early game rhythms, or completely controlled by Zai Zai and Psyche together.
Yeah, Psyche is providing the visions for giving the informations to their teammates about where this jungler Ray is. So the battle might be happening mid. Zuka's still at the bottom, carrying the lane. The lane is gonna be pushed in right here. They might be intersecting Zuka right here at the bottom lane, but Zuka is still keeping his position hidden at the moment. But the top lane, the shift of power, Jedi and Lucky and Limpo is with you in the top lane, getting the tower, shifting to the top lane. And another one, here is the Florentino kill, killing Lucky in the jungles of STARWARTESPORTS Esports.
Let's see the right. Psyche still follows because Zai Zai is here. Zip use every single ability trying to take those teammates away, but the Flying Spear is creating a lot of danger. They have to bash back, but another double kill goes to the side of Psyche, even though like Psyche goes down, but still they are favoring side of one team.
Definitely, and they have that stopwatch. They're gonna refresh, and every time that Brett spawn the buff, they're gonna take it. And Jedi is so much ahead right now. Level 9 on Slims, and you can check that replay of what happened here. Psyche used that second ability, that orb hitting Clyde and doing so much damage. Everybody, and Limpo getting frozen, and Psyche jumped in just to get that double kill. Great trade here by one team.
Very nice ambush, from Zai Zai coming from behind, and get initiation on every single member, and they'll be soon followed by Psyche. Even though Psyche is solo, but yeah, I think that diving in is worth it. Let's see the blues here. Zai Zai is here again, trying to make sure that everyone have to stay in back from STE. Another winning team fight. 0-1 trade.
Great flashing with you just went in with the ultimate by Limpo. That's going to be another knockup. Getting Ray in the process. Florentino, still in trouble. Oh, getting hit underneath the tower. And everything just lowers the HP on him. Doma has to go back. Now they can't defend that top tower at all. And now their tower just going down one by one.
I think the snowball, the very gigantic gold lead are starting to shine by the play like one team esports. It's quite easy for them, trying to do the next round of the thing. The jungles are here and get ready for this, and every single wave should be pushed like towards the turrets so that they can get off all the outer turrets before it reaches to 10 minutes.
Yes, Florentino tried to defend that red. That red is going to be popping up any second now, but here's Mizuka in the grass, and everyone surrounding this red buff, but still, one team already got the advantage they needed. They got the goal. They're ahead, so they can get control of the jungle and also getting the control of the towers.
Like over 5,000 gold lead here. Amar getting the vision, but the rest of the squad, the cores, the damaging cores are not there. So what they can do is simply let go of those turrets. It's a very good news for them because they have the Princess Frost. So the Winters here is going to be giving you quite a good, way, a very easy way trying to clean the wave using your ultimate. But you still have to wait for extra like 20-ish seconds trying to gain yourself another ultimate, so that will be a huge problem.
Yes, and the blue here, secured by Ray, but however, Princess Frost goes down. Without Princess Frost, there's no going to be Winters here, and the lane is going to be in trouble. Double kill on Slims, and that is going to be their cue to walk in. No Princess Frost, the lane is going to be clear, so minions move in. They can actually take the tower in the mid lane, take the second tower, maybe even the high ground tower.
I think this is quite similar comparing with the draft. You know, the leading ones, like one team have, comparing with the Malaysian Tigers, it's probably the same because they have a huge strong initiation. They have the cores with Zuka and Slims. So what like ST really need to do right now is just sometimes you have to give something up, you know, in order to trading back in the late game. They have to surround together, give up those outer visions. You go back to your high ground tower, keep yourself safe enough so that you can try to steal more time for this Tiri to buy those items. But here we go, another going down on this Princess Frost. So without the Winters here, the bottom lane high ground tower is in super danger right now. One team is literally on fire.
Yes, one team. You can see that Jedai's ability to sidestep
Wow,
is amazing.
another one.
Another one going in, and the minions are inside. They can actually end the game right here and then. And here is going to be one team.
Be waiting for the 10 minutes double dragons, you know, the Overlord and the Tyrant. Yeah, but I think it will be very straightforward answer from One Team Esports. What they're looking for is a quick win.
That's right, and with the acceleration, they accelerate the game so quickly after Slim getting those double kills. And once Slim's got his items, everything's decked out, and you know they're gonna end the game here and then. No more double dragon, they just want to end it really, really fast.
I think with you have a great performance when it comes to the initiations, right? This dealing a great like pressure to Florentino during the laning, and he joined the fact those early game skirmish in the mid game is very important for One Team Esports to create and give themselves those lead into the early game.
Yeah, and I feel like the coaches, you know, Yao Yao, you know, and she's like really experienced, and she already like being the coach in the KPL G League, so definitely a lot of experience. And judging from that battle, I feel like the players learn a lot from their coaches.
Of course, of course. Like she is really, really confident. You know, those smiling, those positivity he has provided to the teammates. And yeah, I think after the draft, you can start to see how like One Team Esports are so confident with their team fights abilities.
Yes, exactly. And you can see that team fight is so well coordinated.
Yes.
The team fight, they know that Princess Frost is going to clear the lanes. So actually, you know, getting that priority target allows them to push more. Princess Frost is down, no Winters is going to be here, so definitely those lane pushes. And after Princess Frost is down, that's where you see the game ending.
So those in-game synergy, you know, the unity between this one game, I think, yeah, we can pretty much show how like strong that One Team Esports can be in the following rounds of the tournaments. So yeah, I think every single one, after every single matchup, we begin to see some pictures here.
Yes.
We begin to build up some expectations and some of our, you know, predictions toward the ranking and standings here.
Yeah, I feel like they both did a really, really good job. You know, I mean, STE did a really good job defending, even though they're behind. They never give up. They surrounded the jungles and they surrounded all the threats, you know, knowing which kind of hero they need to defend from. So let's go back to the team stats here. We're gonna see some numbers, and you can see that I feel like, you know, Doma did really quite well in the beginning. Actually, this Florentino is really interesting.
Yes.
He went for attack rather than defense. Yeah, this is so cool here. We're gonna see different kind of meta and different kind of builds from these characters.
Yeah, normally we'll simply assume that, you know, if you're using Valentino, this kind of warrior, the first item you might go for might be Nightmare, you know, trying to reduce your cooldown time, trying to get extra physical piercing. But yeah, I think different players have complete different understanding towards different heroes. And yeah, I think the reason they fail is not because something went wrong with this Florentino performances. It's more like the macro thing, you know. What to do next, what to trying to keep balance with the goals is probably the thing for STE trying to figure out in the next few rounds in the future.
Definitely, like Tim, you say, you know, you gotta give something up to gain something.
Yes.
So definitely they want to learn more in that next match. Hopefully, you know, they have more matches coming up for them.
Oh, MVP for Jedai Slims.
Yes.
Yeah, actually I was kind of confused, you know, who will be the MVP, because a lot of players are extremely good for the last few rounds. Because you can see that Lianpo, you know, initiating all the time, like Zai Zuka getting those 3 kills, like triple kills in early on games.
I feel like the late game where Slim really shine. Throwing those piercing spears at the target, he's really, really accurate, and getting Princess Frost, you know, getting, you know, this Duen, everything would just fell apart on the front lines for STE. Definitely MVP goes to him. And look at that damage dealt, 34.6% overall of the whole team. And you can see the highlights, really, really invading the jungles, getting that raid right there. All the stuns just come together, and the auto attacks by the Slim is
so
really dominating.
Because your teams are completely like hugely leading, so yeah, I think that the backline danger, the threats are not there. So like Slim just, you know, do whatever you can do, trying the possible ways, trying to deal the maximum amount of the damage. Yeah, and I think GSI did a great job by doing this.
Yes, even chasing after Zip.
Yeah,
Zip almost got away. Doma, however, you know, no tankiness, definitely is gonna get shredded.
I think he literally finished the game, you know, put an ending sign on this, you know, by chasing further and trying to chase for the backlines, using the flash, using the bounce he had with the skill too.
Also, a lot of sidestepping. You can avoid a lot of the second ability by Princess Frost. Also, a lot of quick reaction is from this player, Jedi. Definitely really one of those greater highlights of Slims that we've seen in the wildcard qualifiers. But I feel like a lot of, you know, other teams are going to choose that combo now.
Yes.
Going to choose Slim. Definitely we might see Slim getting banned out more often than, you know, this game.
You saw this often from AG, you know.
Yeah,
this is from my deepest memory. All right, our interviews are ready, and let's give time to Nora.
Thank you, Ting. Thank you, Gege. And welcome back to the interview area. This time, I'm joined by the cat coach of One Team Esports, Yaya. So please say hi to our audience first.
Hi, everyone. This is the cat coach of One Team from China, Taiwan.
Wow, congratulations first to get the first victory in KIC. So actually, we're so curious about how did you become in the position of the head coach. Could you share some like background story with us?
Actually, I used to be a fan of KPL games. And then when I was in the university, only a university student, I always watch games in KPL. Then after I graduate, I started a company and become an entrepreneur.
Wow.
Yeah. So last year, I sold my company, and because I already attained some you know, some money, and I can, I think I can have more freedom to do what I want to do.
Wow.
So in this way, I think I can chase my dream in this esports games.
Oh, really like the like the girls' power. I really like the background story, and actually, you did quite a good job for being the head coach. So after you went to be the head coach of One Team Esports, how are you gonna describe your team in the current stage?
Actually, I assembled my team members only 13 days ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I really feel a lot of pressure. But luckily, my players are very friendly and they have a lot of experience. Especially some of my players, they have already have some experience on stage. So we don't have a lot of difficulties in communicating with each other. And I think my team is the best one. I really feel good to cooperate with them.
Yeah, we really can feel the vibe in the team right now and this momentum there. So actually, you know, the first difficulty might be facing against the new patch, right? It's totally different from the original one. So what might be the different understanding, like compared to teams from KPO region, and what kind of adjustments that you did on that kind of point?
In my team, actually, we don't have a lot of players from AOV games. So their understanding of the game might be a little bit similar to those in KPL. Yeah, and I think because we have a lot of scrims with teams from KPL, so we can learn a lot from them. I think their understanding is really mature now.
Oh, and I see. And congratulations again for getting the first win. And really like the way that how you're coaching and how you're just showing your love and power to our audiences. Congratulations again. Really looking forward to your future play. And after a short break, we will be back.
for the third match in the upper half of today's all scheduled very amazing full team matchups. And yeah, I think these two teams are really good. For example, like HYDRA and ISURUS.
Yes, ISURUS. Yeah, I feel like they competed in the last year's KIC. So definitely we're going to see them again. And here is the starting list for HYDRA, Syndicate, for Savage, Peachy, Lorenz, and GP.
Syndicate used to, yeah, I already know like Syndicate back from the time we have an interview. He really like Sun Lingwei from Wuhan is a pro. Let's see the starting list from ISURUS.
Yes, ISURUS. We got Anya, Sick, Ocean, Wenji, and
Menguchi.
Yes. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And you are watching the KIC 2023. We are doing our third matches already. 2 matches already gone by. It's been so exciting. We're gonna have more action-packed matches. It's gonna be HYDRA versus ISURUS, and here we go. I feel like HYDRA already competed in a lot of different kind of regional series like AOG, RPL, and GCS. Definitely, there's a lot of experience behind this team also.
HYDRA has a very dramatic entrance to RPL this year because they have just recently getting joined to the RPL season, but they have made it to the third prizes. And at a surprise, actually last year we know Bacon Time, right, from Thailand. We know a lot of very good teams from Thailand, for example BRU, but they just magically fight against Bacon Time and BRU and won it. So yeah, we actually put a prize like it will be the dark horse, I would say, from the RPL. Definitely they have very limited experiences in those very official tournaments, but they're showing those explosive potentials and the abilities during the game. So yeah, I personally held a lot of expectations towards HYDRA.
Yes, also in ISURUS, they competed in the last year's KIC. Definitely not, one of those strangers. Definitely really familiar. And I feel like, in the small group stage, ISURUS has been, sent to the A group. So definitely with competing against Nanjing Hero, also Wuhan E-Star, and Genji. Definitely one of those really anticipated teams in this year's KIC.
Yeah, it's a very nice thing for ISURUS, to get their journey to the group stage. But I would just, I mean the division of the groups, the draws is giving them a hard time. If you're competing with Nanjing Hero and Wuhan Super and Genji, within the same group, it's gonna be a super pressure thing to do. Yeah, but it's been a while. It's been 1 year, and compared with the performance we see just now, we see from Stalwarts Esports. Actually, I think they made a huge progress, as to the last year performances. So yeah, I think ISURUS still holds a lot of potential to do better than last one.
Yeah, definitely all these teams are coming back, from last year. Definitely improved so much. You can see the improvements and you can see the vibes. It's totally different than last year. Definitely a lot of great strategy has been implemented in today's matches.
And we will have Zood being the head coach for ISURUS.
Yeah, I remember he's like a like a snowboard coach or something.
Yeah, so cool.
Yeah. He's like he's really following the traditional foundational. I feel like with his team having him as a coach, definitely they're gonna learn a lot of the foundations in this HOK and also a lot of different strategy in this AOV series.
I really like the hacker from HYDRA is wearing the team uniform inside his task.
It's like, inside, he's like a team player himself. Like, yeah, he's like the player themselves. Definitely connecting with the players on a different level. Definitely their player, their coach, TMP, definitely. And we're going to head into our banning picking phase here. It's going to be HYDRA on the left on the blue versus ISURUS on the right on the red. And the Xenio is going to be going down. Definitely Butterfly. Really similar banning styles, similar to our KPO region in the first few days of our league competition.
But Duen is away as well. This is quite surprised because normally Duen will be picked instead of being banned. But yeah, from a lot of regions, they consider Duen will to be a very, very powerful and aggressive hero in the early, and they might use it on the top lane or the jungle. It really depends on what will be the exact rest, like the composition goes.
Yes, and
I love the nails.
Yeah, the nails, awesome. And look at the fans. Look at the fans inside the stadium.
Oh, they're taking pictures.
Taking pictures with the fans. That's pretty cool. And you can see that Murad.
Yes.
Appearing.
Super OP.
Yes, super OP. But here we have a high winning combo. We have Slims, we have Anya, also we have the Iggy. Such a powerful combo in the beginning. Oh, this is gonna be trouble for Gaffney, like in the bottom, because I feel like this Iggy is gonna be, going to the bottom lane looking for trouble.
I think Iggy and Aya and Slims, they work extremely well with a Murad. So yeah, because you have a lot of people, trying to chip damage to the during the team fights, and Murad comes in trying to wipe out the entire battlefield. But yeah, it belongs to two sides. So let's see the rest from ISURUS. Like Princess Frost is taken as the mid laner, and the rest, like Kaphani and Anat. Yeah, I think it's okay, but it's not that proactive comparing with the Aya and Slim choice.
Yeah, I think the Aya and Slims are definitely a powerhouse duo. At the bottom here is going to be Prince Olanin getting picked up. This is really cool here. HYDRA used Prince Olanin as the jungler this time. Lawrence picking up that main for that top laner. Definitely a really, really good vision control already by HYDRA, and having that main, definitely they have some assassin. They have a lot of burst damage character like, Iggy, like main, and also, this Prince Olanin. They're gonna do a lot of damage. I feel like mid laner from ISURUS has to watch out. Ocean has to watch out for those assassins lurking in the shadows.
And the jungle from ISURUS might be in danger because HYDRA is looking for those early game confrontations by this Prince of Olanin. Very, very aggressive here in the early game. And as to early game, those damage, those AoE damage. Look at Iggy. Iggy's there. Those fireballs are gonna be there, and Mai extremely aggressive during the laning initially. So yeah, I think maybe Murad's jungle zone might in danger.
Yeah, I feel like in the early phases, because Iggy cleaned up the lane really fast. So also, Prince Olanin could be waiting for, Sick to be cleaning the jungle. Hopefully, the jungle is gonna be safe enough for Murad to do more farming, but that mid game is gonna be that Sick job to do more damage. But still, the early game has to go to HYDRA. Look at that damage by Iggy. Look at that damage by the Prince Olanin in the beginning. So it's gonna be very, very dangerous. Hopefully, ISURUS is gonna be ready for that. Have some reinforcements around the jungle. Try to prevent some invasions in that early phase.
Like huge pressure early on. Let's see how ISURUS can try to react, to this kind of a great deal of pressure. But definitely your jungle might be the destination from HYDRA. HYDRA is looking for this. They might take away all things double buffs maybe because they're winning on the two lanes, especially on the top side, right? So the top side, those red from Murad might be stolen away. Let's see how ISURUS is trying to counter back in the game.
And let's see, this early game definitely super powerful for HYDRA. ISG has to watch out here. HD got the early lead. If you do not want them to get the early lead, definitely, they have to farm really, really safely. Make sure this Murad stay healthy. Make sure this bottom lane Kaphani stays healthy. If those two goes down in the early game, that might be a consequence at the end where they don't have enough damage, they can't carry the team, no poke damage, and no damage from Kaphani could cause a really, really devastating, really, really bad effect on ISURUS.
Because we've seen a lot, if you lose your jungles, if you lose few rounds of the buff early on from Murad, it will be huge destroy from Murad. You might not get any chance to fight back. Murad relies on those golds so heavily early game. Yeah, so those damage will be completely leaking around in the late game if they're quite falling behind in the early game. So yeah, I think early 4 minutes, around mid game 8 minutes will be a very crucial point for this match.
And here we go, diving into our match number 3. HYDRA's on the left on the blue versus ISURUS on the right, on the red. And here for Savage, just lurking around, looking for opportunity maybe. Maybe playing it safe, not invading actually, you know, starting on their own jungle. But look at here, Peachy trying to run away, a little bit overstepping into the
the first blood already.
Maguchi getting that first blood, a little bit really hasty, you know, Peachy just try to get that lane clear early, get to level 2, but he, you know, he forgot about Ocean's, you know, passive ability. You know, every 3 attacks, this Princess Frost allowed the lock on target using those ice ability to deal those magical damage to Peachy. So definitely watch out for those burst damage of those auto attacks by Ocean.
Like Peachy went too far.
Yeah.
Too far away. He's supposed to have the longer range attack than Prince of Frost, you know, but you get those basic especially the enhanced ones, you know, it will be really hurtful initially. Oh, top lane really chaotic here. Unya is under huge pressure because Mai has get to level 3 at this point.
And for Savage,
Prince of Lane is here.
Oh, just
nice
got
one.
back in time.
Teleport spot.
That's right. Recall back to base. For Savage has to look for different targets, or definitely Murad also want to come down for some action. Here's going to be Slims, a little bit overstepping here, and here's an ultimate unleashing from Murad. And here you go, the mid laner getting targeted for Savage, almost getting Ocean, but Ocean make it out alive.
Yeah, Prince of Frost have to go back losing one minor minion. Those gold will be very interesting for him, for her as well. Ocean does not get to level 4 at this very point, while on the top side, everything is in blank. Like, Unya have no idea who's on the brush, but I think they are there, Prince of Lane.
2 versus 1, not level 4 yet on Anya. Just barely make it. Once he make to level 4, he's already gone. The screen turns black and gray, and here's the gank. The first gank from For Savage, getting the kill for the team. Pretty even now on the go count here.
You can starting to see the priority from HD, right? So they, like HYDRA really need the syndicate to gain those laning advantages, maybe trying to dedicate the entire game. If Mai is leading, wow, look at just trying to imagine those pressure like Caffeine is going on too. Like on the bottom side, Caffeine already get to level 4 with the winter is here, slows down the moving speed by Slims. Slims is under huge pressure, but like since it's only 3 minutes, we still have those early game like tower protection, turret protection system building into this patch. So yeah, I think ISG's damage will be quite deducted if they're trying to get more thing happening on the bottom side. Noreen's still can save himself quite for a while.
And also, you know, Maze really well on the top. Anya definitely getting really pressure because Prince of Lani is always there. And here, getting some damage done, but Anya just really sidestepping those damage. Here's Slims facing the attack of through 2 or 3 enemies. Mirage still coming back, and Annette just dropping those abilities under the window here. No damage is getting done here to Lorenz. Lorenz survived. GP is going to go with him back to base.
Yeah, because, you know, this is a fact that Unya is under huge pressure on the top, so you have to get something happen on the bottom side, or otherwise you're losing a lot on the side lanes. You're losing eventually in the mid one. Unya gets reinforced by Ocean. Let's see, the pretty person does not froze to Mai down. He's so mobile, has a lot of dashes, so flexible during the team fights. Syndicate trying to revive back with a little HP. A look at this Overlord. Prince of Lani is there, Iggy is there joining the club, so they get this Overlord really quickly.
But look at here, on the bottom side, ISURUS getting the Tyrant. Oh, this Anya definitely is going to be in trouble here. And the invasion starts here by into Mirage's jungle. Prince of Lani still getting almost getting the red, but the red is secure back by Sick. So definitely not losing any resources. Definitely Sick want to farm up as much as possible as he need that damage in the later stage of the game.
It's so miserable, you know, to see Unya to be like targeted like this. Like Unya is having such a miserable time on the top side. He's always been targeted, and right now, yeah, they're doing the shift, you know. They're trying to make transitions with those side lanes, and that will be a huge like benefits like to Unya. He finally gets some time, you know, trying to earn some gold, trying to clean the waves instead of being targeted all the time.
Ooh, that Iggy drum dropped the skill 3. So much damage here. Definitely Iggy still want to build up on those damage. He only had 1 item so far for Peachy. Definitely need that pre-damage in the later stage of the game. And here's going to be Prince Alani defending in the mid lane. Here's going to be Slim actually also rotating to the top, fighting against Wenji and Maguchi right here. Is going to be that happening. Here's going to be Wenji ultimate. Slim's drawing his distance. Princess Falls coming around the corner, trying to make sure everything is going to be safe for this ADC.
All right, Umia. Wow, they are chasing Umia around the entire map. Wherever you choose to go, you choose the top, like Prince of Lining will be there. You just go to change lanes with the marksman, you go to the bottom, and Mai still chases you after. Let's see the brush here.
And here's
find Umia again.
Oh, Prince of Lining is around the corner. He has to target the priority target. It's going to be Wenji. Wenji goes down. The dagger effect is going to be, and no heal is going to be available to Wenji at that moment. Here's Noreen's going underneath the tower. With Anya's help, he was able to clean up Ocean. 2-man down for ISURUS, and HYDRA is moving forward towards the jungle of Marad.
Like everything started because like Ocean went it too far. He had to deck away, and there will be a huge,
the shadow. He found the shadows of Marad. Now that's going to be a 4v1, and getting the top tower also probably in the process. Marad falling down for the first time. Definitely need more time to go up. And what's interesting about this Marad, actually, he's going with a CD shoe, so more CDs he can activate the burst ability like twice, almost, triggering the ultimate easier. Oh, Anya getting hit, almost barely surviving that.
Just imagine if like Noreen have a blue, have a red, it will be completely different stories. Definitely. Like ISG is suddenly losing a lot. Like everything started with the overstepping of Prince of Frost on the top side, while their opponent like HD is dealing and engaging constantly, so that they're making sure that ISG is always losing 1 or 2 members on the map. So they will just kept winning because they're completely outnumbering their opponent. Let's see the replay here. Like Noreen's have a perfect dive in time, and those environment he can find is just safe enough, so what he can do is just simply find a best angle, trying to deal the most damage, and that's it. Very easy for Noreen to find it. ISG is trying to round it 5 versus 4 at this point. Unia had to go back. Everyone went back.
Yeah, right now they're regrouping. They kind of take a breather back, take a step back, and look for more opportunity right now. Here it's going to be Prince of Lining, always opening up the vision for Slim and also for Iggy to drop those bombs on the back line. Here's Prince of Lining making the move, maybe on the bottom tower here. His Anya and Wenji defending the bottom. The rest of the team are behind him, but that leaves Princess Falls by herself in the mid lane, and Prince of Lining just looking for the next victim.
I think something is happening in the river here when Virus finds a chance, got Marie really low. Let's see the Tyrant. Prince of Lining have quite a position, but he chose to deck away further, and Virus is in danger because he's been slowed down. Caphany went in using the ultimate, trying to choke Prince of Lining away, and they did it. A very good teamwork. To cover,
Yeah,
for Virus
is doing really better, actually, comparing to the first few minutes of the game here. They're actually playing as a team now, sticking really closely because they know that For Savage is going to be around the corner at all time, and they have to be really cautious here about their positioning. And here's going to be Prince of Lining still going inside the grass, trying to make sure that Iggy can drop those bombs on target.
I think it's very good that with Prince of Lining providing the vision, vision support for entire group, like HD is getting so many ideas as to where is those members from ISG. They know exactly where they're standing. So if they wanted to get their hands onto the Overlord and Dragons, it will be very easy.
Yes, and with that said, they have the control of the visions. They do get the Tyrant, they get the Overlord in time, so they're gonna have that small boost of pushing power. Looking for another dragon maybe around that 22nd. The 10 minutes mark is going to be coming up. After that, it's going to be a really fast rhythm that we are moving into the mid game after that.
Till this minute, each teams are catching up quite tightly. You cannot just trying to find out who's gonna be winner. And the personal goal here for the marksmen are pretty much the same, and the top lane, Mai is leading a lot. So yeah, I think for HYDRA, what really matters is whether they can find Syndicate a better angle, trying to go in, trying to join the team fight, and that will be their opportunity to finish this game. And for ISG, what they're searching for is definitely the main core, Caphony, trying to protect and surround this Caphony. And I just think that if you give enough environment for this Caphony to deal damage in the late game, you can always trust Caphony's ability to do so.
Yes, definitely protect Benji at all time, protect this VIP. But here it's gonna be main, and also Prince of Lani around the corner, try to get into those backlines as much as possible. So definitely, use that Annette ultimate around your shooter, provide that AoE, provide that heal. Getting those stuns on those assassins is gonna be your key priority. And ISC is doing really, really well so far. Mirage still farming up, and here is gonna be that fight happening. Iggy's bomb dropping down, and ISG is being really, really defensive right now, being really careful. But here is gonna be for Savage, and here's the movement ability by Wenji, dodging that dagger away and just remains vigilant.
So close. This Prince of Lani, the aggression is really pouring out from for Savage's performance. Yeah, I think he's really familiar with the design of this hero.
And here is gonna be Peachy dropping those bombs on those targets. But the shield provided by Annette is really, really sustainable. Providing the shield at the right time can actually block some of those damages from Iggy, preventing those pre-damage from happening before the fight. But still, they have to watch out here for ISURUS. The minions are pushing in. Nobody is managing lanes except for Mirage. They still have to focus on that bottom lane. But be careful, those minions might be a bait for you to come out. And here's gonna be the Prince of Lani getting caught in the process. Mirage taking him down. He was just there by himself. The rest of the team are setting up for a gank, maybe in that patch of grass there.
I think the best strategy ISG is doing is because they found out their weakness very quickly and make a very quick transition as to how to change the correct, the most proper strategy. But then early on they find themselves being under pressure, usually when they are separated. So when it times really gets to the mid games, they just suddenly discover that they will be powerful than ever when they're gathered around. So you see this 5-0 formation all the time, because by doing this, they can just simply assure that Wenji is okay and Sik is okay. Sik is trying to clean the jungles and take care of the waves, and that's it. Umiya also okay, trying to gain the vision as a frontliner for the entire game. So for HD, what they really need to figure out is by this time, what will be their next move, what to do next, trying to separate the whole battlefield. If ISG keep on doing this, gather around 5-0 formation, how can you solve these problems? And yeah, Iggy's Amber's Grace will be perfect choice, trying to do chip damage to them so that they have to go back, and it will be your turn to gain back your vision.
Yes, ISG is doing really, really well, doing a 5-0 formation, putting them group up. But here is going to be Syndicate dropping in, but it's going to be 5-on-1. So HD definitely want to tackle this from a different angle. The strategy they're working around now is not going to work. They're all rounded up. If you go in carelessly, Prince of Lani is going to go down, Syndicate is going to go down. So definitely, I would say just focus more on the objective side of the map right now. Maybe getting more dragons, maybe getting more, towers. Definitely not rushing into the fight by yourself without your teammates.
ISG is doing a very traditional, very old-fashioned playing style, which we call 4 protecting 1. You're trying to surround using full bodyguard, trying to make sure that the main core from you, Kathleen, definitely is going to be getting full attention, all the resources will be allocated to Wenji. Look at this, Overlord again, always trying to exchange pace with HD. Doing great.
Prince of Lani is around the corner. He's going to be targeting one of the candidates. Flash coming on Ocean is going to remain safe for now. Here's going to be Wenji using the ultimate, try to get everything away from HD, but HD keep on pushing forward, and HD just did a really good job of really catching Anya alone right there in that jungle. I feel like they need to do that again, definitely, to separate the battlefield, to separate the protectors of Caphony, and to separate the heroes that away from Caphony.
If you are looking for separation, what HD can do is to use your wave, keep creating those pressures on the side lanes, so that ISG will be kind of cornered. They have to send someone trying to clean the wave on the side lanes, and that will be the time and the moment where they got separated, and their assassin can just find that time and trying to dive in, trying to engage into the skirmish.
Yes, it's going to be tougher to engage as they are getting pushed back here. ISURUS getting pushed back into this high ground tower. That's going to be the chance for HYDRA to gain control of the river and also gain control of the jungle. The jungle monsters definitely is going to be refreshing, respawning at that point. And no vision here, not very much on ISG. Definitely, they're getting forced back. It's going to be the time for HYDRA to get those high ground towers.
Oh, look at this, MAI getting down. They drove through the high ground tower like HD is really looking forward to the finish line of this game. But it's ending with a 1 versus 1 trade where ISG just suddenly surrounds together trying to protect Winji, and they did it one more time.
Yes, but Lorenz is getting really powerful by the
Whoa,
second.
full
The
savage.
flash, and here's going to be the turn for ISURUS to do some damage. Wenji's flashing over the wall, catching for Savage right there. The lethal damage from Caffeine is just so devastating. So much power is in that Caffeine right there.
Yeah, those like early game protection, those early game strategy, trying to give Wenji the best condition really pays off. You know, look at the dashboard, look at the items. It's almost fully decked out. Only one more missing Daybreaker, and it is online right now. 6 item for Caffeine. The most damage is here. He also like built a armory items, trying to like make sure that he'll stay safe all the time during the team fight. Very nice choice.
Yes, Caffeine is looking, half tank. He also had the damage, so yeah, it's gonna be really hard for HD to take down that Caffeine, especially with the protection from Nguche, and here's gonna be Wenji also be a little bit more confident. They can actually step out more of their comfort zones right now, getting more control of the map, letting HD know that they're not playing around.
Well, HD is quite cornered because they're gradually losing threats, They're losing the initial leading situation, and right now it will be their problem, their main task, trying to figure out how to use the split push strategy the best, trying to create those like disturbance of the ISU. You have to bring those formations separated into different minor parts.
And here's the battle happening. And yeah, getting caught right there a lot, but the Frozen is going to be coming in from Ocean, laying the AoE in a really nice position, kind of zoning out HD. But HD here in the meantime, simultaneously, they want to get this dragon as soon as possible. The Dark Tyrant goes to them. They're going to have that extra damage for the next match, and the top tower already gone for ISG. Definitely, they need to do something right away as the Super Minion is going to be moving in, and somebody has to manage those waves back then.
Like High Ground Tower will be really helpful for HD right now, trying to break up the balance, trying to find out a way through, because like Super Soldier, those waves are gonna be helping them a lot as the split push in. So yeah, they can just save themselves, more members can gather around trying to find those opportunities leaked by ISG, and those Super Minions will do the things for them.
Yes,
the Vanguard.
Look at the setup here, man. Just Syndicate waiting in the grass, but here is the first ability by Ocean. Is gonna find him out. Syndicate still have to find a better position. Can't be too predictable here, as ISG is just being super cautious, checking every single bush for MYANMAR, and also checking the area vicinity, searching for that first alumni.
Caffeine save and sound. Still during the team fight. This Caffeine has only go down one time within this game. Amazing, because like all HD is trying to find what will be this Caffeine. This isn't their only goal, only target.
And we are almost gonna see the Tempest Dragon. They're saving this Vanguard, Super Vanguard in the mid lane, so definitely that mid lane minion is gonna be clear. And I feel like a big battle coming up as HD try to set up in that jungle right here, and you see that Mara jumping in to do those pre-damages, same as Peachy, dropping those skill number 3s into the back lane. But here is going to be MYANMAR. Try to flank. Maybe nobody's finding out where is MYANMAR. Here's going to be the pressure coming from HD. Can ISG do it? Can ISG make it? Everybody's just surrounding this Tempest Dragon, and MYANMAR is going to be found right here. MYANMAR, here we go. Can Ocean remain safe? And yes, he will. Taking MYANMAR down, taking Syndicate, and that's going to be a 5v4 situation. They got the numbers advantage. Why not try to get the dragon?
Actually, I think that the rest, like teammates from HD, can try, to save Syndicate for a while because that position is really good, and actually he is so close to the backlines. So maybe like Pitchy, like this. Embar's Grace is gonna be helping like Syndicates a lot. Like trying to give more support to the assassin is what they really need to do right now, or otherwise they're losing this Tempest Dragon. This is a huge cost. Slims getting the flying spear around. Umia really low, but Prince of Lanling want to dive in, but it will be the smite from Sig. This is Murad killing Prince of Lanling and getting the dragon at the same time.
Yes, I feel like HD definitely want to commit more. If they commit more there, helping Syndicate to get those kills on the attack, or maybe it could be possible. But right now it's too late. Murad already got the smite on the dragon. They got the Tempest Dragon. Now the Ridden is going to be back on ISURUS' court. Definitely, they're going to use that dragon, try to make some pushes happen. And Murad already getting those 14.4k gold, already got those damage intact, and hopefully they can do the push now.
Let's see, with the shield, with the bonus, with the Vanguards been having those disturbing effects to the turrets. How many turrets, how many actual outer turrets, including the high grounds towers, can ISG got for their own team? If they do it, it might be the very first team from the wildcard qualifiers who can turn things over when they're really, really behind the goal during the game. Turning over matchups are always better than those, one-sided games.
Yeah, definitely. It's more exciting, and ISG is doing it right now.
Oh, Princess Frost, my encounter with Prince of Lanling.
Oh, Princess Frost right here, but it's okay. Prince of Lanling's by himself. Definitely everything's going to be in the open right here as they push forward. They still have the dragon buff for another few seconds here. And here's going to go. The dragon is inside the base. Can Murad do those damage enough? Everybody's just so grounded up. And Aya getting taken out. Syndicate is so low, getting taken out. Everybody, the attack from KIC2023 is going crazy. Man, getting taken out. And that is going to be game. Dragon is inside the base. We have to say congratulations to ISURUS making the comeback win.
Comeback win is usually the very spirit uplifting. Look at the head coaches. We have to, give the interview, trying to figure out what they're shouting for.
Yeah,
very, very inspiring.
It's real right here. Look
Very
at that
excited.
enthusiasm by the players. Look at the enthusiasm by the coaches, hugging the players, showing them support, giving them the power to move on into the next match. And these players are just showing their respect, shaking their players' hands one by one.
Love the excitement, the love. Wow, look at how, actually trying to figure out what went wrong. Is so regret with their performances. This is esports, you see those very uplifting, very, very good, very happy, very satisfied faces all the time. But on the other side, take another look at the opponents. You're so disappointed with themselves, and you still have a lot of things going on. Like for HYDRA, they still have one more to go for today's matchups, going against One Team Esports on the second half of the match. Just for today, it's gonna be quite hard because we've seen those aggression, from One Team Esports. But still, if you have a chance, you have the chance.
Yes, I feel like ISURUS definitely did really well this time. They were behind the beginning, but they had really good resilience and they hang on. They hang on to the formation. 5-0. They know that the assassins are around to stop that. I like how the way they adapt to the game. They know that it's not gonna work, then they change to another strategy, and it worked all well in the end.
They changed a lot, Speaking of the laning, they're changing the Virus with the KIC2023, right? They do not want Virus to get that targeted that heavily on the top side, though they managed to change it into the bottom, trying to give Virus more time, trying to earn those goals. Because later on in the very late team fight, you can see that Virus is super tanky, zoking all the upcoming damage from their opponent. Actually, within the last one, I think he takes up to 68% of the team damage from the opponent.
Yeah, that's
very amazing.
Taking mostly over 50%, taking over half of the damage dealt by the team. Definitely is going to be that super tankiness, Varus, and taking the damage. That's going to provide a lot of safety nets for KIC2023 to fall back on. And the KIC2023 just being so dominating. Everything just shreds apart. And towards that late game, I feel like the assassins aren't not going to be that useful because there's going to be a lot of tanks, and you got to get through the tanks in order to get to your target. So KIC2023 having that protection from Annette, having protection from Varus, definitely is going to be another obstacle for HYDRA to do. So yeah, HYDRA got this one down, but hopefully they're gonna come back much stronger into the next match.
And for Wenji, I mean, he played this cabinet really, really well. You can see those supports, between the top laner and the bottom laner. Like, there's a lot of movements where like Wenji is using the ultimate trying, to cover for Virus, trying to earn another extra time for Virus to deck away, and he magically saved that Virus back to the line. That these are those collaborations between those side laners. They are really, really talented and works together in a very perfect way. Let's see, the MVP goes to Princess Frost.
Yes.
Ocean. ISURUS.
And look at that team fight present. I feel like Princess Frost is always there, setting up the AOE, setting up the the kills, also clearing the waves at the same time. Really, a lot of stuff is happening here. I feel like in the beginning, Prince Alani and Main actually are targeting Princess Frost more because they can't get to Caffeine in time. But look at here, try to target Princess Frost, but Princess Frost pretty already used the spell already. So Princess Frost Ocean already done what he done best, and he leave the fate to the entire team, giving the trust to ISG to win this game.
And let's see, the first blood actually went to Ocean, right? Like those laning with Iggy will be very important, or otherwise if like HD got that wave right already in the mid, maybe like Sick will be finding the red buff missing from his own jungle. Very important starting from the very beginning. Let's see how excited they are. I think they're ready for an interview, and let's give her time to Nora. Wow, cool.
Yeah, the excitement.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and this time I'm joined by the head coach from ISURUS. So please say hi to our audience first, please.
Hi, thank you everyone for cheering us.
And how do you feel right now after gaining this win? Like, what a game!
We are so happy, but we are nervous too because it was a very game and we want to win. But we did.
Definitely, and we can see like everyone just cheering for this victory.
Then I have my voice rusty because I shout a lot. So.
And we know actually this is not the first time for ISURUS to participate in the KIC journey, right? So what might be the difference, and what kind of preparation that you guys did during the off-season?
Well, first of all, the difference was being here in China with all those fans. And the second thing, it was we made a boot camp, like 1 month or maybe 2 months here in Shanghai, and we are very prepared.
Oh, well prepared for this journey. And how are you going to describe the ISURUS right now?
We like to be the underdogs, but everyone talk about us, so maybe we are the top one.
I'm sure like after this kind of victory, no one will consider you as the underdog anymore. All right, and the next question will be, what's going to be the goal for ISURUS this time in the journey in KIC 2023?
First of all, be in the main stage, and then a good draw, and maybe be in the knockout stage.
All right, definitely you can do that. And at last, maybe, is there any words that you want to say to our audience, to the fans, and also to your team members?
Definitely to my guys, say thanks because the win is for him today, and for fans, thank you everyone because being here, cheer us, it's amazing.
Thank you too for sharing those kind of experience to us, and we look forward to a future play. And after a short break, we will be back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our KIC 2023 as we are moving into our fourth match. It's going to be One Team Esports versus Malaysian Tigers. And you already know these two teams already been competing in the wildcard qualifier, and you've seen them in the previous round. So these are not your strangers team. Also, they already familiarized with the players and also familiarized with the backgrounds of the game right now. They already have one match under their belt right now, so they already got warmed up. So this match is going to be more intense. You know, Malaysian Tiger got the one win, and also One Team got the one win already. So these two teams definitely is going to be fighting it out. Let's see who can get their second win in today's wildcard qualifier. Can it be the One Team who already got that one win? Also, the Malaysian Tiger already have that one win. Let's see which team gonna get that one more win from their team. And it's gonna be intense because One Team already have a really good understanding of the game, and also the Malaysian Tiger already have a lot of experience under its belt. You know, going into the KIC, and they competed in so many different regions. Definitely that's gonna experience gonna really count, and they're going against One Team, also a team with a lot of great experiences from the GCS, also competed in the KIC. So yeah, this is another match that I'm looking forward to today. This is gonna be a great one between One Team and Malaysian Tigers.
You know what's really interesting? You gotta see those battles because they kind of showed us similar strategies and gaming styles just now. We only have one game, but the main course, speaking of Zuka, speaking of Slims, they're using the same like cores as in their composition. So yeah, I was kind of worried whether, you know, they have to went into the competition for the heroes. The BP, well, we started to see those very Valorant things.
Yes, the BP is going to be really a lot of pressure on the coaches, as the coaches going to be deciding what hero to ban for the team. And these teams definitely are just ready to go into the fight because they already got the one win, so why not get another one? So yeah, it's going to be a lot of pressure actually, you know, going against Malaysian Tigers, but I'm pretty sure, you know, One Team is ready for that.
But you know, sometimes some teams are just so excelled at doing, you know, leading the game, start snowballing, but it will be still very like mysterious for us. If they are behind, what will they do? The last two ones, like these two are leading extremely high, like even with the starter of the beginning, the first lane, they're getting themselves with the first kills or something like this. Yeah, so for this one, there's gonna be definite one loser, one winner. So when one team, one party is quite behind, what are they? What is their passive playing styles? What will be the strategies they trying to pull off, trying to chase back more? For me, I think maybe this one we're seeing a very like long matchups. But oh yeah, this is Andy.
Oh hey Andy.
Hello.
You can see that on the court here in the audiences. But yeah, definitely really curious to see which team, if they fall behind, what kind of strategy they can do to bounce back fairly fast, you know, fairly fast and more efficient than the other teams. Definitely we can see that some teams fall behind and it's really hard for them to pull them back up, and we want to see if they can have that resilience at the end, the perseverance to hold on tight to the crystal.
Let's see, One Team Esports is on the blue side while Malaysian Tigers will result in the red. And yeah, I think the bans here, Aya.
Yes,
Okay.
Aya definitely one of
What will
those.
be the following things? Butterfly, this is, we do not need to explain this anymore. I think, yeah, we will be having that only chance to see Butterfly maybe in the BO7 or in the Ultimate Battle, but for the BO1 and like BO2 formats, it will be staying on this, on the first ban on the red side.
Oh, really interesting. They banned away Anya, but they didn't ban away Slims yet. So Slim is on the open, but they're gonna lock down Iggy first. Iggy definitely one of the T0's mid laners, really similar to Shimanshi from the HOK, gaining that first lane priority for the mid lane. Really fast lane carry, but the double trouble is gonna be here, locking down the Zuka and Zenio. Already a really good pair for the Tigers.
Yeah, this is how it goes. Like one team is trying to take this Aya away. They're letting the Slims out give you, but we're suffering this perfect pair. You do not have Aya trying to come with the Slims. Slims is all there, only one. You have to figure out another way, you know, trying to protect the Slims or help to send to gaining more gold or being more aggressive during the team fights. And yeah, but it's and Unleash of the Xenio and Zuka together, you can just simply like get the idea that this will be the best composition that Malaysia Tigers have for this period match, because it's a BO1, it's a BO2. They do not have to save any for the future. They just went all in. So yeah, Zuka, Xenio, and Slims, the best answer from Malaysia Tigers.
This is a really good composition here, sitting up by the Tigers. And I feel like Iggy and Xenio definitely one of those precious first pick. You either see that Xenio getting picked first or see that Iggy picked first. Because Xenio can be that flex pick and Iggy can have that front lane priority. So definitely, but on the other hand, Caffeine and here is going to be doing some rather great tank, but not really compared to this composition here. I feel like the tankiness, the attack is already really solid.
Liliana again trying to boost up a little bit with the aggression. Give it to LCC2 to play. Let's see the rest picks from one team. E, maybe Vera still hesitating a lot, but I think like Yaya made some decisions. You can see Yuna nodding her head, completely agreed. What will be the answer? What will be the hero they choose? Like Charlotte, okay.
Maybe Charlotte, maybe Quarantino, maybe May, changing it around. Just, letting the players, try to, feel for it, which hero can be that hero that they can perform the best to leave their best moments on the stage. And here's the last pick for the Malaysian Tigers. Without Anya, without the Lumbar, without Zip. I mean, Annette was okay, but they're gonna go with the more tankiness, hard support, Janfei as protection. I feel like Janfei definitely gonna be a little bit better than that because it provides that shield, the target shield to Munchi. But in some situation, Annette definitely gonna be the better pick. But here, they're using the Janfei definitely to do some great initiation. It could be really wombo combo because Janfei's ultimate can actually stun a lot of enemy, and it's gonna be the combination from the Zuka, the Xenio. I mean, the wombo combo is already there, so Malaysian Tiger pretty much got the CCs locked down.
I think Malaysia Tigers is trying to get this Jinren, but it's taken by one. I think this is how it goes. Like Janfei quite good comparing with the tankiness, comparing with the like mid-game vision here. But if you are talking about those protection to Slims, if you're trying to searching for those like great stunning and initiation during the late game, yeah, I still think like Jinren might be working with Slims better than Janfei. But yeah, very good like taken away from one team, and I almost thought that one team is going to go for a Min. Min always is a very good pair with Caffeine. But on the other side, just take another look at the entire like composition. They need those initiations. If they're going for this main, there's no one trying to initiate. There's all around damage, but there's no like initiation skills. So yeah, I think this Jinren will be really important if they really wanted to try to start the team fight.
Yeah, I guess they choose Jinren, to be more balanced. If they choose main, it's gonna be more passive. Gonna rely a little bit too much on their ADC on Caffeine right here. But with main, with Jinren definitely gonna have more initiation, combining the stuns coming in from Duen and the Iggy. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be more balanced here for one team. Hopefully they can stop the assault coming in from the Malaysian Tigers as they have so much CCs going on. I hope the double life is going to be really protective under his belts for one team.
I think it's quite similar, the whole jump, the whole playing style, and how maybe the macro is gonna be, because Malaysia, they just got them a upgraded version of their first draft. With the Xenio and Zuka together, even better pair.
Yes, this upgrade version definitely is gonna be super devastating. And let's see the starting of the game here. The Foxfire pulling out by LCC2, dealing the first damage. Definitely Iggy is going to be the one to be cleaning up this lane a lot quicker. Let's see what one team's going to do right after this. Try to get the River Sprite, try to get the extra resource as much as possible for the side of one team.
And this laning is good on the side of one team because they definitely Iggy versus Liliana. You get a faster split, clean away, and he's trying to get more visions on the jungles, maybe telling the rest of the teammates that the jungler started in the blue instead of the red, so that maybe the red zone, the top lane might be dangerous. It's a very good information to with you. Just be careful. Maybe after like the red, this Zuka will trying to put some pressure on the top lane.
Definitely that information is going to be really viable. Zuka's path of jungle definitely is going to go from blue to red and might see a possible gank at the top around the 1 minute 30-second mark, but right now MS King farming steadily, and we might see another game. But I feel like Zuka is a little bit faster than Duen. Duen also a little bit behind in the farming, but right now they're gonna intercept at the top. We might see a 2v2 happening.
Right, Mr. Target the spear just flies around Jiezai, still using the auto attack. Oh, those chip and damage is quite cute. Like, just have to deck back, have to go back to the base actually, teleports back.
Yes, that ability, that rapid fire mode by Caffeine. The more damage, the more attack is being on that member, the more critical damage you build up over time. So super lethal damage as a Caffeine, as Jiezai plays this on the bottom lane with Lucky. And Lucky definitely is going to make him more rich in the process, using that passive, creating that extra go every time that Caffeine takedowns a minion.
So without Zhangfei's shield, using the second skill, yeah, I think Moves have to step a little bit more like towards the turret, trying to keep him safe enough during the laning. Like Caffeine, those like skills, those bombs, those auto attacks, wow, very hard to deal with during the laning. I personally use like the Slim to go in against Caffeine, and no way you can possibly win.
Yeah, it's gonna be really, really tough laning phases with Slim versus Caffeine. But I wonder, if Malaysian Tiger try to do the same strategy what they did in the first match, as they, want Slim to be really passive at the bottom lane, just remain really safe, playing it safe under the towers, and letting Zuka and Xenio really create the advantage, and Liliana create the advantage that they needed until this, Munchi is at the end getting tank up, then, is more importantly for Slim to walk out more comfortably after the advantage is built.
Yeah, but I'm not worried for Moods because he got an MVP just now, because of a very aggressive play. Look at this stun at the same time. Jiezai can be revived back, but can she escape? This Caffeine really dangerous, but still.
Yes, Caffeine still have that flash intact if they, want to use it. But here's Liliana. Nobody sees him right here. Is gonna be it. Try to jump underneath the tower, but kind of back off at the last moment here. The tower protection is still intact right now, so no rushing in yet.
They have to wait for another round of the waves here, like sharing the waves, sharing the gold together, and waiting for 4 minutes, 10 seconds down. Maybe they're just getting their hands around it with this Overlord, since Mai and Zai are always there. Like Shin, trying to get more vision for the team, or Zuka is very deep in the jungle. Still those minor things away, but got spotted here.
Getting caught right here, getting caught and 4-on-1, and Zuka just getting taken out. Getting the first blood for one team.
Lidiana is really dangerous right now, being chased by 4 members from one team. Let's see the rest. They're trying to take this blue away. The initiation
by Zhangfei, but here is gonna be Mayan getting on the run again. One team goes down, Jai goes down. That's gonna be 1-for-1 here, and now they want to contest. Maybe not just yet, because Zuka is not around, but they still want to, try to way to take that down this first time.
Like one team Esports is just been a little bit like too greedy for that time. The very second they want to take for Lidiana, they saw the opportunity, and the other two just want to, take this blue away from MSK because they know this Zuka went down, so there's no smite, trying to be controlled, trying to like protect this blue. So actually, that 5 member is separated into 2 parts, and they are not winning in either one. So that will be the reason why like one team they started with a very good beginning, but ending up with a very quite balanced situation right now.
Yes, right now Malaysian Tigers try to get their farms back. After that first blood, giving away to one team, they definitely want to balance the scale in the goals. And right now they want to do more pushing on the objectives. Like the bottom tower already gone for one team. So this is a great start for the Malaysian Tigers. But their rhythm is a little bit slowed down as Zuka was the first one to go down on their team.
Let's see Zhangfei. That initiation from Zhangfei just now in the jungle is so good. Actually, it's like soonly picked up and followed up by the rest of the members. And MSK, have to take a little bit back, because if you want to like invade that with your own self, you gotta be caught by then. You have no like vision there just now.
Yes, Zhangfei has to provide the vision for Malaysian Tiger to have a more effective control over the map as Liliana coming back forward. And you can see both sides are being extra cautious. Like, they want to invade, they want to defend. It's going to be a 3v3, but with Liliana, it's going to be a 4v4. But here it's going to be Iggy. It's going to be even. Can they make the steal? And yes, they will. MS King getting the red. And here's the flash pointing out from LCC2. LCC2 drop down. And here is going to be Shen also getting ganked up a little bit too deep here. And this is going to be John Fei running away. No enough damage. Also, Slim goes down. This is another one-team tactic that they're doing. They're really doing surrounding the jungle, protecting them. Even though they got the red, they went home on without a match.
Yeah, I mean, it started from the very beginning. Like, Malaysia Tiger went in so deeply. They really want to initiate, and that ultimate from Zhang Fei works quite well, I would say. But that with you, the standing point, you know, the angle that Yi trying to dive in, just separate the entire thing. LCC2 have to go back, try to run for his life, but still getting spotted. Not to mention the rest of the team cannot simply just follows up. And Zuka, there's no way for Zuka to choose, but only, you know, to go away, give up. Another stunning here, hitting 2 members from one team. So I think this one, maybe Malaysia Tiger is searching for more. The shield is there. MS King so low in HP. The ultimate, the Angelic Splendor is going to be helping them with a few seconds, but still he went down for another time. Let's see one team still trying to chase furthermore. Shen is so low in HP, so dangerous. Caphony, wow, so close, because the ultimate, if he has a 1 extra like distance with the ultimate, I think that will be the go down and for Shen as well.
That was almost a 1-for-3 trade, but
another
1-for-2
winning
trade.
fight.
Yeah, another winning fight, because Malaysian Tiger is a little bit too greedy, like Tim you said, you know, going in after May, but after May escaped, they still want more. Yes. They want to go after Jai Jai, but Jai Jai is so tank with that passive built into that hero. Duan was able to absorb those HPs back, and he's still standing. Yes. Getting the kill on Zuka, getting the double buff, slowing down Zenio, and now they backfire on those team fights.
I think the main question will be like, just look at the dashboard, look at the items. Like for Slims, I think these 2 are not that enough compared with Caphony, 1,000 more leading compared with this Slim. So you have to like be more patient, wait for like 2 minutes and 3 minutes more. When it gets to 10 minutes, maybe your items and your damage provided by Slims will be considered sufficient for the following up rounds of the team fights.
Yes, a little bit rush here for Malaysian Tigers. And now they're going to face the consequences. Zuka, not that tanky here on this first round. And look at here, Caphony, here's going to be Lucky going in. Zenio getting dropped down by Lucky. Lucky still providing a lot of support. Here's going to be Zuka jumping in the back lane, but here they're getting chased down by Duan. Here's going to be Jai Jai. Try to make more invasions happen. 1 person's down for their team, and now the Dragon is going to be moving in the mid, and now they're on the great start for one team to push in.
Wow, so close to the Dragons here. Another pulling back. MS King went down one more time. Killing spree goes to Caphony.
Yes, Caphony is getting really buff here. The double buff on Caphony. The Sun Chaser already being built. Look at that vast amount of gold compared to Slim. Definitely a 2K lead almost over Slim. And sooner or later, this monster cannot be stopped.
Lucky. I mean, this genuine choice is so good right now because you can trying to grab some ideas, you know, the extra gold during the lanings is making this Caphony being so monstrous, like, you know, at the stage, nearly 9,000 gold, 9 minutes. It's like GPM, maybe 900 and more than this, more than that.
Yes, right now here, they're going to take the Tyrant. 10 minutes mark going to be here. And here it's going to be Malaysian Tiger trying to take the other Dragon. But will they make it in time? Because the rest of the member of one team are around the corner. MYAN trying to go in, but the Dragon goes to Malaysian Tiger. They're going to survive for a little bit longer. And Bazooka is going to be trouble. They're going to be with you. MS King in trouble. Zenio dropping. I don't know why Zenio is going in, but they're going for the turnaround comeback. But Rampage on this Caphony. And this is going to be a bad decision making by Malaysian Tiger. But they're fighting back actually really, really strong here.
Slims here, Lidiana diving in. This is the last one. Maybe that's a quadra kill goes to Slim. Smooths gets it for the team for Malaysia Tigers.
Whoa, they actually did a 1-5 trade, and Zenio just diving in really. And as soon as Zenio goes in, that's going to be the mark for the entire team to rush in. The quadra kill. this might be the first quadra kill of the wild card qualifier. Maybe the first one.
Yeah, the very first one actually. I think the damage from moves and the tankiness, like Shen and MS again together, the Xenia and Zuka, they brought a lot of time for the rest of the teammates to arrive, you know, at the most correct spots. They join the team fight so soon, and those damage coming from Slims is just everywhere. Look at this. Like, he went in so far, so separate. Look at Lydiana almost reached the high ground tower of their own territory, and this will everything started. Only 2,000 HP remaining, but the MSK managed to wait until like Moose gets it and deal those damage. Jedi went away, wrong direction obviously, and didn't have to run away for his life. LCC2 stop at the very late, and triple kill, quadra kill goes to Slims.
Yes, I feel like Jedi are like kind of a little bit lost. You know, once he go up,
yeah,
but you know,
wrong
actually
direction chosen.
he should be going down. Like everything just went sideways for one team. Here is going to be the time for Malaysian Tigers to fight back. Can they maintain this momentum? I mean, they already have that quadra kill on this Slims, so Slims already got that goal, really similar on level, you know, compared to KIC2023 right now. So hopefully they can get that happening on the bottom side of the map. It's going to be Malaysian Tiger turn to make the
Wow,
push.
huge turnover, another initiation. Like, Ju is so aggressive, looking for engagements all the time. He gets the kill, Jumpy have to went down, Boots is really low.
Goes down.
Malaysia Tiger have to go back. Your marksman is so low, there's no damage here.
Yes, it's that crucial team fight. Tank by Lucky, 55%. Dealing a lot of damage taken by the whole team.
I mean, Jay is just crazy. Every single hand got the ultimate. He will use it without any hesitation. And Jedi went down one more time. I think it's working, even though, you know, you're trading life, but you are a support and you managed to take down the marksman from the opponent with you. It's a completely like successful strategy back then.
Yes, it's a totally worth it trade. And now you can see the shifting in power into Malaysian's Tiger. Now they have the control of the river. They got the map control. The minions are moving in really fast rate. 34 more seconds till the next Vanguard is going to be in effect. So definitely they're going to be try to grabbing that and try to make the pushback on one team.
Wild gaming style Malaysian Tigers. It's just like their name, you know, Tigers. They're always like searching for opportunity, always trying to engage very aggressive, very, very dangerous like teams in wildcard qualifiers.
Yes, right now they're lurking, still being really, really cautious because you know that Tyrant is already up. So I feel like one team definitely want to contest for this, but Zeno getting caught. Zeno still had that ultimate available, you know, just in case. And the flash is going to be there. He's going to use it to survive and go back home and heal up and use the ultimate to come back. This is a great strategy by Zeno. But one person getting caught. Zuka stepping a little bit too far, but Iggy getting caught here also. Here's going to be a flash from the Slim. Slim still doing the damage. KIC2023 doing the damage also. What's it going to be? The battle of a lifetime. Lucky jump in. Double kill for KIC2023. What about John Fei? Crowd control by this Lucky, and now they're gonna have backing off. That's gonna be a 0-for-3 trade in favor of one team.
That will be the ending story of this team fight, and the Dark Tyrant will belong to the side of one team. Look at you have to go back. Yeah, I think the Super Soldiers is given that much pressure, but they still have the time to go back. Turnovers in the turnovers, like this game, there are turnovers everywhere, and every single like team fights are initiated by different kind of results and maps. You see a lot of different gaming styles and gaming plays, especially when it comes to skills, how they use it, how they manage, you know, to get their style done in a very functional way during the team fight. It's really interesting to watch.
Yeah, I feel like they're going hand in hand, toe to toe. And from that last round, I feel like one team tried to chase after Xeno. They almost got it.
Yeah,
if they couldn't get it, they had a really good lead. But here, look at that, Jai getting stunned in the meantime. Lucky getting that resurrection. Now he's going to go down for sure. He is too deep, and everybody on one team is aiming at this Vanguard. But he's forgetting about the Slims, forgetting about the Malaysian Tigers around the corner, stalking on the prey of one team. Now they get the dragon. Now
Zuka,
it's going to be
Zuka. Getting close to KIC2023.
Oh, KIC2023 is just too much damage for Zuka to take in. KIC2023 has that resurrection available, also double buff. So the balance still keep in the middle here for these two teams.
Like everything is changes like within 1 second. Like Team Malaysia, Tigers just went in for this Overlord and they actually gets it because they have the smite with it. This is another advantage when it comes to fighting for the dragons or the Tempest Dragon or otherwise because it's 16 minutes already. So yeah, they will be having double smites, trying to like have a better chances, trying to smite for the dragons for the neutral objectives. Like for one team, I think the pressure they take on this Team Malaysia Tigers is extremely good, but sometimes you have to like trying to get away from the Tyrant, trying to make sure this Overlord got like the aggro. So otherwise it will be belong to Malaysia Tiger because you're obviously losing. Without this Lucky, there's no vision, there's no protection. So yeah, I think this is a minor things they can improve in the future.
Yes, definitely. That's 1 smite versus 2 smite. Definitely 2 smite is going to have a higher chance. And yeah, that dragon, I feel like, they're focusing a little bit too much on that dragon. And they forget about the Malaysian Tiger. Kind of like, letting them going on their own ways. But right now, one team is regroup up. They want to fight in a better position. They want to make smarter decisions. And let's see what's it going to be. Captain already had that double, the red buff, and also have that resurrection armor. Definitely, the protection is going to be there. Main setting up for the play. Let's see what's going to be happening. Xenio, they can actually do a 4-1 push because Xenio can support the team at any given moment. So yeah, the bottom lane is going to be open. So they have to send someone back. And the top lane already have that super minion. So that's going to be forcing with you to take the top lane. So that's going to be a really, really crucial time. Malaysian Tiger can actually time it right. So when they have the next battle, they're going to have that numbers advantage. Or they can go and get this MYANMAR when the She goes out to get those minions.
Like 725 for Caffeine, 710 for Slims. Like both marksmen are doing great jobs. Awesome plays just now. They're super closer. I mean, the next team fight is just simple, like a comparison between who can survive at the very last second for the team. Malaysia Tiger managed to bring their super soldiers to the high ground. But yeah, they still have Iggy, have a Psyche ready for this, trying to clean the waves here. 18 minutes already. I think, yeah, we're about to see another matchup leading to a Tempest Dragon. And with a double smite, Malaysia Tiger still gets initiative of this.
Yes, but here, one team actually has a more of that river vision right now, but they do not have the minions priority. Definitely, they need to take care of that top lane minion. They need to send someone back. If they have one member down, it's going to be really, really dangerous. Dark Tyrant has to go to Slim. They have to send someone back. If they go into the battle, this is going to be really risky. The top lane, the minions, who's going to handle that? And now, one member is going to be down. Malaysian Tigers got the lead. Now they're going to push in even better because they know that top lane is going to have that super minions, going to be putting extra pressure on one team.
Double buff moves on the Slims right now with a Sage Sentry. I think what Muzi should be doing right now is just to find the right focused like environment, find the best positions, trying to deal damage. And right now those damage on even to the frontliners is very incapable because like Slims deals with the tanks really, really well. 810 will be the KDA with the Blood Ripper on his hand. He can just simply, getting the HP recovered all the time, using the jungles, using the wave. He does not need time to go back to the crystal and be back again. Look at how quickly he can get those HP back by every single basic attacks. Another Overlord to the side of Team Malaysia Tigers. They are looking good on this very late game of this matchup.
Yeah, if they keep this up, they got the super minions, they got the super vanguards. Definitely they're going to have more chances with that double smite. Also getting this Tempest Dragon is going to be coming up in a few moments here. Hopefully one team is prepared for this. One team definitely have that shot at that Tempest Dragon. If they can get it, then there's another chance for one team to fight back. But in the meantime, Malaysian Tiger definitely has more advantage overall.
Wow, that's another advantage for Malaysia Tigers because the Tempest Dragon have it on the bottom side of the map because they have the Super Soldier on the top side. So it will be given one team a lot of pressure trying to initiate, but Mr. Target there, Jetta is still very full in HP, very healthy. Liliana was kind of caught here, so will have to deck away. Malaysia Tigers have to go back.
Yes, right here, a little bit great battle going on here. Forcing Liliana back, but still, they have to go back. Super Minion's going to be there. And right here, one team have to be really, really careful here. since they forced Liliana back, so they slowed down them a bit. Still, Malaysian Tiger want to start on this dragon, but look at Zuka's position. Zuka maybe try to 1v1 main or something, you know, try to get their jungle at first, but at first they do not want to start this dragon without any vision right now. The control is going to be there. They want to push in the minions a little bit further before they start, but you know, one team is not going to let you do that. They want this dragon as badly as you do.
Half HP gone with this Tempest Dragon. Liliana has been spotted. One team's trying to take it over.
Ooh, this is going to be a
dragon
close one.
over, very close. They're just literally fighting for this dragon. Who gets it? Do it with the smite. Gets the dragon.
And here's going to be Jai Jai taking the dragon, and here's the game getting turned around. Zuka going down. That's going to be the key. And Munchi still surviving. Can he make this happen? Can he make this clutch kill? Munchi by himself, 4v1. I don't think it's going to be Munchi. He's going to be surviving. Slim goes down for sure.
And another thing, wow, trying to deck back those explode damage. That's a super close. It's nearly a 1 versus 1 trade. Psyche got a higher HP, so he managed to do this with those fireballs in hand. He will be super confident about getting this one more kill to their side. One team, 5-member on the map right now, waiting for their wave, waiting for the vanguards. They have it. High ground tower down. I think this is it. This will be the end of this game.
This is bad for Malaysian Tiger. Only one man remains standing. The Super Dragon, the Super Tempest Dragon is moving in, and now Zuka is back, but the time is running out. Can he force them back? Zuka goes down. Xenio is back, but they're already inside the base. Congratulations to One Team Esports.
2 victories, 2 wins, 2 points to their side. It's so surprising to see them like winning 2 times, especially it's so new. It's the very first day, it's the very first half. They have prepared this like patch for a long time, and yeah, I think their performance, their draft, their strategy, how they use those heroes in the game are just amazing, like they expected.
Yes. Wow, I really didn't expect one team to get that 2 win. Definitely Malaysian Tiger did a lot of preparation for this. Such aggressiveness, but a lot of greediness. They want more. They want a little bit more every single time. And they just can't get those kills in time, and it really backfired on them, and that leads to their loss. And one team gaining the win for the second time. That's gonna be their 2 second wins for the day. This is really, really great for the team, also for their coach, Yao Yao.
Running the first lead, completely leading rankings right now. They got the most win, they've got the most game. And yeah, Malaysia Tiger is really powerful because, as we previously mentioned, there are those very good players from M8H, Nova, and BSE. So yeah, I think they're understanding those aggression, how like they are dedicated to those team fights are really amazing. Look at Jill trying to initiate all the time as long as he has that ultimate on him.
I feel like in the previous, in the early games, he has really nice initiation. Towards that late game, the initiation's a little bit off, you know, and I feel like, you know, one team found those windows where they can go in, you know, this Judd missing his ultimate, this Dunfin missing an ultimate, so they're gonna go in for the kill. And actually, you know, this Duan actually securing the Tempest Dragon at that very last moment. Because, you know, there's only 1 smite against 2 smites, and that Judd, the timing with the push was a little bit off, so definitely a lot of slight calculation is a little bit off. You know, not to worry. Hopefully, Malaysian Tiger can get those, you know, analysts, get those, you know, tips about their last match and analyze what they did wrong and coming back much stronger in this next match. But still, congratulations to one team getting their second win.
Yeah, obviously, you know, to lose your dragon over to 1 smite if you have 2, yeah, it's gonna be destroying their mentality quite a bit. But yeah, we still have faith in them. I just know, I just have the idea that they will be recovering from the failure soon, because they still have a lot of things to prepare for in the second round. They have the one with Foot Esports in the second half from Malaysia Tigers. A lot of time trying to recover, a lot of time trying to, you know, have a very nice rest. Let's see the MVP still. Jedi gets it again. Double MVP.
Double MVP today. He's on a roll. This man is on fire, and he's playing, I feel like he's playing Slim the first round, right?
Yes.
And now he's using Caffeine, getting the MVP, and really did really well. Like, in the beginning, I mean, they were falling behind, but they didn't quit. They have the resilience, they keep calm, and they let the team carry the whole game.
Yeah, this is the one where they fight back, you know, creating quite a losing scene initially for to Malaysia team.
and this is going to be the Tyrant fight right here. Catholic, great position. So yeah, and we have the interview ready, so let's go to that very soon.
Thank you, Ting. Thank you, Gege, and welcome back to the interview area. This time, I'm joined by the jungler from One Team Esports. So please say hi to our audience first, please.
Oh, hello. I'm Zai Zai from One Team.
So after this thrilling game, actually, you guys played twice today, but got 2 wins in a row. How do you feel right now?
I feel very excited and happy.
Oh, really excited. And we can see like this time, actually, you guys, after falling behind in the game, but you just somehow, by using the team fight and push it back. So what went out that? Could you share us about like communication went there?
Our mid lane called this fight and we win, so we are very nervous about the team fight.
You are very nervous,
Yes.
or the rest of the team except the mid lane.
Yes.
All right, so can we say that maybe the mid laner will be the shot caller right now in the team?
Yes, he's the caller in the team.
He's the caller in the team. So actually, we know that last time when we did the interview with your head coach, and she said, actually, you don't have a really much AOE playing experience. So when you're getting attached to this new patch, what might be the difficulties and how do you guys overcome it?
Because most of my teammates, they play HOK, Honor of Kings, and they teach me how maybe the skills of the game. So I learn from there.
Who helps you the most?
Our top lane helped me most.
The top laner helps you the most. So is there anything you want to say to your teammates and to your future play?
Hope we can play better in the next game.
All right, thank you for having you in our interview. I'm really looking forward to your future play. And after a short break, we will be back.
Red team triple kill. Red team. Blue team rampage.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our KIC 2023, and we are going into our next matchup. It's going to be Impunity versus STALWARTES Esports, and these two teams, facing daunting in the beginning matches as they didn't really win their first match of the day. So, hopefully in this one, both teams are going to fight for that first victory of the day.
I mean, the good news for both teams are you have relatively long time trying to revive back. So yeah, I think for STALWARTES Esports and Impunity Esports as well, they're fully prepared for this, and you have one game trying to observe, what will be the strategies, what will be the most used hero from their own composition. But because BO1, there's no hiding strategies, right? You just take the most confident hero for every single positions. So yeah, let's see whether we're gonna see another, fighting over with some of the very powered, overpowering hero in this meta, or yeah, do they have other things prepared for this one?
Yeah, I feel like Impunity, doesn't really do really good in the beginning. It really happens in some instances back in KAW where they didn't really perform so well in the group stage, but once they go into the playoff, they perform better and better. I feel like the more they play, definitely this is a team that they want to get fired up before the initial battle started. And here we go. It's gonna be Impunity on the left, on the blue versus STALWARTES Esports on the right, on the red. And let's see the banning phase is gonna be in effect. We got Caffeine, we got Butterfly going out, and let's see what gonna they add to this list. Actually, Dun is gonna be really popular in this wildcard qualifier, actually getting picked, also getting banned at the same time. Also Iggy, also getting banned.
Oh yeah, he's up there every single time. Other is gonna be picked or other banned here, huh? Very popular choices. And yeah, these two teams, they are both losing a lot in the early game for the previous matchup with these two teams. So I was kind of wondering what will be the change of the playing styles or the strategies so that they can finally brought some advantages to their lanings. Slims and Aya, very powerful one as well. Xenia is considered, and still switching to Min. They're trying to find a perfect pair, trying to deal the Slims and Aya pair. Min and Thierry might be the choice. The very first one, very similar one as to game one.
Maybe not picking up the main yet. They want to lock down Zuka, because Zuka, if you don't choose it, I feel like the opponent is going to take it away. So this combo is going to be there. X0 using that. Maybe, yeah, definitely, maybe that Xeno going to be a support or flex pick as a top. But over here, we got the STALWARTES Esports locking down. Maybe this Kaiser, they need someone tanky. Duan is going to be out of the picture. So locking down this Kaiser with the double core. You can see that Anya and Slims also banning out main because they know that they're going to choose main pretty much next. Or maybe it's a trick for them, for Impunity, to use it as a trick for, getting baiting that ban position out to main.
Exactly. I think STALWARTES Esports is quite straightforward. We are trying to take all of the available choices when it comes to roamers, trying to keep those Thierry laning phases less aggressive so that the Slims will be having a greater time initially. Let's see, Florentino. Yeah, I think Kaiser will be a substitute, trying to replace the Stun, because you can be very tanky when you get to level 4. Those
super tankiness. Yeah,
tankiness built in blocking the damage away.
Yeah, I feel like Duan and Kaiser, also the Zuka, are really popular on this first day of the wildcard qualifier, and we might even see Florentino here getting picked up by STALWARTES Esports again. They used the Florentino in the first match today. It went fairly well, but it didn't win the battle for them. But hopefully they can show us something different here. And this Florentino gonna be playing the top lane, and they're gonna be playing the top lane against X Hero. That's gonna be Xenio. So definitely Florentino has that more attack in the early game. Let's see what this STE is gonna do.
There's definitely some unfinished business for Doma last time. Got something that he really wants to show the audiences to using this Florentino again. Laning with Xeno, yeah, I think it's okay. Just avoid being, stunned by Xeno's that very important skills. Yeah, I think the rest will be okay. But Thierry, what I'm really afraid is Thierry is too long ranged, so it might be quite a hard time for Doma to actually try to get in touch, try to go near the Thierry. Very hard time.
Really long reaches, and it's going to be really hard. But, you know, with this Yixing in play...
Yixing is good.
Yeah, locking down, you know, using as a utility mage, locking down everyone in that cage is going to allow Florentino to do easier damage on the target. But here, we also have Shaolin playing as Princess Frost. That's going to allow CCs. I feel like the 50-50 in the mage in the middle definitely is going to be half and half. Let's see who can get that first priority in the middle, as I feel like Megumi playing this genre is going to be super devastating. I feel like he's playing his best hero. Megumi is so good with this genre, the initiation. I've seen this man did a lot of different kind of comeback miracles with this in the KAW. So definitely my expectation is right here with Megumi.
For the previous like 3 and 4 matchups, we're seeing this Iki being everywhere, but yeah, this time it's got banned, so it's gonna be selected by Stalwarts Esports. I think yeah, the cage, those ultimate from this Yixing is been helping them a lot, because a lot of times when you find that they're really great initially during the team fights, but somehow, you know, losing some more just minor controls of those CC chains will be hugely needed for them trying to actually win in that specific team fight. So yeah, I think Yixing is gonna be helping like STE a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Also, that Florentino is going actually more tanky build. Like with the summoner's ability, he's carrying. He's not carrying the flash anymore. So I feel like, you know, not to be too aggressive, but be more, you know, team player like, carrying that intimidate. You know, provide that damage reduction for the whole team. You know, I was wondering maybe he's going half tank, half damage, or going full tank, because you know he got Slims by his side doing the damage for the team, and the Kaiser definitely super tanky. So 2 tanks maybe built on this Slims, and also Yixing providing that CCs that's going to be so crucial in those combats. And let's see this. What's it going to be? Is it going to be the Xenio Zuka duo, or is it going to be the duo from Slims and Anya? And we're going to jump into our game here. Today is going to be Impunity versus STE.
I think it's pretty much the same with the composition. You can see what are their advantages, and yeah, I think what really matters is the actual performances and whether you can gain those advantages you're supposed to get using this kind of composition. It all comes to the performance, and let's just give it up. Like first 4 minutes will be showing us the answer. Let's see, Florentino actually goes to the first round of the waves here. Very creative design of the early laning phases.
Yes, and also here's gonna be the Megumi being really aggressive, getting some 2 stuns. Shaolin is gonna get that quick pace, getting that minions first, yes. And this Xeno is actually carrying this heal, so once he use that ultimate heal its user, he has a second heal available just in case he doesn't get enough HP. So a lot of healing ability from this next area on the top side.
He can also use this heal trying to protect on whatever the team he wants to land in.
Yeah,
and his really maybe life-saving moment.
And Up is playing Terry. I feel like he already played Up already in the first match, right?
Yes.
So definitely he's using it for the second time, putting his trust in Terry and pairing up with this Genren. A lot of damage, a lot of long hand reaches, and also this, ATM Megumi is gonna provide the extra go that he needed to get those items super early.
Nothing is going to happen. It's very early in the game. Just wait for those backlines to reach to level 4. Maybe Xeno. Yeah, that will cause some differences in the actual map in the gorge.
Xeno is being super cautious. He knows that Kaiser is around the corner, looking for a gank to happen here. Here's going to be both level 4s for both sides of the junglers, Ray and Linfa. Try to look for some opportunities, but nobody is just intersecting at the moment. Getting frozen. Doma want to make sure having so much aggression from Megumi. Using that flash, he has to use it to escape here. Here it's going to be Up 1v1 Justin. Justin has Anya by its side, and using that frenzy, it allows Justin to gain some sustainability in the early games. But definitely they need to back up right now. Justin's 50% below HP, so it's going to be a little bit dangerous for him to stay in that lane any longer.
Yes, he is holding off the laning quite well, actually, with the reinforcement, with the ganking from Yixing, trying to give Justin more time, you know, trying to buy this item he really needs till the time it really gets to the midpoint. I mean, yeah, last time we saw the Slims actually joining into the team fight quite early, among 7 or 8 minutes it is. So yeah, just simply for 5 more minutes and it's done. I think the item will be like soonly belted up.
Yes, and it's gonna be X0 in the mid lane. Seems like both sides just playing super cautiously. First 3 minutes has passed by, waiting for the 4 minutes to go. Now 4 minutes is gonna be the Tyrant and the Vanguards. We're gonna see that big fight happening very soon. Definitely want to contest this Dragon to get that additional goal for everyone on the team right here. Xenio, X0 trying to look for a play. The jump is gonna be good. Amar getting a little bit scared, using that flash out in an instant. So definitely, you know, the effect is there. They already, you know, done what they want. You know, forcing the flash out of this Yixing.
Very intimidating, I would say, this kind of like appearance on your
like in your
on
face.
Your face.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Doma dashing in, doing some damage, but backing up. Ooh, this might be a stun here. Here goes the squirrel coming out of Anya. Not gonna have that passive for a while now, so that's gonna be the cue for Megumi to go for those stuns, but Anya used the second ability to protect this just in time. Ooh, the damage from up, no kidding, so much damage, the long reach, and here comes the Overlord. Here is the 4 minutes. Tower Show has been shattered, and that is gonna be an easier time destroying those towers. The rhythm, the pace is gonna be a lot faster from this point on forward.
So even though there's no like first blood to Impunity, but they're winning with a lot of details. They managed to force out the passive, the squirrel, spirit by Aya. They know exactly like Justin is not that housing the HP bars. That gives like Impunity those initiatives, trying to want for more, trying to go for more, trying to gain this river vision here and take it. And since Valentino is still so busy doing the laning, so yeah, I think for Stalwart Esports, it will be not that easy for them trying to exchange these dragons with their opponent. But Valentino actually did well, you know, during the 1v1 battles. He brings those tier 1 turret quite low by himself. Like Doma is having a great time.
Yeah, I feel like he's still going for that attack damage, kind of like Florentino. Definitely, I'm really curious to see that attack damage. Can it work in the later stage of the game, or will it not work, or is it going to be backfiring? But right now, so far so good on Florentino. 3k go versus 2.4k go on X0.
Endless edge again. Like Doma is searching for those really violent out attacks.
Yes.
The crit chance will be quite increased by this item.
I feel like Kaiser is doing the tank, so you know, why not go damage on that Florentino, go all in. And here's the Megumi trying to make something happen here. Always making something happen. Here's Shaolin, the FMAP from the 2023 KAW Season 2. Can he make a difference in this team battle?
Oh, Kaiser have to roll away for this blue. Ooh. What are Impunity thinking right now? Maybe trying to gain this wave priority in the mid.
But Florentino is around the corner, hiding in the bush. Linton try to farm steadily. Still, here is going to be the encounter. Ray and X-Hero. But look on the bottom side, you know, they're rotating, you know, mid and bottom. Try to get at least a lot of farming for up. Up right now sitting at 5k. Actually get a lot closer, you know, getting more closer items than, you know, the Slims closing into 4k. So great farming on Terry because of this passive provided by this Jaren. Allows him to do that.
Oh, someone is spotted in the brush, but Ray, it's Ray, it's Kaiser. So yeah, it's not that dangerous. He can always like turn on the ultimate, trying to protect himself by gaining extra tankiness. That very second will be very hard to destroy. Invincible Warrior it is. Like solo confrontations on the top side where the Intimidate is being used by Doma. And oh yeah, it's like with the influence Zuka, it's not a Xenio anymore.
And you can see that hot spot in that area, you know, everyone
traveling
pretty much,
around.
you know, remain in the center, also focusing on the blue side of the jungle, focusing on the red side of the jungle, but mostly on the STE side of the map. So definitely, I would say, judging from that hot spot encounter area, Impunity has more of that control right now.
slow chasing after Zuka, gaining those minor advantages. But something happened on the bottom side.
Here we
Justin is
go.
so low.
Justin has to get out.
Ow,
But look at
that
here!
one.
The flash coming around Shaolin. And that information was properly transferred from his teammates to Shaolin. Shaolin flashed over to get the last hit on Justin.
Oh, this suddenly changes everything. The blue is gone. STD is losing Justin. There's no flash available. And Amar so low in the blue. He actually have to go back because he cannot literally use some skills with this kind of very limited amount of the mana here.
Yeah, no mana, gas to go back. That's going to be an opening for them to make some move. They already have the blue buff taken away from ST Esports. Definitely they want to move towards that mid tower. And yes, Yixin's probably going to come back in time just to surround this wave.
But gradually, you can see the goal differences here. Even though those battles, those engagements are not that excited, there's not a lot of very like fierce battles. There's not enough like skirmish happening in either lanes. But gradually, you can see the 3,000 gold already built by Impunity Esports.
Yes, and already the gold league gradually goes up, and here's another initiation. The Frozen is gonna come in, and Kaiser is in trouble. The ultimate has to be pulled off just to escape here, and using it as an armor to defend here. Zuka waiting in the shadows. Here's gonna be another assault. Zenio coming in with the support. Now the red is gonna be in trouble. Florentino around the back. Is he gonna go in? But the red is already gone. It's gonna be Impunity's turn.
Oh, this is a really aggressive stun. Easing right there. Have to use a flash to take away, or otherwise he'll be stunned there, and armor will be going down as well. I think, yeah, there's very limited. The Doma can do so. Linfeng went in for this one because they know that Yixing is really low. Armor is a little bit uncareful because he's so low, and this information will be quickly transferred to the other red members. Thierry gets it. Doma went in, but unfortunately the damage is too high. Linfeng again. The cooldown time for this Splendor is really, really short. They are using another ultimate again. Princess Frost follows. And yeah, it will be Aya only standing between ahead of 3 enemies.
And Florentino,
so hopeless.
Try to 1v3. There was a lot of confidence. I admired that, but you have to take in consideration the fact that your allies are not with you at the time. Who's gonna take those damage for you? So definitely using the extra, using that heal. He was, using that heal to provide an extra heal for the whole team, so the whole team can actually battle a lot longer. The endurance definitely is gonna be more up on this type of team for Impunity, and that was a great battle. 5v0 on the kill count right now. 10 minutes in, definitely the control is going to be on Impunity's side of the map.
I think Impunity is taking this very in a very mature way. Let's say Linfeng follows because Amar is without any skill, without any HP, and Florentino actually this time in time is quite good. But if you're considering the fact that you're surrounded by 3 enemies, not to mention Princess Frost still got a lot of things going on, a lot of skills available waiting for you to catch. That got you off guard. So yeah, I think wrong time, right angle.
Yeah, and also, I like the baiting by Princess Frost.
Yes.
You know that Shaolin already had that Splendor available, so kind of, baiting out Ray to Kaiser to attack him. But Splendor, surprise, and Ray couldn't do anything, and Ray goes down. And the rest of the tower goes down, and now this is going to be their push on the top lane, and now the the Vanguards are going in. They get the top tower, and that's going to be a move onto the high ground tower of STE.
Let's see, I think the goal deficit is just too high a wall to climb up with. STE is trying whatever it can do, maybe using the cages to cage around, but no one just dared to go up, trying to face this kind of so hugely damage by Thierry. Thierry is farming up so good with this generous company. Wow, Aya went down one more time. They're collapsing STE.
And they literally got the 10k goal lead.
Yes.
So it's going to be super trouble here for STE. Florentino tried to 1v2, but still, the Intimidate is not going to last. Zuka take him down. Anya is already down. The towers on the top is already gone. The tier 2 tower behind the middle already gone. Here's going to be the frozen ability coming out from Princess Frost, but the ultimate by Yixing is going to stop them for just a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. Another 20 seconds for Florentino to come back, but Anya definitely going to come back in time.
Such a huge lead by Impunity. From now on, I think, yeah, get every single buff from STE and themselves. They're trying to recover their HP and get those double buffs ready for the next round of the battle. And STE, I think, yeah, just stay on the high ground. Maybe do not let's just take risks going onto those unknown area, because there are a lot of very dangerous zones right now in the map. They're losing the entire control of the vision here. Everywhere they went, there might be someone hiding in it, trying to ambush you. So yeah, just stay focused, stay careful, and stay on the high ground, looking for chances to fight back.
But time's gonna be running out. The bottom tower is gonna be pushed in, and yes, Impunity already have that over 10k lead. And you know what they say, having that 10k lead definitely puts you a lot in front of your enemy, a lot in front of your other team, and they're gonna have that confidence to move forward. Look at that Ray getting hit by Terry. Oh my gosh, so much damage is on this up, and he is up in the air with that double buff.
Ray is supposed to be the tank, you know, but he gets chipped away that easy. Let's just imagine those damage outs. Let's see Florentino actually really tried to get to the coastlines, but goes through again. Over to up. Terry is about to finish this game. Very easy task for Impunity Esports to gain one score back to their team.
Yes, congratulations to Impunity Esports for taking their first win of the day, and here is going to be the happiness that their team is winning. I feel like they really deserve it.
Yes.
The first game, kind of a little daunting, but the second game, they actually bounced back, and using the heroes, they're really skillful, and they've been practicing, and they're just showing their respect to Stork Esports right there, shaking their hands, showing a lot of confidence, and showing a lot of respect to each other.
Those pressure is just too overwhelming for STE trying to digest, because you're giving every lane those very sufferable times. Like Doma is doing a great job, but speaking of the rest, like you're a little bit far behind the gold. So yeah, if Doma is leading, only one advantage is not enough to save the entire team and the entire game.
Yeah. And I feel like that Terry, like his damage just went insane. I feel like even as a tank Kaiser, like able to take away those damage away. Damage is just shredding the HP bars of Kaiser. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. Oh, here's the fan signs behind us. Yeah,
that's Andy.
Yeah, that's Andy. Oh, that's right. We're gonna see Andy in the second half of the game. Yeah, definitely. This match went to Impunity. Impunity did it really well.
Of course. You can see those difference, between those macro, between those details. You got to see those latings, like Impunity are performing extremely well. Like Up is not rushing into anything. He just waiting simply for the time to go by and waiting for reinforcement by Shaolin. I mean, Shaolin performed really good for this. Like he offered and provided all the need, all the help, all the vision and those CC controls to Up, so that Up can form up and get those items done in such a short time.
Yeah.
Like Megumi also doing a great job.
Yeah, definitely. Also, that Splendor by Shaolin was really good timing. Forcing out a lot of the skills by Florentino, forcing out a lot of skills by Kaiser. So definitely another baiting strategy by Shaolin here on their mid laner, the Princess Frost. And look at that damage dealt by Up, almost 40%,
almost 40%,
a whopping 40% of the whole team. And you can see that goal fluctuation, pretty one-sided here from from Impunity Esport from the beginning till the end. Not much difference here, and always getting that goal lead. And here it's gonna be your MVP. It's gonna be Shaolin.
Well deserved, like Shaolin from Impunity Esports with this Princess Frost everywhere. Very aggressive in the early game and make a lot of things happen by using the roaming, by using this Winters here trying to slow down, and the Treasure Prison is really precise as to when to put it. And look at every single highlight clips. That will be the team fights, joined by Impunity. The bottom half, the marksmen and the mages are working extremely well.
Yeah, I feel like that first blood was the answer. At the beginning, Shaolin did a really good job, and right here he has the Splendor, and also we're gonna have that interview ready for you right now.
Thank you, Timmy, and thank you, Gaga. Welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by X-Hero, the confront Lena from Impunity. So first, please say hi to our audiences first. 那首先先请大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 IMP 的 X Hero。
All right, so getting the first win in the journey of 2023 KIC, how do you feel right now? 那恭喜你们拿下了在 KIC 旅程的第一小局比赛的胜利。那想问一下现在的心情怎么样？
感觉找回了一点自信，然后没有那么紧张了。
All right, so they actually find some confidence back and they are not that nervous anymore. The next question is actually you're picking out different heroes in the previous two matchups, and this time with that Xenio carrying the healing. Could you share us some understanding towards this hero? 那我们也想问一下，就是你两小局其实拿了2个不同的英雄嘛，包括第2把赞尼尔带到的是一个治疗想问一下选这个英雄的原因以及你对于这个英雄的理解吗？
就比较我们。就打的是保一个射手的阵容，因为治疗这些都是为了给射手加的，然后就直接带了。
All right, so basically their team's playing style is pretty much a marksman-oriented playing style. So basically the reason why they're carrying that healing is try to prioritize the survival of the marksman and try to make sure he's gonna doing the output during the game. And actually we know that you did a lot of rotation to different lanes and actually you're getting attached to different patches. So that's gonna be a huge challenge for you throughout the year. How you're gonna handle those challenges and what's gonna be the secret for you to do it so well? 那最后有点想问一下，其实我们知道你是轮转了不同的位置的，包括今年是中路和对抗路都在打，然后又打到了不同的一个版本。那你觉得你一直能够保持很好竞技状态的一个原因可能是什么呢？
就学习能力比较强吧，然后每天坚持训练。
All right, so the secret will be first being a little bit talent, has a little bit talent on game playing, and also keep practicing. Definitely practice makes perfect. And thank you for sharing and thank you for joining us in the interview. Really looking forward to your future play. 感谢你接受我们的采访，也希望你们可以越打越好。And after a short break, we will be back. Welcome back. We are about to start a 6th match for today where the Daredevil team will finally have their very first appearance for us.
Yeah. definitely. And we're gonna see the starting list is gonna be Shime, Hayden, and Rao, and NDG, and Kimicho here for the starting list of the Daredevil team.
Daredevil team. Yeah, they have a very interesting story, and we'll be telling you guys like later on in the real game when we see actual faces from our players. They have drawn another Cinderella story, right?
Oh, yeah.
In AOG.
AOG, definitely. You know, they fight for a long journey, definitely, but they made it through the regions, and now they're here in the KIC.
Well, let's see their opponent.
And
From ISURUS again. Unia, Sick, Ocean, Winji, and Manuche.
That's
as
right.
support.
And they already got one win, so they're feeling pretty good about this one. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are witnessing our 6th match of the day. 5 match already been done. Definitely, there's gonna be more action-packed coming your way right now. We're gonna go into the Daredevil team, TDT versus ISURUS ISG, and here we go. We're gonna have the team from the Daredevil team, and this is, you know, they have a really great Cinderella story. You know, similar to RW what they did a couple days ago,
exactly.
But here in the AOG, they're a new team, but they joined in the 2022 of the winter season, and they able to get a great score in the team, ending up winning the team.
Yeah, I mean, 12 victory and 6 losses for the regular season, make it to the playoffs. And after this, I mean, in the KIC qualifiers in AOG region, they make it to this far among 7 other teams. Oh, this is really amazing because, you know, 1 out of 7. Just imagine that tension.
And on the BO3, so definitely they made a long way. They made a lot of commitment, you know.
Yes.
The 7 out of 1, and they, you know, they put the trust in their teams.
Yes.
And I feel like that's their slogan, you know, no matter what, trusting yourself.
They were asked to use one word trying to describe their teammates, and without even, you know, discuss about the answer, they just trust, the word trust simultaneously. This is show about the unity, though. Another showcase about like how tight they are as a group. Like Shime, Hayden, Ro, DNG, and Timicho, they used to be AOV players, and actually they played different positions and got transferred to this current position. For example, Kimicho used to be a marksman player, but for this one KIC wildcard qualifier, he plays the roamer.
Yeah, and I feel like these, you know, multi-talented players are playing different positions, and now they're transferring their skills and knowledge into these other positions as well. And also for, you know, NDG, you know, he used to play AOV as a jungler, but now he's playing as a farms lane, and also as Rao, the mid laners for this TDT.
Yeah.
Used to play, you know, the farms lane, but now is playing as a mid laner.
Well, let's see something really interesting happen. Like ISURUS got a victory using this Mirage for Sick, and actually because of that victory, they might feel like this Mirage is super powerful, and that will be the reason they put this Mirage on the bench here.
Yes.
So leaving out a lot of choices. For example, the Zenel they pick at the very first choice to their side, and yeah, those feedbacks. Wow, Slims and Zuka at the same time, including Aya. Well, this happens all the time for today's matchups. Like 3 heroes in one role.
Aya, Zuka, Slims, those are the top 3 combinations right here. Because you got Zeno getting taken out of the picture, so definitely your priority pair has to be some kind of Slim or Aya combo, and Mara getting banned out. So yeah, you got Slim and you got Aya. Definitely pick those up. Lydiana is going to be taken out. Irie is going to be taken out. Here it's going to be Annette with Caffeine at the bottom versus the duos from the Daredevil team. And let's see what more bans going to be on the list here. It's going to be Princess Frost also get taken out. And their mid laners still haven't been picking up yet. So they're going to target their mid laner. Oh, Fibris is going to be taken banning out. So
I thought they were going to take Ishin away. You know,
yeah.
There's no mages just find the new ones and use it out there. Like Yixing is available. Yeah, I think it's very, very good. Like combo chains can be provided by Yixing's ultimate. Those cage is what they really needed. And for ISURUS, you can just simply get the idea that they're gonna be playing a little bit like more passively because they have the protection by the Xenia. Ooh, but this is another style owie there. Yeah, this is a complete like switching of the centers. Oh, Maishlanui at the same time.
Really aggressiveness, you know, like the mid lane assassin, you know, versus this Yixing. Yixing definitely one of the more team-oriented playing styles right here, but the aggressiveness, I like the aggressiveness on ISURUS.
Yes, me too.
You know, you got sick, you got using that AOE to create some advantages. The laning definitely gonna be really, really powerful here for the early game for ISURUS because of the damage provided by this Maishlanui. Also, you know, this AOE cleaning the camp pretty early is gonna be super, super advantage for ISURUS. So that better watch out their Daredevil team in the beginning. Zuka, however, is really tanky, but in that mid game is probably gonna see that the TDD, you know, winning over ISURUS, but we might never know. The early game might be the deciding factor here.
I really like the idea that they're choosing this Annette as a roamer here because depending on what actually happens in game, I think they can change and adapt into the different styles. You can always use Annette trying to initiate with that flash into the ultimate. The Hurricane Wall is gonna knock a lot of enemy back. You can use it when you're leading, but if, you know, on the other side, maybe TDT is looking for a lot of early game team fights. If they are leading a bit, ISG is actually falling behind. I still think like Manguche can play, you know, a little bit more passively, using those Hurricane, trying to dodge those CC chains coming from Shime. Lianpo is again being chosen up for today's matchups. We're seeing a lot of like knock-in ups. Those crowd control abilities by Lianpo is just very, very, very annoying, especially when you are 5 behind. Your marksman is going to be targeted a lot of times still the late games. Yeah, so I think Manguche a lot like hopes is given by this Annette choice.
Yeah.
Whether it's going to be a leading situation or not. Maishlanui again. I always love to see our like player using this hero. A lot of potentials as long as like Ocean can make good use of those dives.
Yeah, I feel like this Maishlanui player, you know, they always, you know, they talk about the teams they like from KPO. I feel like it's really similar to Chinro's, you know, Maishlanui. They like a lot of those KPO players, and I feel like a lot of KPO players, they're like, they look up to them as a role model.
Like Maishlanui is a lot like Liliana. So yeah, if like Ocean have that familiarity with Liliana, I think Maishlanui it will also work well.
And here for TDT, like this composition is really similar to what we saw today from the Malaysian Tigers, and a lot of KPO region also use this composition during the KIC. So it's already been tested. It's gonna be, you know, approved by pretty much everyone. Really, really great balance, well-rounded composition. The mid game, the early game, the late game is all really well-rounded. So Slims with Anya is gonna be super devastating. Let's see how ISC is gonna handle this.
Let's see, with a quick rotation to the bottom. Help caffeinate together, steal something away from the jungle from TDT. And the top side, Xenia going against Lianpo, very tanky heroes. No solo kills gonna happen down there.
Yixing getting taken down really low, but the health pack definitely gonna heal him back up. Right here, the season's gonna come in. Level 3 on Zuka. However, you know, not getting the buff yet. Just want to come in mid lane, getting that go allocated to the jungler here. And both character here, Yixing and Zuka, gonna fight that blue buff together and gaining more go, you know, for the entire team.
I think a lot might be happening when Unia has ultimate and Shime is ready to join in the battle, because like the team fight really needs these two heroes trying to initiate or protect or somehow. So yeah, we're just basically waiting for the time when these two tanks are ready to participate, trying to initiate or something.
Yeah, I feel like Aoi definitely gonna look for a perfect angle to go in, and you can see that Q with Enya and has the ultimate. Oh, the Maishlanui getting stunned by the spear. It hurts so much, even in the early game. And here's Sick and Enya working together, trying to gain some advantages on the top lane here against this Lianpo. And yeah, not much going on yet. Only the first 2 minutes and we still have to wait until the 4 minutes until this timer comes out. Here's the knockback coming in from Ocean. Great damage, and a tower hit on Zuka is going to be forcing him back for now.
I think Ocean is playing this machinery really like proactively. I mean, a lot of things are doing. Even though like we just got this game started within like 3 minutes, but you think a lot of things are happening. A lot of action movements actually are done by Ocean. He's trying to gain this wave priority, and after finishing the waves, he's just quickly dashed to the bottom side, you know, trying to give those unknown threats to Slims, so that Slims should, you know, give a lot of things away during the laning. You know, they have just to, you know, hide behind these turrets, trying to clean this wave. Very suffering time.
Maybe the Ishin initiation gonna be good. The box is gonna be good. Locking in 2 enemies is gonna be Renji and Megunchi also getting out safely. Not here, gonna be Aoi. Sick, try to be fighting the grass, but there's 2 enemies there. You know, there's Limpo, there's Zuka. A lot of tankiness. It's gonna be hard for ISG to get those attack first, but definitely Aoi just wanna farm all the way right now. The goal count is not looking really good for Aoi. Aoi is gonna be 2k versus 2.6k on Zuka, so Aoi definitely has to farm up, getting more resources allocated to Sick.
Very interesting choice of boots from Ro. This Ishin actually buying boots of Daphnis, trying to like moving with a faster pace, you know, trying to keep up with what's going on happened, you know, what's really happened in bottom lane, because quite a lot of stress are dealt there. So yeah, Ishin have to be there every single time. And right now I think Ro just decided to live in the bottom side. Do not need to rush back. Give this lane to Zuka and Limpo. They can take this very easily.
Yeah, buying this boot, I feel like the only drawback is like your CDs on your ultimate is going to be much longer. But the advantage is going to be your rotational speed is going to be a lot faster. Here is going to be the ultimate, and here's the cage. But the cage is going to be not infect. The cage goes down. The Anya's passive being forced out, and double kill already on Sick. And here's Xenia also coming in, and that fight is kind of really hasty by TDT, using that cage a little bit too early, and that cage effect doesn't really last long, lasts 2 or 3 seconds. And once that shield goes down, once that cage goes down, your enemies pretty much can reach you in time.
It gives a lot of time for to ISG trying to like react to what's going on the map. So yeah, I think that Ro uses ultimate a little bit too soon, so that ISG can just try and figure out what to do. And not to mention they have Xenial. Those Angelic Splendor is going to be given them more room, trying to make mistakes. Those mistake tolerance will be higher, even if they have Mai Shiranui. Not to mention like Mai Shiranui have a lot of dashes. Those flexibility is going to be making like Mai Shiranui like more mobile, even though he's being caged in. So might, when you are trying to follow up with the damage, you might in danger, might still in danger.
Yeah, those mind movements is really, really hard to target. So making all those projectiles harder to hit, Mind's gonna have those, you know, movement ability. After each spell, he has to gain a movement ability in any single direction. So it's gonna be hard to catch that Mind. Definitely TDT want to be more careful, because look at Aoi. Aoi is waiting in the grass, waiting for something. Slim is also there. Anya is also there. Look at here, there's assault happening. Can he do it? But Anya has a lot of shield. Also, the frenzy is gonna be used up to stay alive.
Very good, like common skills, trying to give NDG like better blood recovery and like regenerations. Like for every single 6 seconds, like this frenzy will be there. So yeah, very short cooldown time. Very good common skill for Aya trying to prepare with.
But ISG here is just getting more gold here. The gap is falling apart here. 18.6k gold versus 16.1k gold. That stuff definitely ISG has the control here, and you know TDT definitely want to get more gold back as they're facing the vanguards coming in the mid lane, so they're gonna defend that mid lane.
I think Zuka is farming quite well if you compare with the item towards here. Like the marksmen are clearly far behind, but yeah, because it's a slim versus the company, you're definitely not taking that much of the advantages. But you are picking this hero not for the lanings, you're picking this hero for the late game team fight. So yeah, as long as like TDT can keep some minor things in line, I still think that they hold those hopes and chances in the late game. Wow, Zuka got really low. Those Caphany ultimates.
Yes, those Caphany ultimate provides a lot of piercing damage.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's gonna hurt. Like the double buff on Wenji And the auto attacks, I feel like ISG is like still pushing in, but still not being too greedy. I feel like they're pushing it at a like a considerable, reasonable rate.
Even Catherine's ultimate, sometimes instead of like dealing actual damage, maybe it's more like you're forcing your opponent to go into some certain direction you want him to go, because it's like very long, even though you're quite slowed up because you're using the ultimate. But yeah, I still think it's a very functional ultimate.
And here's Zuka, but he's meeting Aoi and the rest of the team right here. It's Anya and Sick, but Zuka just so tanky right now. He's able to survive that. As Tingy said, he's really healthy in that go count. So the tankiness is gonna be there.
Blue team has destroyed.
Let's see, Catherine's has a lot of lead in here.
Get the bottom tower. Yeah, relatively really high gold, 6.2k gold, the highest on ISG's team.
I think for those KPL qualifiers, we never see a Catherine's getting so well farmed up in the early game. So normally we think that Catherine's have to wait a few minutes, before he jump out of the line and trying to deal damage. And if you have a Catherine's on your hand and you're facing a complete leading, for example, 5k, almost 5k gold lead. So yeah, I think ISURUS can still, performing more confidently because you have MALAYSIA, you have those sudden abilities trying to initiate. Look at that minor fan just simply taken away 1000 HP away from Yixing, just one single skill. This is how greatly they're leading in this game. ISURUS definitely feeling so confident after they have that victory just now.
Yeah, that fan is going to be really dangerous. After you get hit by the fan, your magical defense is actually lower. So actually, every single time you get hit by something, here is going to be really dangerous for HYDRA. HYDRA go underneath the tower just to protect himself. And definitely the magical defense lower by Ocean is going to be so crucial. The combos by MyShinui is going to get connected and going to get really devastating effect to the backliners. But here is going to be the NDG. A little bit overstepping too far. Here's Nimpo jumping in. The flash is going to be in effect. But here is Sick getting taken out of the picture. But they still want to push forward a little bit too much here for ISG to do.
Yeah, actually, initially, I think the positioning for TDD is not that good. But one thing is that when Sick is trying to landing, trying to deal damage, he was accidentally been stunned there. So there's no way that ISG can do to save them, but only watching him fall.
That's right. ISURUS still able to take this red though away from TDT. And here's TDT slowly falling back. Even though we're in the 10 minutes, the kill count is not that far apart. But look at the goal count.
Yes.
32k, 27k. So you know which which team has more. It's going to be ISG. ISURUS try to contest for this dragon. Can they make it happen? Here's going to be this Limpo using the ultimate to get away. Nobody's going to contest for it. But ISG still chasing closely, keeping a close eye on the back line as they still want to push in on this mid-turn. Mid-turn is going to be so important. After they get the mid-turn, maybe everything is going to start opening up more.
I think ISG is definitely going to get that mid-turret as well, because if you're leading, you can always let this Z-Nail taking care of those waves on the side lanes. He will be there trying to join in. He won't be there when he's doing the split push-in when you're leading. So yeah, TDT will find the Z-Nail being very annoying, because you're so hard to catch. You're so very hard to try to set something back to this Unia. He will be everywhere, very swinging. He can always using the teleportation to go to the other side of the map. So very hard to get him off guard.
And here ISG want to get this dragon. They know they can because they already have a lot of the towers count. They got 6 towers. Now they're aiming for 3 more. That's going to be the last 3 high ground tower on the Daredevil team right here. TDT still defending in the mid lanes right here, all grouped up, not knowing where ISG is. A little bit afraid, but what's in the darkest right now, TDT still want to remain together. As long as they know that they're behind in goal, they want to make sure that the team fight, that they can win this one.
But Aoi is waiting for the Siege Breaker to be online, and at the time he gets it, I think, yeah, those backlines in DG will be very dangerous.
Yes, especially Slims. I mean, Slim has that flash available and that second available to get away, but Aoi just so mobile, and he can just gang up on you any moment. So if the Siege Breaker is going to be out, he got that red, he has Xenio with him, he has the Mai Shinui for the backup, and he has always Cappany, the double buff. So much damage on this ADC right now. Look at that go. And the cage is going to be useful, but there's no follow-up damage for the rest of the team.
Just simply cannot. Just trying to bear those risks of going dipping in. Cappany still has a lot to go. Look at this backline, 2 in 1 roll knocks up 2. I think it is. ISG can just simply close off this game because those backliners are falling behind so tightly. Blue team destroys the super minions. Let's see the Vanguards here.
And the Super Vanguards is inside the base right here. ISG already have that Go League, and they can just shut down the game. 2 members remain standing, but it's not going to be enough to stop ISURUS. ISURUS, 4-member remains, and they're going to take down the Crystal. Congratulations to their 2nd win of the day. ISURUS taking the victory.
2nd win. It will be ISURUS and let's see, One Team Esports, who have already gained themselves with 2 points, running very high on the rankings right now.
Definitely, and also hopefully, other team can get those points as well as we are moving into our next match. It's going to be that last match of the day for the first half. So we have more matches, so stay tuned. And we're going to see that the players are shaking their hands, showing a lot of respect. Definitely ISURUS definitely impresses us also in this match, even in against TDT, the underdog, the dark horse coming in from the AOG.
I think they have quite a long time trying to observe what will be the composition, what will be their play style based on the previous match from ISURUS, but maybe it's because they're being a little bit too nervous. You found some of those rhythms are not just on the spot. Those lanings, when they actually need to do something, they're trying. They're showing a little bit of hesitation, And during the team fights, they actually have some of very good initiatives, but the following up damage is not there. For example, around the Tyrant hold, Yixing has his cage. Those ultimates is there, but no one just is bold enough to dive in trying to do the damage. And otherwise, maybe it's because they are so afraid being hit by Mai Shinui and Aoi, because without those vision, I think they might be very dangerous. But sometimes I think, you have to release your tension. You have to just face the upfronting challenge. If you have a time, try maybe.
Yeah, definitely. They need to communicate much better. I feel like the communication is off a little bit. Definitely. There's 2 or 3 times here where Yixing used the ultimate, but there's no follow-up damage from Limpo or Zuka. So definitely, maybe engage around the same time. Have the shot caller, have everything organized for the next fight. Hopefully, they can fix that issue in the next game. But yeah, there's a lot of more opportunity for TDT to do its thing. Definitely a lot of matches for them to come back. And here is going to be ISURUS. Going back to the team stats, you can see that Ocean and Wenji actually did a lot of damage here.
Very even damage contribution. And Aoi as well, 22.4%.
And you can see the goal slowly rising for ISURUS in the beginning, and the tower count is just insane. From the beginning, you can see the tower count percentage, 7 versus 0, and the TDT just getting forced in every single time.
Cappany again. We have so many marksman MVPs for today. Damage to the towers. The most that Cappany did for today is just taking down towers, taking down all the things that is standing still up front of him, and bring this additional 1 more point to ISURUS.
Yes, and that's going to be Wenji from ISG, and we're going to look back at the highlights. Damage dealt 50.1k, and look at that KDA. Not a single death, 2-0-4, and see that Cappany Wenji just finding a really good position here. Here is the cage from Yixing, but no follow damage here. And here we go, the damage and the first blood. This is the first big battle after the first Tyrant shows up. But look at here, so comfortable. Wenji just sitting in the behind, just firing its away, its cannons, dealing so much damage to the front row, also to the back row as well.
Yeah, miscommunication happened on this like a replay of this team fight, like TDT, right? Actually, the teleportation started after the whole team fails. So you have to tell your teammates what you want to do. So or otherwise you're given ISURUS this kind of chance to look at him again.
Look at the hype,
thriving.
the eyes, the fire, the fierce ferocity in their eyes right now. You can see the vibe inside the stadium. It's super real. The coaches just giving energy to the players, and the players is giving it back to us.
And for ISURUS, the last time, the first one, they actually get a lot of pressure during the early, and yeah, they make it a turn over magically and gets the very first victory. And after that interview, you can just literally feel how excited, and you can feel their mentality get lifted up. And that will be the reason why they are so calm and like so accurate using this kind of very like assassin like initiation like compositions, and works really well.
Yeah, they're getting fired up. That's why, you know, they're choosing more assassin. Like in the beginning, they're just getting warmed up, and the more they play, the more confidence they have, the morality getting raised up, the uplifting by the coaches, and you can see it in their eyes. They're just enjoying the vibe of this game.
And I like how Ocean is playing, use Mai Shiranui. Like he creates a lot of problems, you know, for TDT, because Ro is roaming a lot, but he's constantly losing vision of this Mai Shiranui. But he have to tell his teammate, where's that Mai Shiranui? We are not having sight. So they will be extra careful when it comes to the next round of the jungling and the roaming as well. And the last the replay, we actually saw that Tyrant Hall. I mean, the Tyrant like team fights will be quite a problem for TDT trying to become better, because you have a lot of things going on. You have to solve this. It's a very important, very major mistake. So if you wanted to fight back, trying to let every single member from your own team to know this, like Yixing initiated while Lianpo is still on the top and Zuka is not ready, this is not a very good picture.
Yes, and we have an interview for you guys. We're gonna check it out really fast here. There we go.
Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Gege, and welcome back to the interview area. This time, I'm joined by the jungler from TDT. So please say hi to our audience first. 先请跟大家打招呼吧。
Đây là người dẫn chương trình hôm nay. Xin mời anh Hayden. Chào mọi người.
Chào mọi người, mình là Hayden, đến từ TDT.
Okay, so the first question is, actually this is the first game that you guys played in KIC. So after this game ends, how do you feel right now? 那我们知道今天是先打完了第一小局比赛嘛，打完之后现在的感觉怎么样？
Đây là lần đầu tiên đội mình tham gia KIC lần này, thì cảm nhận của anh là gì?
Mình rất là nóng lòng trước khi giải đấu này bắt đầu, mình rất là nóng lòng muốn được thi đấu ở cái giải đấu này.
在这次比赛开始之前，我非常的兴奋和激动。
Alright, so I was pretty excited before the matchup kicked off. So the next question is, actually you guys will play best of one format in the qualifier, and is that new to you? And how do you feel about the format? 那我们知道，其实在这一次的选拔赛、外卡赛当中呢，你们是要打 BO1 的比赛嘛？想问一下，对这个赛制 BO1 是什么样的一个感觉，以及能不能够熟悉到这个状态当中去呢？
Tức là cái cơ chế mà team mình đang đánh là BO1, thì cảm nhận của anh là gì? Thì có cảm thấy có quen thuộc hay không?
Vì tất cả trận đấu diễn ra là BO1 nên trận đấu nào cũng rất là quan trọng và không có chỗ cho sai lầm.
我感觉打 BO1 的话，每一场比赛都非常的观众，不允许我们犯错误。
So best of one basically means that every single matchup will be so important, so they cannot mess up with any of them. Thanks for sharing, and really looking forward to your future play. 非常感谢你接受我们的采访啊，感恩。
谢谢。
感恩。Yeah, and after a short break, we will be back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC right now. We're going into our last match of our first half of the battle for the wildcard qualifier. We're going to have Impunity Esports versus Foot Esports, and that is going to be a treat for you guys. Can Impunity get one more point on their skills right now, or they're going to face the demise of Foot Esports? And definitely, it's going to be a great match today in our final half of this fight.
Such a very busy schedule for Impunity, having 3 matchups just within 7, right? This will be the third one they have. 1 loss and 1 win till this point. And yeah, the helmet is Foot Esports. So there's a lot of very familiar faces as well. For example, like Snape, City Boys, Shanks, and Lost. The four of them actually attended into the KIC last year, and they make it to the group stage, getting divided into the same group with Beijing Weibo, XYG, and Bacon Time. But yeah, you know, Beijing Weibo and XYG will be super powerful, trying to destroy, and yeah, they does not perform that good actually in the group stage. So they still have a lot of regrets here.
Definitely, and those regrets, they can, make it all those back today, as they are here today in this 2023 KIC. Definitely, is a year has been passed by since that happened last year. Hopefully, they did a lot of preparation for today, and they're gonna be facing Impunity Esports. Hopefully, they can get the win, their first win of the day, or it's gonna be the second win of the day for Impunity.
I really believe that they're going to be showing us with a lot of progress, because their main coach, the head coach for Foot Esports, will be Bu Ping. And Bu Ping used to be the head coach from AG, from RW, and Nova. He went to a lot of different clubs and actually take the team into the actual holding the actual trophies in 2019 KPL sprint season.
Yes, a lot of experience in this coach, and is going to share all that knowledge for all these players. Definitely, it's going to give them the heads up about today's situation, about the AOV hero that's added into this particular version in our KIC 2023. And also on the other side, definitely Impunity is going to get ready for it. As long as they play more matches, I feel like Impunity's already got the warm up, so I feel like they got the edge here, because they already have played 2 rounds already, and now this is their 3rd game of the day. I feel like they're already ready for this.
Yeah, it's quite different, because the first one, Impunity, is losing a lot in the early games, and the second one they got with Stalwarts Esports, the super aggressive early laning phases. They got them nearly 10,000 goal lead for that one, and that one is really short. So yeah, I think just keep the momentum up there, and they will be fully ready for this. Foot Esports will be the one who's a little bit worried, because there will be their first match for the entire wildcard qualifiers, and Ashing still just sitting on the seats and trying to cheer for the team.
Yes, Ashing looking with determination in his eyes as he cheer on their own team, Impunity, here in our first half of the battle here. And always ready here is going to be Foot Esports. I mean, they already competed last year. Some of the players are really familiar. Snape, City Boy, Shanks, Lost, and before. Now these are new players adding to the team, and now they're gonna pretty much synergize really well with this new team under Foot Esports. So hopefully they're gonna be good luck on their way in our first battle.
It's very nice to see, even though Impunity Esports have already gamed this out with a lot of very good honors, I would say. They held the trophy, they're so close to the finals, and yeah, they actually performed really good in KAW Season 1 and Season 2. Went to the finals 2 years in a one row, but they're still making those changes as to the coaches, as to those starting list members and players. Ashing used to play in for the first round, right? And X-Hero changed a lot of positions. He used to play a lot of different heroes with different playing style. Even more. And Lingfeng is quite new. They're still making changes, adding new things, new chemistry to the team in order to become more powerful. I think their goal is not only trying to get to the group stage. What Impunity really have to do is trying to shine out, maybe go for a KPL win, maybe actually win, get a win against KPL teams. Those KPL teams are quite vulnerable right now. And looking at the 2 rounds of the KPL qualifiers, they are showing weaknesses. They are showing those time they need to actually practice certain heroes, right? They're not that confident, they're not that powerful. It won't be the time for Impunity trying to make miracle happen.
Yeah, I feel like
Write their
you
own
know,
story.
with the new version, definitely the playing ground is going to be even.
Yes.
Impunity definitely have a chance, a really great chance here, as long as they keep their cool, they keep their confidence in the battlefield right now, and they're going to fight against Foot Esports here, and yeah, hopefully they can get that done as the new version changes, and with a lot of practices, you know, they can bring every single potential out of their team. They did a lot really good in the KAW Season 1, Season 2, and even the championship for the KAW, they're the winners. So yeah, I see why not. You know, they can actually go toe-to-toe with these KPL teams in this group stage if they're able to make it there.
Yeah, last year we see Footnova, it used to be called Footnova, like last year. I went to the group stage with Beijing Weibo XYG and Bacon, and last week we saw Impunity making a long way in KIC. So every single year we just see new changes, new progress by those wild card games. Not to mention we still have 4 amazing teams already sitting at the group stage, you know, waiting for their arrival. Those even better teams, right?
Yeah, those better teams that
directly granted to the group stage.
That direct admission into that group stage. So yeah, a lot of competition is going to be fierce, including, you know, those two KPO teams already got that direct admission. TTG and Chongqing Wolves. Definitely the competition is going to be high as we are witnessing the KIC 2023. This is going to be your highest mobile competition of HOK, so definitely you do not want to miss out. And as we are moving into our first ban and pick, the usuals, you know, Duen is, you know, getting really popular ban here, and also Butterfly, no surprise there. Yeah, Caffeine getting taken out. Terry and still Slim is going to be left. Also, Xenio is going to be left. So let's see what kind of pick that Impunity want to lock down first. Really cool, really good. They want to lock down the Xenio. Really a flex pick for Impunity here. But I feel like Megumi haven't used a Xenio like a support yet. So might be the top lane here. Or it might be the, you know, jungle here. It could be more of a swing pick here for the side of Impunity.
So it's up to Foot Esports to decide whether they want to separate. They can take the Zukala away, use it for themselves, or otherwise they can just went for complete directions, complete opposite directions, like a Murad has been chosen. Yeah, I think Murad goes with Iggy quite well because you have that winning lanes in the mid. So yeah, definitely those mid wave priority will be super essential for Murad's jungle protection. And here we go without any hesitation. And yeah, undoubtedly it will be Zuga and Slims.
Yeah, this composition is looking very familiar. It's like we've seen it over and over. It's always a really powerful duo. Xenio with this, you know, Zukan with Slims, and versus on the other side, I feel like, you know, in the later game of the stage, those poking damage is going to be really lethal, but
of course,
definitely you need that farm. You need that, you know, peaceful farming in the beginning, no interruption from the other side, but definitely the other side is not going to let you farm safely and peacefully. Definitely we're going to see some disturbance in the early game, maybe from Zuka, maybe from Xenio, because Xenio can really support his teammates really quickly, so those top lanes going to have pressure, and this Murad definitely have a lot of pressure in the jungle.
You know, you can begin to see those resemblance of those coaching styles because Buping used to be teaching and coach with those KPL teams. So the gaming styles and the beefy style are quite the same. Like Iggy and Thierry together working so well with this Murad because they have a long range of attack. They can poke. They can use all the poking abilities trying to dealing those very important chip-in damage. And that will be the time where like Murad dives in using the temporal turbulence trying to like clean off the battlefield. And this is how this composition should be working. The best scenario.
Yes, hopefully that work out for Esports here, as they already have a lot of attack damage. Here's gonna add Terry into the mix, a lot of attack. Maybe they need some tank. They need some, you know, heroes like, you know, support like Lombard, Zip, some kind of hero that can absorb those damage and provide some safety nets for their carry to be in safe zone.
Let's see the second round of bans here. Irie and Mai is getting kicked off the table. Yeah, it's very obvious. They have to put some restrictions on those top laner choices, or otherwise those side laners will be very, very hard trying to keep up with in the later games. And for the second round from Foot Esports, Jinren and Min will be eliminated. trying to give, Terry more up hand during the laning.
Oh, here is gonna be the Megumi getting the support. No Jiren this time, as they know that Megumi is going to be super dangerous. Also, any support is going to be dangerous in the Megumi's hand. And he's going to get paired up with this Yixing. Shaolin is also really, really good with Yixing. Remember his last interview we did with Shaolin when he was the FMVP? We asked him what kind of hero you resemble us with more the most, and he chose Yixing. And he thinks this hero has a really, really great resilience with his persona. So definitely, he's going to use this Yixing to this maximum potential.
I always love to see those combos from Yixing and Zhang Fei. Those ultimate, if they works well, it will be really useful during the team fight. You can see like Zhang Fei using the ultimate, pushing enemies back, and will be soonly followed by the cage. So you can actually make interactions using those walls and those howling. So yeah, just imagine what it will be like if Impunity really want to initiate that team fight. Will be really amazing to watch if they do it perfectly, right?
Yeah, they do it perfectly.
Yes.
Team is already painting the perfect picture for us here.
Sure.
The pushing back into the walls. Everybody just
get stunned there, and Zuka diving with Zeniel's ultimate.
It's gonna be super devastating if they land that on Foot Esports. And I don't know what's gonna happen. Like the ADC is definitely gonna get obliterated. Everything's gonna go sideways. Hopefully, Foot Esports is ready for that. Hopefully, they get some farms. Varus at the top lane is gonna help out that Mirage. Secure his jungle. Zip also gonna be really protective of Terry. Hopefully, they can get through this CC combo coming in from Impunity.
And this Zhang Fei is really good because during the laning, the extra shield provided by the second skill from Zhang Fei will be helping Slims a lot, trying to soak in those like fireball from Iggy and those long range attack from Terry. So yeah, you still can keep your HP in a relatively safe level, so that you do not need to go back and go back for the one more time. And Up has paired with a common skill called Frenzy. Very bold choices, I would say. Very bold.
I feel like this is the first
very
time.
aggressive. Yes.
Slims using that frenzy. So really aggressive, really sustainable, but no flash. Definitely going to be depending more on that second ability.
Yes.
So he's going to use that second ability more carefully, because you know that he doesn't have a flash, and the enemies know that too. So yeah, be careful of your bat, and be careful for those ganks. And here's the coaches shaking their hands, showing respect before the battle starts, as we are jumping into our next match.
The Frenzy is going to be helping them with the damage being increased by 10%, resistant by 15%, and also gain physical lifesteal by 20% and magical lifesteal by 7 seconds. So yeah, those 7 seconds, it will be very, very crucial. When to use this Frenzy is a very important task for Slims to choose.
Definitely, yeah, it's going to be super crazy. And that attack really scales really nicely, If you use that Frenzy in the later stages of the game, your HP is going to drop from 1 to 100. Accelerated life recovery. And here we go. Impunity going to start on the blue versus Foot Esports on the red.
Iggy versus Yixing.
That's right. I feel like Iggy going to have that a little bit more priority because of that first ability, the skill 1, dropping the bomb already, getting level 2. And here's going to be Foot Esports gaining the priority. Now is their chance, they want to rotate. But look at here, Zuka actually getting this River Sprite first, knowing that the rotation is going to be a lot quicker, so why not start at the outside and work way on back.
I think with Zip pairing with Terry, laning with Slims and Zhang Fei, we still have to wait for 4 minutes, That will be the longest time they need, because they have already got to level 4, having the ultimate, and the Tyrant and the Overlord will be one thing they have to fight for. Or otherwise, stay safe, stay calm, because we have those like jungle protection, we have those turrets protection in the early on 4 minutes. So yeah, this is a very huge change to the meta, because normally in few metas before, we used to have those dragons spawning at the 2 minutes, right? So everything will be like more fast-paced than ever, and you have to make like quicker rotations. But for this, I think the early 4 minutes will be like more safe, peaceful farming and just waiting for fighting those vision you need in the river.
Yes, definitely. And here's going to be Baran working his way. Level 4 already for both junglers. So let's see what's their plan. Do they want to be a little bit more risky, you know, helping their farms lane, or they want to create more advantage for their mid lane or their top lanes? Let's see their plans here for Maran. Maran is in the jungle here, waiting for that blue to start, because already Janfei is doing a really good job, you know, checking out the area, checking out where's the enemy. Here's a small skirmish happening in the middle, but pretty sure not much is going to do, as they are just waiting for this first Tyrant to show up.
But if Iggy have already used the flash, yeah, I think my foot Esports will stand a less chance, you know, being those initiators on this Tyrant, because without the flash, you have to move like slower and be more cautious. And right now, Virus is trying to teleport down there, but the rest of teammates is telling them, no, you do not have to come, it's not the time.
Yes, and using that flower top rotation, you can actually gain an amount of vision around that, you know, area for a split second before you teleport. So you cancel it at the last very moment, knowing that Yixing was around there and not any other enemies.
I see Terry using the ultimate to gain a vision, as well as, you know, trying to do some damage. But yeah, the damage is not that high.
Yes.
Very long range ultimate. It's more about like, it's a lot of similar like SCARZ ultimate.
Ah, yes.
The sunburn arrow.
Yeah, but the damage not there. The damage is kind of like Lady Sun's ultimate. So, you know, doing a comparison between the HOK's you know, ultimate heroes by Lady Sun and SCARZ. The long range is this distance, but with Lady Sun's damage.
Yeah. It's really similar for Impunity, you know. Impunity is not that aggressive, especially when it's really early on. They're waiting for the right moment where they feel most confident about their combos, about their positioning, and then they were trying to take a hit, trying to take initiative. It's not like we have that one being super aggressive, ISURUS in the early game, or the one team, right? Really aggressive. So yeah, it's different, just different strategy, different playing styles. Nape is getting caught here.
Got caught. First blood go to Impunity Esports here, and that's gonna be the river control, gaining the first Tyrant. You know, not a problem here for Linfun to do, and they're in the lead. First blood, and also getting the first Tyrant. And here, Foot Esports actually replying with the other dragon. This is what I'm talking about, you know, replying with them, trading 1v1.
Although they're trying 3 surrounding 2, City Boy is really alone. There's nothing Zip can do, even though he has a flash already. But still, like 2 surrounding by 3 with the ultimate, with the initiation coming from Janfei, so hard to go away.
Yes, that's right. And look at that output damage by Impunity in the beginning. And you can see everything just going really smoothly. You know, the 4 minute, definitely Impunity want to wait for the best opportunity to strike upon the team of Foot Esports. And you can see that initiation by all the team. And you can see that from the replay from the first blood. That Iggy
got pulled back.
Got pulled back by the second ability by Shaolin. Great work. And also here, the initiation by Megumi.
And Shaolin's ultimate really set on a very good spot, even though like Chance went away, but it's because the cage is there, so he have to deck away. There's no chance for Shang Tsung to go in and save City Boy.
Oh, this Virus is in trouble. Almost getting caught here by Xenio. Xenio and the Zuka moving in. The double duo, the dynamic duo, the tanky duo is going to be trouble for Foot Esports to take down. But Gumi still have the ultimate, you know, just ready to go anytime.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
I mean, even though Janfei is not that being that frequently picked, but every time like Janfei is being selected by those teams, they always win. It has a very high win rate there.
Yes.
Whoa, the red is here. Shanks. Wow.
Close our hits. And here's going to be Shaolin activating the wall. And here's going to be Zip, but he's going nowhere. But they only have 1 tower here as a protection, so that's going to keep them alive. Shaolin still have that passive, and he's going to activate it. The flash when blown out. He's going to remain alive for now.
City Boy did really good, because if like Zip used the skill to end the ultimate, you will be gain with a few seconds of immunity. He actually used that immune state to dodge those flying spear from Slins. Very quick response.
And right
by that
now
very second.
for Esports. Kind of want to fight back, but you know, they want to make sure that this Mirage keep healthy. You know, this Mirage still building it on its go right now. Definitely not much damage is going to be done by this Mirage at this very moment. So hopefully they're still looking for a perfect team fight here. It might be too dangerous here. They're showing the position, but they don't have the position on Zenio. Also, Zuka is going to be missing on their vision. Definitely check the map, check the mini-map, and be really have those map awareness. Knowing where your enemies are right here. Ling Feng setting him up in the grass right here. Barry's getting jumped right here, and Zenio jumping in. That's what I'm talking about. You have to be careful of your map. Check the map. If the enemy's missing, they might be hiding right in front of you.
But if like the viewer is getting so low, I think Impunity is looking so good on getting the second turret on the top, while Murad is trying very best. They were trying to keep those turrets staying online. But what about the waves in the mid wave? Still rushing in. Very huge like pressure on here. Zip had to swallow them in, but got stopped by the cages.
Yes.
Let's see, Bazooka, perfect diving in, finish all the backlines. Wow, this is a huge leading point for Impunity. Changes everything within second. 4 kills in total, 4-2-0.
Wow, I feel like this Ishin ultimate is kind of counter to Zip, because Zip is going nowhere.
Yeah.
Zip just crashed the wall is drop out all the passengers get off, and Zuka went in for the kill.
A very nice strategy to counter back, you know.
Yes.
This might be a really good way, you know, in the future for other teams when you're doing BP. Maybe Ishin will be right on the spot, you know, to counter back those Zip.
Yes, if you choose Zip, you better ban out Ishin. That might be the strategy in the future gameplays right now for Esports. Still, want to defend a little bit more, but time is going to be running out. Top tower is going to be pushed in really deeply. And yeah, I feel like for Esports is a little bit lost here. Don't know what to do, but definitely they want to remain vigilant. And look at that, Thierry overstepping a little bit too far, getting taken out. Here's Zuka going underneath the towers. His Snape almost get taken out, and 2 members down, 1 member's down, and that's going to be another push on their bottom tower.
Yeah, this is a very traditional way of how Impunity actually plays it. They wait till the minute that they feel like most satisfied about. They're waiting for the ultimate, they're waiting for the gold, and when that's enough, after the first kill, you just get the idea. They start to doing things, you know, constantly taking the dragon, get your turrets, be in your jungles, and you know, trying to ambush your main cores. This happened the second time. You know, the last time they got it, they also use a kind of strategy. They are so familiar with this, yeah, and I think they will not make those very huge, like, major mistakes during the next following rounds.
Yeah, they're gonna get more mature as the competition goes by. And this is only the first day of the wildcard qualifier right now, and this is gonna be another battle that they need to fight for. They need to fight for that 2 point, because other team already got that 2 point. So definitely Impunity want to stay ahead. They're gonna feel pressure. They want to be the first one. I mean, from the look of the KIC from last year, they're the top team from the wildcard qualifier. So they want to be the first one to get that point.
Look at the goal differences for the cores, like Lost and Shanks are quite behind the gold. And if you're dealing with Limbs and Zuka in the team fight, yeah, I think this substantial like differences will be very hard trying to chase up till this point. Not to mention they're facing all the turrets being gone within 5 minutes. And for Zurad, Murad like even harder.
Ooh, a great cage. Definitely, they want to take down this tower. Look at Zuka jumping in. Zenio always ready on the time going in. The initiation with John Fei. So much tanking there on the front line. There's so much bodyguards in front of Up. Up has nothing to worry about.
Just going forward,
yeah.
Searching for opportunities, like chipping those HP away till it's so limited, and just tell the Ling Feng this information. It will be the time for you trying to go into the team fights.
Oh, activated Frenzy, getting some HP back. 2 high ground tower taken down. Now they're working on their third one, and here is gonna be the heal coming in from X Hero, and every single tower is gone on for Esports side.
This is the second time for X Hero to use a healing with him as a common skill.
Yeah, it's really effective. Like,
it's quite functional, yeah.
Really functional, really practical. gaining the heal. You know, after every major group fight, their HP wasn't really that healthy, but one click, everyone is back online.
Lost has just got his Master Sword.
Yes, still the damage is, it's built up, but the tankiness over here on the left side of the map here by IMP is so beefy right now. It's going to be really hard for Murad to poke down on those damages. And where's that heal? I mean, that heal is going to be working against Murad. And it's going to be trouble. And it's going to be Zuka finding the shadows of Murad. Murad get taken out by Slim. The crucial engage coming in from Lin Fun. And that's going to be it. Double kill. Crucial crowd control on Junfei. Congratulations to Impunity Esports.
12 minutes and 27 seconds for Impunity to finish this kill and close the curtains of this matchups. Yeah, I think Impunity are showing off like how mature they are as the main brain behind all of this, the macro skills, how they do the snowballing, how they actually know when to dive in, when will be the best angle, best time for them trying to engage. They're so familiar with these heroes. They just know, they just get the ideas of how to use this composition the best.
Yes, definitely. These are no strange composition. We've seen it. It's proven effective with the KPO region team. Definitely, they did a lot of analysis, definitely a lot of practice with this kind of composition. And Shaolin using that, the signature hero, the favorite Yixing hero that they provide is going to be really, really nice.
This Yixing is so good. Like from the very beginning during the lanings, he's just pairing up with its up and doing a lot of countering back strategies.
First blood, yeah. Yeah, definitely a lot of stunts, mini stuns is done by this Yixing. Also, using the chest, you can actually provide a small vision of the situation, what's happening inside that grass patch right there. So a lot of vision control is offered by Impunity. Also, the 3 tanks, Junfei, Zuka, Zenio did a really nice job protecting Slim. Slim, you don't have anything to worry about. Really comfortable sitting at the back, just throwing these spears, getting double kills, getting the kills, everything, which just went really, really well for Impunity Esports.
And so the most important factor is that the very last ultimate from Yixing locking in Zip. So Zip is literally carrying those members trying to escape, and if they did it, I think they might ending up losing less than that one. They're losing a tier 1 turret because they're far behind. This result, I think, still is quite acceptable. But if you're losing all the members because you're kind of cornered by Yixing's ultimate, huge nightmare to FUT Esports, and that will be the most crucial point where they're actually falling behind.
Yeah, also that Yixing counter on Zip is done perfectly.
Yes.
Zip just didn't have anywhere to go, and everyone just dropped down and getting jumped in by Zuka. Definitely, you do not want to be in that situation next time. Definitely, I feel like Zip and Yixing work together, but also they Yixing counter Zip.
Yeah, those map control is just magnificent from Shaolin. So that will be the reason why Shaolin is so confident about Yixing, right? You asked this kind of question and he answered with no hesitation. Yixing will be the choice.
Yes, Yixing will be the choice for this map, and I feel like this is the winning composition for the Impunity. So definitely they're gonna pick up more of this composition later on. That gonna give a lot of analysis to the other team. They might be banning out this composition by Impunity in the future. And back to our team stats, and you can see that great team board across. Here's X Hero. No kills, but assist wise definitely is gonna be there. The damage by up, it's a whopping 45.4%. Yes. And here's the damage dealt by Snape. It's really significant, but it didn't really work out at the end because the heal coming from Zenio, everything, the damage, it was pretty much blocked out by Zenio and the tanky members.
Yes. Yeah, to see this kind of contribution to the entire team, you just get the idea that Op is really talented, but not to mention Shaolin will be the person, standing behind, providing those kind of environment to the entire team so that Op can feel so comfortable, finding the perfect spot, dealing damage all the time without even being worried to be cornered by maybe Murad or Thierry or Virus.
Yeah.
All right, the MVP goes to Op again, 45.3 4% of the damage. Yeah, obviously.
Insane. I feel like he doesn't have to care about that flash because he has so much members of his teammates protecting him at the same time. After he used that frenzy, yeah, this is insane. Look at that life recovery and this is crazy. And everything just went right for Impunity.
And here is all the matchups you're gonna see in the first half of the first day from Wild Card Qualifiers. We still have another 7 to go. Just a little highlights here. We're gonna be having like FLUXO and wow, ISURUS as the very first one in the second half. FLUXO very mysterious.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the most anticipated teams. So we're gonna see more of that in our second half, and we're gonna have more team actually competing, in the later stages of the game too.
For example, also Alpha 7 Esports from Brazil as well. We are looking forward to see how they played, and SCARZ, because we have seen so many later on previous games by SCARZ. I was wondering what they have really prepared for this KIC.
And also their coach, KOGRASS,
Yes, KOGRASS.
Yes, definitely a lot of preparation. Yeah.
So let's get our hands to the following matchups, and we will take a short break before we're back into the second half of today's matchups.
Yes, we'll see you soon.
Overlord and Tyrant have spawned. Towers
least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is 2023 KIC wildcard matches, the second half of today, and here's Andy in the house with you. And ladies and gentlemen, this game is between FLUXO and ISG. So, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to give you a brief introduction of our brilliant Brazilian team, FLUXO. And their shortcut of the team is FX. So during the break, we actually had a really good discussion with them and had a pretty good understanding of the team. So we're not sure that you know this or not, because in Brazil they actually had a really good competition that is related to HOK. So they actually have a really good understanding of HOK's heroes. However, the only shortcut is that the overall understanding of AOV hero is relatively shorter than the other teams. And I think they do have a really good confidence now for this particular matches, because they have prepared themselves for a year locally in Brazil. However, the team that they are encountering is ISG, the team that has already won twice today. So now we also have Nora in the house.
Yeah. And you know, I was in the arena actually, and actually I did the interview with the coach from ISURUS, right? And he said like he was being, this team has been considered as one of the underdogs. But after that kind of win, right, they just gained the confidence, and I said like, all right, after that totally turnover, no one will consider this team as an underdog anymore.
Yep, exactly. You know, I think it is very much can be considered as a dark horse, because especially when we were in the arena during the game 3 of the first half of today, when ISG was you know, confronting HYDRA, and then with 22 minutes 22 seconds after the Tempest Dragons were actually in the gorge, ISG managed themselves to, you know, have a turn back in the match. So ever since then, ISG is very much on fire.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, those momentum, we're speaking about momentum this phrase so frequently when we're casting those esports games. Because momentum really matters a lot. We know that actually a lot of teams, they had even power, they had even skills, and even mechanics. It's more about who can do it in a perfect way. Whoever commit less mistake will help them to win the upper hand during the whole game.
Of course, like, it's definitely true. And also we can see, like, for today, so most of the time we can see the wild card, you know, teams, they actually start to fight like before 6 minutes.
Oh yeah, I love this kind of playing style tonight.
So, but you know, like after 6 minutes, all of a sudden, all the team became like really calm and quiet, and then, you know, have this overall operation styles into it. So the average, I think the average time for per game today is around 18 minutes. Like, it is actually longer than I expected.
Yeah, me too, same. Because I still remember last year in 2022 KIC, a lot of teams, including ISURUS, they actually participated in last year's KIC. And I still remember a lot of games were quite quick games. They fight against each other in quite a fierce way.
Yeah.
But this time made me feel like the reason why they play so competitively in the early game is basically because they try to gain more resources. They're trying to gain a priority to lead the game. But somehow they just, play it slow it down in the mid game because they know that around 4 to 10 minutes, that's basically the time you need to form up and you need to get ready for the 10 minutes mark to gain for those neutral objectives, those epic monsters.
Exactly.
So I do believe that these teams actually grow a lot during the whole year.
So during this particular year, we can actually see, just as I mentioned, in the very first game of them, when they're when they're confronting HYDRA, I felt a sense of nervous in there because it's this is very much the proof of a whole year's result for their tactics. But after all, they managed to win the game, and then also it was Ocean got the MVP with Princess Frost. And I still remember I was actually in the arena with you, and then at that time I was all of a sudden I was surprised by their act, especially with the 28 seconds first blood kill.
Definitely.
Yep, and that was once Princess Frost got to level 2 and turned it back, Frost has the frigid presence on Iggy, I think, and then that was the first blood. I was sitting out there and then thinking probably that is the quickest first blood in this year's KIC.
That's totally out of expectation because we didn't imagine that these kind of skirmishes will happen and successfully did that kill. And also that just brought up another topic to the table, that these two teams are actually in different schedules.
Yes.
For example, this is the third game, right? The third game that ISURUS played for today's matchup. It's going to be their last game for today. Since they already got 2 wins in a row, they are definitely in their zone right now. But on the other side, for FLUXO, this is the first game they played, and they will have extra 2 upcoming matchups in for today's matchup. So in another way, if FLUXO win against ISURUS, who already wins 2 wins in a row, they definitely can gain that confidence. That kind of feeling. All right, you said you're strong enough, then I beat you, make me even stronger. And if they keep that kind of feeling, that kind of confidence, I do think that will be super helpful. Just check the performance showed by RW in the KPO qualifier, right? Same.
So and that is the momentum that you just mentioned. If FLUXO, they can win this very first match, especially if they can beat a team that win 2 eyes in a row, then that will be the momentums in their spirit. But of course, for ISG, I do think that they are very much on fire now, and probably the overall confidence from them is just a lot higher.
I mean, the wildcard qualifier will last for 4 days. What can be better to go 3 wins in a total at the first day of wildcard qualifier?
Absolutely.
And we know that ISURUS also participated in last year's KIC, and they actually holding similar lineup, even with the same head coach. And last year, they are not that satisfied with their journey, with the result in KIC, but this time, actually, it may feel like the head coach, even didn't expect that this kind of results will happen.
And we actually saw how excited he was.
He's super excited.
Yelling.
I'm telling you guys, in the arena, the head coach from ISURUS just jump high in the air and just cheering for the team, because actually the games went such a long time, up to 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
And each game was so tough, right? Tough games in total. So definitely after they overturned the whole game, the momentum's just being high up in the air.
And also, just for your background information, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in our channel, I would like to say that for ISG, ISURUS actually had 2 wins in a row, and also the MVP goes to Ocean, and also to Winjay with the Cathany and Princess Frost.
Yeah, the mid laner and the marksman. Oh, definitely. Actually, speaking to the marksman, I realized that a lot of teams, not only in KPL region, but also in the other regions, they are pretty like a marksman-oriented playing style. For example, Impunity, who just finished the matchups against FLUXO Esports last game. And during the interview, the ex-hero, the confirmed laner from Impunity, told me that this team is quite like a marksman-oriented playstyle, and same of a lot of teams from other regions.
Also.
So I do believe that since we're doing best of one, the priority of the marksman definitely will higher up a little bit, and it seems like Slims, Caffeine, these kind of heroes will be the hottest one, the most prevalent one.
And also, you know, especially as you mentioned with BO1, it is very much to see that marksmen will be picked as and used as a core. So after, you know, BO1, and if you have watched, you know, some of the games previously, you will know that with BO2 or BO5, BO7, you know, at the later stage of the game, marksmen will actually have like a very limited survival space because it's way too difficult, because they need to confront with a lot of challenges and difficulties posted by the jungle and also by some of the you know, mid lanes players, mid lane assassins. So for BO1, during these 4 days, probably, ladies and gentlemen, you can actually see a lot more marksmen that can be used. And also, as we just said, for the next game, ISG, and with FLUXO FX, they actually more familiar with the games from KOH.
Yeah,
so
HOK,
so at during the break, when I talked to them, I was actually saying that probably we might see a lot more HOK heroes will be used by FX, you know, for the next game.
They definitely will be familiar with heroes from HOK, and since we are doing the new patch, I do believe that is kind of like a huge challenge to them, right? You need to get used to those new heroes, you need to learn it in a different way, and you know, like best of 1 format is a really interesting format, because before we did best of 7, we did best of 2, right? And I would say the tolerance is totally different. When you're doing best of 1, we know that this is visually stunning, because you can see a lot of team fight happening, and the same time, actually, this kind of format might be the most risky one. Because you can never expect what's going to happen. I shall say, like, the first game for today, Impunity play against MAS Tigers. For the first game, these two teams are being considered as the most competitive ones.
Yep, absolutely.
They played against each other back in KAW.
And
Season 2. Impunity win the upper hand. Impunity was the final champion in KAW Season 2, right? And for today's first matchup, you can see how dominated MAS Tiger was played in the game. So definitely best of 1. I would say a lot of risk can be seen from this kind of format. So just like what those players said, each game will be the most important one. There's no tolerance left for them, and you can't mess up with any of those games.
Exactly, like every single game is basically significant for their survival in the latter, you know, during this 4 days. So probably, you know, for you, especially some of our friends who are actually interested in how to know why do we have HOK hero and AOV heroes, you know, combined together, is because the 2023 KIC is a international program, international championships. So we should actually integrate, you know, some of the heroes from HOK and some of the related hero from AOV, so everyone can play together, everyone can enjoy this championships.
Yeah, actually, you know, speaking to it, we can draw kind of like a timeline for you guys, because like here we've got the spring season, we've got the summer season, and we've got the Challenger Cup, and finally it will be KIC, the highest level during the whole year, being the highest level of the tournament. So actually we can see in the previous matchups, it's basically those qualifiers happen from KPL region, right? Already being done, and 7 teams from KPL region has been selected. They're now waiting to be drawn.
Exactly.
So we've got a rest of 5 spots to be decided, right? To be decided through the wildcard qualify. So basically, all teams participated in the wildcard qualify. They're coming from the other regions, and they are actually be selected, like pre-selected in their own regions. So definitely, all of those most strongest teams are gathering together, just like assemble in KIC.
Exactly. And in terms that you haven't been watching, you know, the first half of today's game, we have our we have different teams from various regions around the world. We have teams from Latin America, we have teams from South America like Brazil, and also we have some of the team members from Argentina, and as well as Japan and Turkey. Also Middle East.
Wow, so many
region.
from different countries and regions.
Every places around the world, and you have all these players gathering together in this international festival. So you see, that's why we can have such a brilliant, you know, event here, and also that's why, you know, from us, we would like to invite you to come to, you know, the offline area, like the arena, you know.
Yeah, in the arena. Holding those favorites just like what you did, right?
Exactly.
2023 KIC.
Yeah. So it's like if you are here, you know, in Shanghai, ladies and gentlemen, if you are somewhere around Shanghai as well, please come to the Shanghai KPL Esports Stadium and check it out. And later on, in September next month, we will arrive in Shenzhen. So we will see a lot of friends from Shenzhen. And if you have any interest, please come over, because this year's KIC, we actually prepare a lot of content for you.
A lot of content.
So
actually,
much.
you know, we can just take the draw as the point. So before the draw, those teams need to get the qualification to get into the group stage. So this is basically the last part before the draw, because we only got 5 spots left right now, and they will be decided by those teams from wildcard qualifiers. So that's going to be 11 teams in total, 5 out of 11. And we're doing best of 1 and single round robin format. It will last for 4 days, and today is the first day. And we're already seeing so many different play styles and so many like outstanding performance, and I'm telling you guys, like it's totally worthwhile, you know, because it definitely can see that those players, they put so much effort into the game, and they learn a lot, they grow a lot. It's not like last KIC. I mean, to be honest, last year's performance, it was great, but it's not like that kind of, you know, outstanding. But just like take today's matchup, the previous matchup as an example, a lot of teams, they turn the table around, right?
Exactly.
And everyone just vying for their precious tickets, trying to get into the group stage. And our group stage will take place in Shenzhen. So basically, if you get into the group stage, in another word, you can travel around. You can just go into different cities, experience different food. Just like that kind of feeling.
Cultures,
I love
food.
the diverse. This is the most satisfying face that I watched so far in KIC where I do the costume.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when we talk about the food. But also, we would like to say that, you know, this year it is more like a grand event. So if you are in Shanghai, and if you have been in the Shanghai Stadium, you can actually see we have displayed the history of KIC, and also we have a lot of trophies that we can show you how much heart and effort that we put in to this contest.
Yeah, that might be something that seems to be so intriguing to you, and passing to me. Definitely will be the mystery box.
Yeah, the mystery box.
And we've got the draw machine, and we're just putting different badge, because we specially designed a series of badge, and you can go for this mystery box if you got the tickets getting into the arena. And you know, what I got yesterday?
Which one?
I got the FMVP badge.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, hi. This is the coach from MAS Tigers and also our Costa Gaget.
Yep.
Yeah, and also you can just do those interactions with us if you're coming to the arena. Yeah, you can stand in the sidewalk.
Just like behind. Oops. Too excited.
Don't be so excited about
so
that.
it's like you can stand just next to behind us and
ghosting.
check out everything.
Super
and
fun.
also as Laura just mentioned, she had received the badge. That badge was very much specially designed.
Yeah.
By this time, during the whole management teams. So if you are here, please come around and then enjoy all the content that we have prepared for you.
I mean, those ceremonies we made especially for our audience, and definitely outstanding performance. You're gonna enjoy so much about matchups. And speaking to the matchups, let's get back to the arena, and this time it is going to be ISURUS play against FLUXO. As we mentioned, this is the third game ISURUS played today, and so far they got 2 wins in a row. This is their third game. And as for FLUXO, who's gonna play against ISURUS, stay on the red side, it's their debut in 2023 KIC.
Yep. And for the band pick, the banding positions, for ISURUS they put Mula and Murad and Iggy. So for FLUXO, they have
Butterfly and Zeno.
Zeno's on the band.
Yeah, I mean, in the previous matchups when I'm casting with Gaga, we were actually guessing, will Butterfly be an open choice for those teams in Wildcard Qualifier? But it seems like, it's impossible to see. It seems like to be an eternal ban.
Yeah. So it's like, also, me and Tianyun the other day was saying that Butterfly can buy a house on the band pick on the banding positions. But during the break when I talked to Coach Sanglis, he actually had a joke with me to say probably I will put Butterfly out sometimes tonight. I'm like, okay, let's look forward for that. So now the very first pick from ISG is Cathany, so a very ordinary pick in this year's KIC, and then we have Zuka to play in jungle, and then Mai to be on the clash lane. So on the opposite side, we have Liliana and then Annette. So we actually see Annette, for today, take the flash, go into a battle, start the flight, and then initiated the ultimate. That was a very special act that we don't normally see from the KPL's teams.
Yeah, because basically a lot of teams will put Annette at a role protective position. But somehow a lot of teams from Wildcard Qualify, they just use this Annette as an engager.
Yep. Absolutely, and
lock in people.
Yep, and that is also a very interesting factor, because if you, for all of you that in front of the screen, ladies and gentlemen, if you watch a KPL a lot, you might have a fixed mindset. But once you have international teams to participate in our game, you will see different kind of mindsets, different kind of combinations. So that is a wild, mind-opening sections. And also for the ADCs, the farm lanes, we have Terry on FLUXO and then Lianpo to play on the clash lane. On the counter pick side for ISG, we can see Ming.
Ooh. I mean, due to these picks, I would say it's going to be another marksman game.
Yep, and also with Ming linking together, to be coupled with Cathany, that will be a maximization of throughput, output power damage.
Definitely. It seems like ISURUS, they're going for those solid comps. They're letting this Cathany even empowered by this limb, using those linking skills and try to empower Cathany. Cathany has already been so powerful during the lanings. Not even mentioned to with the help from Min. So definitely ISURUS will win the upper hand during the lanings, especially at the bottom. And as for FLUXO, we can see Annette again is more like a protective hero, but you can use it to engage at the same time. But FLUXO, what really surprised me is that they're using this Lianpo to be played as the jungler. It's quite prevalent in the HOK version. I mean, in summer season, especially for KPL. But this time in this new patch, it seems like more teams are in favor of those assassins. For example, Mura. For example, other heroes like Jin. These kind of heroes. By using this Lianpo means FLUXO try to highlight their mid laner and also their marksman to lead the game pace.
Exactly.
They're trying to let the utility tank to be played as a jungler, gaining the vision control, but still they need their mid laner to lead the pace, to rotate, to make something happen, and let the bottom lane, which will be the marksman Terry, after he farm up well, fully decked out, he can carry the team.
Yep, exactly. And also with Lianpo having a jungle, especially with the giant grip as the upgraded version of Smite, then it can actually boost the HP of Lianpo. So normally, ladies and gentlemen, you might see when Lianpo is playing as a jungler, also another hero can be in substitution, which is Dun.
Yeah, same.
Yep, and all of those are the very similar tactics can be played by the various teams. So now we are waiting for the starting of the first game of second half of today.
And again, this is the third game ISURUS played so far on first day in wildcard qualify. They already got 2 wins in a row. But as for FLUXO, this is their debut. If they can make it, they can keep that momentum, gain that confidence by beating such a strong team as so far, and that might help them to gain even more wins since they still got 2 upcoming matchups for today.
Yep. They need the synergy and they need the momentum. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the hero scourge of today's second half of the game. And we can see Ming is directly going into the mid lanes to try to support Princess Frost a little bit.
During the laning, ISURUS opening is quite interesting. As we can see, they try to gain the priority in the mid lane, but it seems like FLUXO already predicted. So they back up a little bit and they're trying to, do some HP trades. Since Princess Frost has been taken extremely low, FLUXO might win the upper hand from this kind of skirmish.
Yep, and also we can say it is actually quite aggressive from FLUXO, and Cozy is actually try to get in, and then we can see how much damage has been done by Cozy on top of Ocean. And now Ming's going down to the farm lanes to support Terry a little bit, because by helping Terry, she can actually, for Annette and Terry's, it can continue with a better range and also to have quite a good purification functions from Annette.
So it seems like the early stage will be played in quite a peaceful way. Only gonna see some HP trades.
Yep.
But speaking to the early stage, I guess FLUXO will have the priority to engage first. Since they got Lianpo, a great engager using his ulti, smash in, can knock those enemies up. So we can actually put that Lianpo under the spotlight.
Yep. The only thing is that because Lianpo is using as a jungler, so with the smite, Lianpo can actually move faster. However, because it's not having the flash with Lianpo, so it's actually slower to initiate a fight.
And also back to the draft, actually we can see FLUXO. Definitely the coach was sitting there when they actually don't need to play this morning. They definitely did some homework, because ISURUS, the previous 2 matches, they used Caffeine with a Nat as the bottom duel. But this time, FLUXO just gained away that Anat and try to shred down the power from the bottom lane of ISURUS.
Yep, true. And also, as Laura mentioned, they definitely did their homework, because we can see in the first half of today's game when ISURU is playing with other teams, they actually try to initiate fight all the time.
Yeah.
However, we can see FLUXO is avoiding those fights.
And speaking to doing those engagements, as we can see, after Anat has been taken away by FLUXO, only few matches that can be seen from ISURUS allow them to engage.
Yep.
I mean, you can't just rely on main or rely on Zuka or Princess Cross' second skill. Try to do using those soft control abilities that help you to engage in a successful way, right?
Yep.
You don't have a real hard control. I mean, the CC is not that kind of easy to be completed.
Yep.
But as for FLUXO, they've got Limpo, and just like this, Anat dash in using his ulti, lock people in, and first blood goes over to Limpo, the jungler from FLUXO.
Yep, and also we can see, Lianpo is having all those skills that is helping him to avoid to be, to be killed during the immunities.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the image we mentioned about FLUXO. They had so many heroes allowing them to initiate. For example, Nat the Flash with the ulti, and also Lianpo's ulti.
Yep.
It was like quite decent way to engage. So as soon as they had nothing to do if FLUXO trying to, keep pressure on them and try to initiate. Oh, the solo and a fierce white fight till the end.
Come on!
Ooh, love it. I really like seeing those solo happen.
Yep, and also we can see, the familiarity of Sony from FLUXO is actually really high, and the reason for that, I think, is they know that this particular hero's skill sets are very much similar to the very first edition of Musashi.
Yeah.
And since they are playing HOKs for almost a year now, so they will. Ooh,
that was so
lucky.
close.
Yep, that was close. If Princess Frost got the ultimate, the winter is coming, then probably Liliana will not escape that easily.
Yeah. So again, it's more like ISURUS. They want to make a lot of things happen, but the problem is their power is quite limited after that has been taken away.
Exactly.
So that's the drafting, right? That's the thing the coach from FLUXO did back to the draft.
Yep.
He banned away the only engager from ISURUS. So it made me feel like it's getting more and more much more interesting in this is KIC. And also ISURUS, what really surprised me is that after they suffer from the first kill get by Haiku, the Lianpo, they actually did some fair trade.
Yeah.
They get the Tyrant, they get some neutral objectives. So actually the goal difference is not that big so far.
And also it is very interesting that normally we will see for Terry the items to build for Terry in the very beginning stage is not the Shadow Ripper. It's supposed to be Shadow Ripper.
Yep.
But
Eternal
however,
Blade, right?
Yeah, but now they're using the Eternal Blade. So in this way, we can definitely see FLUXO would like to play a bit slower. However, during a team fight or during an engagement, Terry can actually present or post more of the damage on the opposite.
I mean, like, from the operation that FLUXO did in the early stage, they already achieved what they want. Because they know that ISURUS tried to highlight their bottom duel, so that's the reason why they are trying to take that kind of tight duel. And super powerful in the early game. But as we can see, the bottom tower, the outer tower from ISURUS actually has been taken down by FLUXO. So actually, they already achieved what they want, and compared to Caphany, Terry had a better power doing those output in the mid-late game. So I wouldn't say this will be the time for FLUXO to really rush into doing something. Instead, it will be ISURUS a little bit, they do need to open a window for them.
So they need to find a way to break through this kind of tight relationship. And also we can definitely see, no matter how much ISURUS wants to start a fight, but FLUXOs just keep avoiding them and then keep having the operations to going on and on to run at themselves so they can take more times to farm up, and obviously they have their plans and we're just waiting to see those plans to be implemented.
Yeah. I mean, so far, this might be the first game that we see be played in such an operating way.
Yep.
Right? We mentioned about how fast it was, a lot of tussles, a lot of engagement, a lot of skirmishes can be seen in the previous matchups, but this time, 1 kill only in total, and now they're looking for another one. It will be Zuka, the jungler from ISURUS. Sick.
And that is a really good ambush by ISG. And now they have to be very aware of the Zuka, because Zuka can be anywhere.
I mean, Caffeine really has been locked up at the bottom lane, but speaking to Zuka, this panda is so free in the jungle, so he can do a lot of things. Limpo coming in and smash in, get control on this Caffeine. They try so hard to take that Caffeine back, but make it as a trade.
Yep, Limpo needs to retreat now because Princess Frost is right here.
That's a little bit hard for him to get away from it. And check the solo again happen in the blue side of FLUXO's jungle. And Ming getting a little bit deeper since she trying to do the split push. I mean, both marksmen did quite a good job because after all, it's a trade. And ISURUS actually won more from this team fight.
So all of a sudden they have a 2,000 gold lead compared with FLUXO. However, now FLUXO, of course, like during this team fight, we can see the pace of FLUXO has been, you know, braked, and also we can definitely see, oh, that's the gank and the poke, but still Sony can be able to running away. That was a really well played, and now ISG is now getting the Dark Tyrant. However, with the trade, the FLUXOs are actually having the Overlord.
And let's just watch the replay. And Nat flashing again, comboed with Lianpo. But the thing is, we mentioned about the CC is definitely sufficient from FLUXO, but the thing is they need burst out damage to complete that kill, right? Oh, they're super excited because they know that the trade matters a lot. If Caffeine didn't take that Terry down, it will be ISURUS fall behind. But right now, Zuka comes in, dive right into the backliner, but has been taken down by Petroni. Terry from FLUXO.
Yep, and you see this is the problem for ISG. Apparently ISG's overall, you know, damage is not high enough yet, but with the support of one,
whoa! Caffeine!
Sorry about what I just said. The damage is well more than enough.
I mean, like, you know, these two comps are totally different. For ISURUS, the least thing they need to worry about is damage down. They are fulfilled with damage. The only problem is they are not be allowed to do some preset by using this control ability. But on the other side, for FLUXO, control ability is the least thing they need to worry about. It's more like how they're gonna complete their combo by using their first damage, maybe dealt by Liliana, maybe dealt by Ari, because in the mid game, as we're speaking right now, 12 minutes, Petroni, the Terry's output damage didn't allow them to complete the kill. They make it as an insta kill. So, you know, the way that these two teams need to execute their comps are totally different.
And also we can see the item built by Terry is actually very special because I don't normally see Terry build the Cuirass of Savagers. So that is actually really interesting because on the other side, Caffeine is fully built with the damage output, especially with the Sun Chaser.
But as for Petroni, these kind of logic when he's building up his items is more like a MYANMAR way. But since MYANMAR is not in this version, basically he's trying to increase his tolerance of the whole game, being more tanky.
Well, if you are, this is a double-bladed sword. If you want to be more tanky, then the damage is not as enough.
Yeah.
Like especially in the middle stage of the game.
And that's the main reason why we are highlighting Liliana and also Ailee from FLUXO, because they really need this kind of hero to do some burst out damage. Or they will be destroyed by ISURUS, and now it's the time to fight back. Main tried to get in, but just suddenly be controlled, and Flash has been forced out, so does Terry. Terry's Flash has been forced out by Princess 4 seconds ago.
Yep, so everyone's going back. Such a good team fight. The goal difference is not as much yet, around 3,000. And then talking about the different turrets, is only a very minor HP for the first, the tier first turret on ISG side.
So it's only a matter of time for FLUXO to take down the milling tower, and the same time Dragon Trade again, as we can see right now on the mini map. ISURUS again trying to get this Dark Tyrant, and at the same time FLUXO just instantly make that trade as the Overlord, and even better is that they catched the main.
Yep, Mai is actually vanished by the within during the team fight, because Mai wants to get in there. However, now we can definitely see Terry is pushing heavily down to the lanes, and then they are looking for Zuka, and with the upper lanes, the clash lanes, they do have a artilleries there. And especially now the Vanguard is in favor of them. They will have a lot of pressures posed to ISG on the clash lane.
I mean, like, I totally understand the positioning of main was trying to gain the vision control from FLUXO and just sending the message to ISURUS. So if they can make it, actually they can using that buff granted by the Tyrant and try to make a beautiful team fight happen. But the problem is, without the Flash wasn't available that time. Main's a little bit deep into it, so FLUXO just catch the moment and complete the kill.
Yep, and now, Irie is actually at the back, so Zuka is also running, but Irie found it out, and Liliana is right there.
Zuka has been stunned, but he's still jumping in, but he has been taken down by a Nat, but Caffeine is trying to save his team, but everyone just putting the most damage on this Caffeine. Irie got his double kill, and now they're aiming for the rest of the members, and even Ace is serious. What a beautiful team fight, and with the help of the Vanguards, they can easily tear down this crystal, and congratulations to FLUXO, got the first win.
Yup, that was a brilliant match, and also they have broke the very the continuous winning of ISG. So now
super excited,
super excited.
This is going to be a different story right now. This is going to be a different story.
Yep, and look at how excited Coach Soundless is like. Oh my god.
He just dashing to the stage and can't wait to hug his precious teammate.
Yeah. That was a really well played.
Good game.
Yeah, especially, how Irie was actually found out, where Zuka is, and then all of a sudden Zuka was trying to, we can actually see how urged Zuka was, to cut the back.
Yeah.
However, everyone knows he's right at the back and prepared for him, and then all of a sudden, with such a high HP of the Emperor jumping into the team fight, engaging the team fight, and at the end, with the support of the Shadow Vanguard, brilliantly, 15 minutes 44 seconds, FLUXO got their very first victory in the 2023 KIC.
I mean, like, I do believe FLUXO was under a great pressure when they know that the first game will be a uphill challenge play against ISURUS. He's already got 2 wins in a row in the previous matchup, so definitely they are so stressful. But you can see like how well they execute in game, and also I really want to give the reward to the head coach, because definitely he did great job during the drafting, right?
Exactly.
He banned away so many heroes, and on the red side he take away that Nat and successfully just tear that duel, the powerful duel Caffeine with the Nat down. So that somehow just didn't let ISURUS to achieve what they want, right? They can't make the exact image they want. Because in the previous 2 victories, they used exactly the same tool, and that with Cacophony. Help them to be so dominating in the early games and just play around their marksman and slowly pushing forward, solidify the victory. But this time, since FLUXO, the head coach just bent away and do such a great job on the draft and also well execution by those team members, the victory finally goes over to FLUXO.
And let's look at the dashboard, and you can definitely see, you know, all our questionings related to Terry's item build has now vanished. We know why, you know, Terry has such a strong build on damage power and also has a relatively higher defensive abilities.
And also, I would say if it's not because of his tankiness, if Sick the Zuka jumps into the backplaner, he definitely will be destroyed by Zuka.
Exactly. So, as we just said, it is very much about the teamwork, and we can imagine how much communication there were within the team when Irie realized, you know, like Sony realized Zuka is right at the back, like Sick is coming at the back at them. So, ladies and gentlemen, our VIP of the second half of today's game, Sony.
Yeah, the MVP, definitely. Like, he did so many things. Like, he played in such a fierce way during the lanings, during the solos, and also during the team fight. We mentioned it again and again that control ability definitely will be sufficient for FLUXO, but they really need the burst damage, come up with it, and Sony take the responsibility and complete the job.
Yep, because normally if we look at Irie and Mai, we don't really see such a high advantages from, you know, Irie. However, look at, you know, all the movements, the mobilities, and also, you know, just keep following Zuka,
the last team fight,
the very last one.
Jumping in. Second ability being knocked out by main, but that doesn't matter since the control ability is not that hard from ISURUS. So actually it just allows Sony to be so deft and during the team fight and do so many things at the same time.
And we can see how excited they are. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the interview ahead.
All right, hello guys, welcome back at the interview area. I'm joined by Patroni from FLUXO. Say hi to the audiences, please.
Hello guys.
Wow. How you feeling right now?
Very happy. We was expecting so much this match, so we need to win this for qualifying, and we are pretty confident. So yeah, happy.
So how do you actually feeling, you know, you've been prepared for so long, you know, and getting onto the stage, look at the camera, look at the audience, how does it feel?
We are all very happy because we practice a lot in Brazil and we play Choc BR for months, so we are prepared. But it's the first time that we play with the crowd, so it's really, really nice for us.
Very nice experience as well. And also, like during the game, you were actually quite behind in the early. So how do you feel? What's the communication about?
We are really calm because we know that we are a scale comp and they early game so much. So we know that in one team fight we can turn on the game, and that's what we did, right?
That's the confidence I'm counting on. So what exactly happened in the last round of the team fights? Who seized that opportunity and started off?
I think the enemy Zuka just got out position, so we just kill him and go to team fight and go, move on, and just attack them. So yeah, it was like that.
Amazing performance. And congratulations again. And
thank you.
You know, this is our first time, you know, going to the stage of KIC. So please introduce us like more about what kind of team you are, what kind of players you are.
Like, we are Brazilian FLUXO, so we are a really fun team, really happy. We play with happy. It's our dream to play right here in China and play awards, you know. So we are a pretty happy team, and we just like team fighting so much. And yeah, that's it.
I can feel the hype and the vibe
Yeah.
from you. I really like you guys a lot. Yeah, so there's still a lot of coming up matchups ready for you.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
how exactly do you want to perform in those fights? What's your goals?
It will be really difficult. I think we can win our teams, but we can also lose for our teams. So we just need to be calm, just talk with each other in the middle of the game, so we can perform a team fight and win the game. You know.
Very looking forward for your future plays. Thank you for doing
Thank
this.
you very
Thank you
much.
for your
Thank you.
time. And
Bye-bye.
let's give our time back to Nora and Andy.
Right, so we are back with the second match of the second round of today between One Team Esports and also Stewart's Esports.
Yeah, this is going to be the second matchup at the second half of the first day.
Yep.
And last matchup, we can see FLUXO did the uphill challenge. I always love those stories happen.
Yep.
On the battlefield
Yeah.
all the time, you know.
And also, you know, during the interview with Tianyuan, we can actually experience those Somba spirits, you know, brought from Brazil, you know, to
Hot
Shanghai.
one, super high.
Yeah, and that, you know, those are the esports spirits that we are looking at, you know, passions, energetics, and determinations, perseverance, etc. You know, all those are the good characteristics about esport players.
And I do like the way how he's addressing his own team. He said like, we are the team, play with happiness.
Yep.
I do like the way that just, you know, enjoy on the battlefield. And we know that you guys are really stressful before the matchup.
Yeah.
But finally you guys did it and great job.
Yep.
And the next matchup, we will see One Team Esports play against HYDRA. Another hyper competitive game, and as for One Team Esports, they already got 2 wins in a row, beat STALWARTESPORTS and MAS Tigers. And this time it's going to be the last matchup for the first day.
Yep, and we have the other team, which is HYDRA, and that is Syndicates, Four Savages, Pitchy, and GP Norins. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the match between One Team Esports and HYDRA. And as Laura just mentioned, One Team Esports already won 2 games in a row. And worth to mention, the within those 2 games, the MVP all went to Zhezai, the marksman players from One Team Esports, and that was with the hero Slims and Kathleen.
And I'm telling you guys, I do like the way that how One Team Esports is playing right now. Because as we know, when we're doing the best of 1 format, basically a lot of team may just stick to the same duel. For example, like Caffeine or Slims or a lot of confidence picks. But as we're casting One Team Esports matchups, we can clearly see that they did a lot of counter picks. Right? They might be the only team that we see right now so far in this tournament that use 10 different heroes for best with 1 format.
Exactly.
It is really rare to see like 2 games, 2 totally different comps.
Yep, like absolutely different, like completely different lineups.
Yeah, I mean it's totally different because basically when you're doing best of 1, you will go for the safe choice or the most confident one.
Exactly.
But they use 10 different heroes in 2 matches, and I would say that's something to do with the players first, because the hero pool, the deep hero pools, allowing them to do such choices. And secondly, I really want to highlight their head coach. And she might be the only female head coach so far appearing on the stage.
Yes, exactly.
Last year we got another female coach, Miruki, coaching Team Castle, if I'm correct, and this time One Team Esports, the head coach, the female coach. He also did a lot of strategic picks at the banning phase, and I'm really looking forward to his strategy this time.
Exactly, and also just as some of our colleagues mentioned, we do want to see a lot more female, leaders or coaches that appears on the stage, because we do want to see, different kind of combinations and different kinds of, selection of heroes that can be, picked or designed by a female coach, and so Coach Yao Yao. And then we have today, if we look at the banning positions, we have Murad and Zenao, and then on One Team Esports we have Butterfly and Kathleen being banned. And I was just wondering, because as Nora mentioned, there are 2 completely different sets of hero being choice, and I was actually thinking whether we will see another completely different choices or not. We now have Slims and also Aya being picked, and on the blue side, HYDRA, we have Iggy, and then Zip. Also, we have Terry.
I mean, One Team Esports, they just picking out the most powerful duo so far, Slims with Aya. They also did the same thing when they play against Stalwart, and they win at that turn. And also they paired up with this kind of duo with another assassin mage. Last time they go for Liliana, and this time it's like might well be a nice choice.
Yes, so we do think that One Team Esports will play in a more aggressive type of style in this game.
Yeah, the diversity that they had really surprised me a lot. And also speaking to HYDRA, actually I am a little bit confused about the first bannings, because Murad and Zeno, due to the history picks, One Team Esports didn't use that before, but I mean maybe they did that in trainings. So that might be the reason why to, take these 2 heroes away. And also HYDRA, they go for those safe choices. They're trying to build up a really well-rounded comps. For example, Iggy, the best utility mage, dealing those AoE damage, be put at the mid, and also he can be a great rotator to, lead the pace of the mid game especially.
And also, we would like to say that, by choosing Iggy, it is definitely provide a better protection and also poking abilities to the team. And on the other hand, if we look at the, especially we have to check out the 4th and the last pick from One Team Esports, because hopeful, like Zuka, very aggressive as well. And then probably the last Clash Lane hero will be Irie? No. Lianpo.
I mean, tankiness is what both
Yeah.
teams need right now. So that's the main reason why one team esports go for that Zuka pick. HYDRA definitely know that. So that's the reason why they're banning out two tanky junglers, the Lianpo and also Dun. And Zuka will be the answer for one team esports, and so does HYDRA. They need some tankiness to be seen from the team. If they go for this ally with Alien, that somehow made this calm a little bit squishy, I would say. A little bit squishy and a little bit fragile if they fall behind. Because gold issue will be the main problem for this team to solve. If they got enough money, definitely this is such a devastating comp, because all assassins, it's like multiple assassins, right? You got Alien, you got Aoi, and also Iggy is one of those utility mages, but also need money to support him doing this output damage. So if HYDRA can solve the money issue, definitely this team can play in a really aggressive way. And on the other hand, one team esports is basically playing around their million and also their marksman. Flames and MYANMAR will be put under the spotlight for this game, because like Zuka and Virus is just trying to build up those tankiness of the whole team. And also with the protection from Aya, one team esports is more like a scaling comp, but they can do great job in the mid game.
Like, what I'm really concerned about HYDRA is because that for all the heroes picked by one team esports are very much like a rushing type of, you know, lineup. And, you know, when Iggy is having the bomb at the back, probably, you know, one team esports won't wait for that bomb to be dropped at the back. They will all rush, you know, face on to start a engagement.
Definitely. And also, like, I mean, speaking to the Iggy pick, not only about the team fight, the engager, and also one team esports will let that tanks, the Zuka and the Virus rotate a lot to the mid. And also you will say MYANMAR is quite a nice counter attack to counter pick to this Iggy pick, because Iggy need to rotate down. After he gaining the priority, he definitely need to get back to the lane and got those goals, right? So actually the tank, the Zuka, and also the assassin, the MYANMAR can just cut him off. By ambushing on those bushes around the riverside, he can just easily cut him off and pushing Iggy to stay back to the tier 1 tower. And that's the reason why Make One Team Esports might gain a lot of priority around the mid game.
So I think just for a estimations that HYDRA need to, you know, farm up and then survive at least in the beginning like 6 minutes.
And also, like, the way that they need to scaling up is definitely not in a peaceful way. They need to fight, win it, and gain control of those resources and try to accelerate their farming pace.
So now we are now in the very second game of the second half of today. Match 1 on wildcard matches. So ladies and gentlemen, we have the blue side HYDRA, and on the red side, one team esports. And now the red team has request for a pause, so we can actually talk about the lineup a little bit more. As you mentioned, Aoi is looking for more gold, you know, during the games. So I am very curious about how they will separate or balance their farmings, you know, within the team.
Yeah, that's the main issue that we talk about this comp, right? It's more like if you execute the comp in a perfect way, that you can gain the upper hand each team fight or each skirmishes that happen throughout the game. I mean, throughout the game. You really need to fight and vie for those mutual objectives and help you to accelerate farming pace. Like, they really need a gold lead to support him doing those devastating output damage. Because if we compare both junglers together, we can clearly see that Aoi is a pure assassin. You can just take him as Maraude. You can just take him as maybe Yukio Tachibana.
Yeah.
This kind of hero, like purely assassin. So definitely item is what they need, is what these kind of hero need. But on the other side for Zuka, if he got enough money, he can carry his team and be so powerful during the team fight. But at the same time, he can also be the tank. So more Taurens can be seen from the comp of One Team Esports.
Yep, and this is also one thing that we would like to say, like for you, like for the ladies and gentlemen who are in front of the screen, if you would like to play this game, you really have to consider what kind of, what kind of ranking match that you're playing. Because if you're playing alone, it's always better to use, some of the high error tolerance rate hero. Other than those pure assassin type of hero.
Yeah, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not criticizing Hydra's comp. It's more like I'm a little bit surprised about their taking out this kind of composition. But the fact that we can see from it is that they are definitely 100% confident with their own mechanics.
Yep.
Because that's the main reason why they're carrying out such like multiple core playing style. Because
like
basically,
3 cores.
Yeah. Like normally we will highlight those Taurens or like the balance and the comps, but Hydra definitely they're fully confident about these kind of comps. They know that they can do a lot of things by their solos.
Yep. And also we do see, some of the players, some of the teams.
The ulti from Alien trying to get away from this kind of gank. And so does Aoi, and that's what we mentioned about, like the tankiness, right?
Yep.
And after this kind of suffering, Hydra, the Alien, the control Lina will fall behind against Virus. And also, One Team Esports seemed to seize the moment and did a lot of HP trade.
Yep, and Peach's, flash has been forced out by Mai, so the next round of the engagements will be quite dangerous for Iggy.
Yeah. But I still like the way how Peachy is using this Iggy. Oh, Peachy is using this Iggy. Anyway, I mean like, because like from the very first minute, we can clearly see that Peachy did a lot of things. Using his first ability, shred down the HP, and also he rotate down one time and help the bottom lane to win the upper hand.
Yeah. I mean, Iggy is actually a really interesting hero to be used, and also, the utility function is very much higher than most of the mage heroes in the game. So, just for your background information, if you don't know that, and if you are a HOK player, Iggy has a skill set very much similar to the Shen Mengxi in HOK.
But the difference might be his first skill allow him to constantly do maximum up to 13 bombs. Not like Shen Mengxi. The ulti was split into 3 different bombs, like mini bombs.
Yep. So now we can see definitely Iggy and also Aoi is trying to poke, and also the overall intention from Hydra is actually really obvious, is to pose a lot more threats, because to pose more threats to the farm lanes, because Iggy can clean the waves so fast, so much faster than Mai.
The spear, and that's the reason why Hydra still hold the priority. But right now, around the 4-minute mark, we can see One Team Esports. Aoi, what was she doing, huh? Jumping in, and Alien need to get back. Hydra is uncontested against One Team Esports around the Siren anymore, because Aoi already used his skills.
Yep, and when Aoi was actually jumping into the engagements, he actually reminded me of Peng Peng before. But the differences is that for the previous games that we witnessed, for Aoi will always have a protection from Zinao.
Yeah.
So it won't has like that much of dangerous, but like in this way, for Aoi jumping right into the engagements, I will feel really bad about her, in this way.
Because again, like the control ability is not that sufficient. You can't really 100% promising yourself that you can land your self-control ability upon your enemies.
Yep.
So HD Hydra's combo is more like a pushing, aggressive pushing game.
Oh, look at one hiding in the bush.
Yeah, and Zip using his second skill, eat up the minions and try to slow his enemies down a little bit about their farming pace. And why rotate down? One Team Esports, they are trying to bring the pace up right now. They're trying to accelerate the pace. They actually did the rotation on purpose. They're trying to do the trade of the tower, and at the same time they try to enclose their lines and try to gain that blue buff.
Now it is actually quite dangerous for HYDRA, and then it is actually better for them to pose, you know, to stay together a bit more, because we can see the farming process of most of the hero from one team.
Oh, the spear! The
that's
first
the
skill
speed!
from Slims got the first blood!
That hurt.
That accuracy, I'm so astonished by his accuracy.
Wow, that's stunning speed.
I mean, because it takes time for you to throw out the spears, right? The duration in the air, it takes time. But he just predict where Ali will land, because Ali was swinging that. So actually he already predict the landing space.
Yeah, that is a really
and
good prediction.
calculating the duration of the spear flying time, throwing it out and accurately land at exactly the same position.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
And now one team can, you know, spend their time, roll up the money and gold, and take this game into a very slow and calm pace to establish better advantages.
Yeah, I mean, like, from now on, it's gonna be in the hand of one Team Esports, because they can do the split push, and definitely HYDRA is a little bit rushing to the engagement.
Oh,
Zip.
Zip. You know, that is not the good timing, you know, for HYDRA to, you know, try to get the Overlord, because, you know, not everyone's there. And also with Peachy without the flash, and most of them don't have the ultimate, it's way too difficult.
I mean, like, the perfect image that HYDRA can imagine is that they first preset Peachy's ulti and try to shred down the HP as the preset, and then Ali comes in and Terry constantly do the output, helping him to clean up the battlefield. But now Iggy has been pitched. It's gonna be Slims get another kill, and Ollie using his ulti try to get out, but Slims deny it, even got another kill. Keep doing that, another normal attack, and just get him the triple kill.
Unbelievable. You know, one team is actually on fire, and probably we might say one team could be the very first team with like 3 consecutive wins of today. So, you know, HYDRA, please be careful with every single move that you guys are going to make.
I mean, just watch the replay, and you can see the strategy that one Team Esports is doing and all those positioning. At the first time, they're trying to cover their Slims, the marksman, and after they see that we win the upper hand, Slims just dash in, jump in, using his deftness and clean the kill.
Yep.
So, from now on, I always say this bunny is going to be unstoppable. It's really hard for HYDRA to catch this bunny and try to take him down. Not even mention he is carrying with double buff and also protected by Aya.
By Aya, yes. And this bunny once, you know, got the both red and blue buff on top of him. And especially with Aya, also with the Furies on top. Wow. Look at the damage.
Has destroyed a tower.
So basically, the 3 most important items for very much any farm lane heroes has been made by Slims.
Yeah. And do you remember we mentioned about the topic that the gold issue for HYDRA?
Yep.
And just check the gold difference, quite significant right now. One Team Esports got 7 1,000 gold lead, which is really significant. And under that kind of gold deficit, it's even harder for HYDRA to push it back.
Yep. And also we can see the only, you know, basically HYDRA is providing all the gold, you know, tilting this balance to Terry. However, in this way, the only problem is that, you know, even though Terry can build up the overall damage, but nobody can actually stay at the front to protect her in this way.
The bombs come in, the minions also come in. Slim, being super careful and super cautious, slowly take down the high ground tower on the top, and then they rotate down. It seems like One Team Esports trying to play a safe game. Maybe the Overlord will be the next thing they want to have.
Yep. That is a good guess. And also now we can definitely see one team is trying to push, you know, to the high ground from the 3 lanes, because we have 3 of the teammates are actually gathering at the farm lanes, and all of them are now trying to move together and to bring down the high ground tower from HYDRA.
Oh, the ulti put in quite a decent way,
Oh,
and
he's
here's Somali jumped in, but he has been cashed. And this bunny, just like what we said, unstoppable.
The unstoppable bunny.
HYDRA's waiting. It's so hard for them to push back, but they still need to do the team fight. Because except that, there's no way for them to manage the waves. They really need the fight in a super perfect way.
And also you can see normally we don't find Iggy that easy to be killed, but look at Iggy, oh my god,
Alien's aiming for it, but as long as he takes down, he just being cleared by One Team Esports, and this is going to be another victory for One Team Esports. 3 games for today, 3 wins in a row.
Right, 3 wins in a row, and at present, One Team Esports is in the toppest place on the ladder of the wildcard matches.
Wow, what a fantastic play by One Team Esports. I'm super surprised about their certification about the whole game. Because during the interview, the head coach mentioned about actually they are not that familiar with those AOV heroes due to this new patch, but you can see those potential play by them, and you can see those players are really talented for getting familiar to those new heroes in such a short time.
Yep, and also now we can see 3 games in a row probably, and also this is the very last game for One Team Esports today.
Yeah, I mean for today.
Yep, they can actually have a good rest, have a good sleep, and also have a really nice stream tonight.
Yeah, I mean, like, what can be better to get 3 points in your hand, because you only play 3 times, but you got 3 consecutive wins. And let's just make it clear, we are doing best of 1 and single round robin in this wildcard qualifier, right?
Yep.
So 11 teams in total, which basically means each team needs to play 10 games in total.
Exactly.
So they already played 3 of it, got 3 points, and like 10 is the maximum points, and they already got 3 of it.
Yep, that is a definite, you know, outcome that One Team Esports or any teams would look for. You know, this kind of result. And of course, would like to say, you know, HYDRA did their very best. We can definitely see they try to fight back in the game. And let's check out the interview. Let's check out the dashboard first.
Yeah. The team stats, just look at the KDA that Jizza has by using the slims.
Yep, so 600 on KDA, and very much, you know, I think
it's very much like a one-side game.
Yeah, probably the MVP will go to him again.
Oh yeah, I'll go
ahead
for him.
Yeah, and also you can see
42.6% of damage dealt.
It's like 82.4k of damage. You know, that is just too much damage can be bared, you know, or like taken by, you know, HYDRA in this way. And also, we would like to say, especially as a little suggestions to HYDRA, you know, once you have picked a multiple core lineup, you need to balance out carefully. So probably in the later games for HYDRA, they can probably pick like a 2 core or like 4 protecting ones lineup. And ladies and gentlemen, MVP, just as we estimated that, 这在 with the Slims.
Definitely he's crowned with this MVP. 42.6% of damage dealt. That's pretty good, pretty good. And also we are so surprised about how great he was by using the Slims, and also the first ability, the highlight that we are watching right now. Predicting the exact position of Aoi and just pre-sending his arrow, his spear, get the stun. And also the last team fight is always keep him in quite a safe way, just doing the output. And as long as he found out that HD is quite weak right now in the current state, he just instantly dash in, get the kill. And also the last team fight again, just see like he initially just trying to be safe, but after he sees the opportunity to win the game, he definitely will get the victory.
Yep, and also we can see there are, let's go for the interview to Lucky from One Team Esports.
All right, thank you guys. And I'm at the interview area, and joined by me will be Lucky from One Team Esports. Please say hi to the audiences.
Hello， 大家好，我是 One Team 的 Lucky。
Nice to meet you, Lucky. I mean, it's quite surprised to see, you know, actually got 3 wins to your team, but all of you are so calm and, you know, so relaxed. What's the reason underlying this? 我们其实看到你们今天的队伍打特别好，3连胜哎，但是感觉赢完之后队伍都非常的平静啊，这是为什么？
因为我一直教他们冷静。 打完之后再兴奋一点。
Okay, because it will be me that I'm trying to like teach them all the time to be calm, and you know, after you got the very last final glory, it will be the time for you to get excited about this. All right, we've seen you are very strict with the Zuka and Slim choices. So what will be the reason? Are these your most confident heroes in this current patch? 我们看到呢，其实在今天的3场比赛当中啊，我们的队伍对于史莱姆斯以及祖卡这个组合非常的喜欢用。哎，你们觉得这是你们这个版本认为最强以及最擅长、最自信的英雄吗？
主要是这两个英雄很猛，所以我们就一直在练。
Okay, mostly the reason is because these 2 heroes are really OP, really overpowering in this current patch. So we have been practicing off to these heroes for a long time. Actually, we just get the idea that you do not have enough that long of the time trying to prepare. So how did you actually become this good within the entire team? 其实我们刚才采访到我们的主教练瑶瑶也得知到，我们这个队其实大家一起训练起来时间非常的短，可能只有13天啊。这个不到2周的时间是做了些什么可以队伍变得这么强呢？现在
教练教得好。
I will give all the credits and contribution to our main coach because she really did a great job. Told us a lot of useful suggestions. And yeah, who will be the team that you think will pose the most threat upon your team? 其实，在我们剩下的还有的一些对局当中，你觉得哪一支队伍是你们认为最强的？哎，可能和你们的对战当中，你们会觉得受到一些压迫和威胁的，会有吗？
我觉得每一支队都很强。所以我们都很认真去对待。
All right. For me, I think that every single teams are equally powerful, so we will be fully prepared and fully ready for the upcoming battles. 非常感谢你接受我们采访。Thank you for your time, and we will take a short break before we come back.
Thank you.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the third match of the second half of today, and between Alpha 7 Esports and SCARZ.
This is the 10th match that we had in first day, on the first day, and this is the debut of these two teams, Alpha 7 Esports and SCARZ.
Yep, very first game for the both teams, and we have Alpha 7 Esports also from the South America region, and we have SCARZ. Some of you might be very familiar with them if you have watched the KW or the last year's KIC, their team from Japan.
Yeah, I mean like SCARZ totally dominate the game in last year's KIC. Because I still remember they got so many wins in a row, and if I'm correct, they were undefeated back in that time. In 2022 KIC, and they just dominate the wildcard qualifier by getting into the group stage, though the result didn't really satisfy them in their journey in KIC. But this time, you know, they really want to get revenge on that. I still remember last year during the interview they said that they want to get revenge on AG.
Yep.
Though they didn't achieve that, but this time AG's already be in the group stage. They're waiting the draw.
Exactly. So SCARZ need to, you know, go into the next round to face AG.
I mean, AG still that and waiting for them. So this time SCARZ really need to fight for this ticket. 5 out of 11. Last year they can do this. They dominate the world. They dominate the game, the wildcard qualifier, and this time definitely they can do the same thing.
And also we will see, you know, especially for today, probably you can witness how SCARZ grow themselves, you know, especially during this whole year's competitions, not just in the international tournaments, also the domestic tournaments in Japan. But worth to mention, you know, for Alpha 7 Esports, they are also a very strong team from South America, from Brazil, and also participated in a lot of tournaments locally there, and definitely we will see a brilliant games clashing together.
Yeah, and also speaking to these two teams, it's their debut in 2023 KIC, and as we know, whoever got the first win, well, let them to have the momentum. So actually I'm not sure if they played in the trainings, but this time it's their very first official games be on this stage. And also I would say, you know, playing offline is totally different, because before, even in last year's KIC, they actually do not have that kind of audiences, you know, sitting directly in front of them. You can you're more like in a comfortable vibe to play with. It's more like you're playing games in the dorm with your
friends.
You know?
Your friends.
It's so different. And also when they play at KAW, actually the whole game was being held online. But this time coming into the real arena and just getting on the stage, being put under the spotlight, you know, the kind of mentality is totally different.
You know, for Laura, the only thing that
Oh, why so serious? I'm just
because
a bit afraid.
because all of a sudden I'm thinking that because last year, like last KIC when SCARZ actually played in the game, in the tournament, their components are actually quite new and, you know, junior in the game. But for this year, we have a lot of international teams already had a lot of trainings, you know, in, you know, during their, you know, practice times. So probably SCARZ will face, you know, a different atmosphere in KIC this time. So, you know, to me, because both of us all have all casted their games during the KW Season 2, so we definitely look forward to see how SCARZ will play in this year's KIC.
Yeah, I just can't wait to see it.
Right, so welcome to the arena in Shanghai. So now you are watching the game between Alpha 7 Esports, which is A7 Esports, and then 2 versus SCARZ. and this will be a very interesting game to play because different kind of mindsets, different kind of experience, different kinds of heroes lineup you will witness during this game.
Yeah, and also the starting list. Wow, so many familiar players that we can see from SCARZ, Millionaire, ASD, and also River. They played also in the KAW and also last year's KIC.
And also I still remember some of the performance from Autumn and also Show, and you know, all those names are very familiar to, I believe, all the KIC and international audience who have witnessed their performance last time and also during KAW Season 2.
Yeah, definitely the lineup has been changed a little bit. It made me feel like they're keeping it made me feel like the starting lineup from SCARZ, they just keep the same frame of the whole team and putting in different core players.
Yep, exactly. So probably we will see, you know, different players being switched up and down and like substitute during the tournament. But for today, we might see, you know, the same lineup for today because for SCARZ they only have 2 games. So hopefully if they can win one, they can win another to keep the momentum.
Yeah, and I mean, we also talked about the improvements. Improvements is definitely what I'm looking for from SCARZ because last year they did quite a good job, and this year being under such a high expectation, I mean, not only us, right?
Yep.
But including all of these audiences keep watching our KIC tournament, and also they actually got a lot of fans right now in China. So I do hope that they can do a great job today. And also for Alpha 7 Esports, their debut, and you know, uncertainty might be their weapon.
Yep, and uncertainty and also their synergies. Because it is very much the first time we see them play. So to be honest, even though when we personally checked out the Chop Bars tournaments in Brazil, we do see a different kind of playing methods that they chose during their previous tournaments. So we are not sure what kind of lineup they will actually select to face the severe pressure posed on them from SCARZ.
Yeah, I mean, like first game, you need to play against the top team from wildcard qualifier. Due to the history in last year's KIC, definitely they are under a great pressure for Alpha 7. But you know, those uphill challenge, we didn't rarely see them, especially in this year's KIC. For example, like our debut in KPL region, right?
Indeed.
Being the underdog, got 3-2-0 wins in a row, and just, you know, I mean, like they just they just overturned. They just did a change overnight.
Exactly.
I mean, like one day before, they had the least points in their hand.
Yeah.
But suddenly, overnight, all of a sudden, they just become the first place and the first team getting into the group stage.
Yeah. And we were like when I was watching the game, oh my God, what has been done? You know, doing like overnight.
Yeah, and that's what I like about esports. You know, you can never get a promising result.
Yeah.
Everything can happen. Everything can be turned over in 1 second. And also, like for Alpha 7, be seen as the underdog never just, you know, means you are daunted by your enemy. It's more like no one's actually looking a lot of things from you. Kind of just, you know, you can just let it out. You can just, you know, play without any pressure.
And also we have always witnessed different kinds of dark horses, you know, appeared within the games of esports, especially like, you know, during Season 2 KW, I still remember the team BSE.
Oh,
in the very beginning, even in, you know, Group B, you know, had a straight, you know, winnings in the group stage. So you see, when we have a uncertainty from a individual team, you have no idea what kind of performance they might demonstrate it in front of you.
Definitely, and so a lot of dark horses stories that we can see in This Is KIC, I'm sure, definitely. And for this matchup, again, this is the debut for both teams.
Yep.
And also, SCARZ actually, they kept the same head coach, Coach Ross.
Yep,
and
Ross.
he's been coaching this team for over a year. So I'm wondering what kind of different understanding he can bring to this team. And so does Alpha 7 Esports. What kind of strategy they're gonna have?
Right, now we have the game between SCARZ and Alpha 7 Esports, and on the blue side we will have SCARZ, and on the red side Alpha 7 Esports. And on the very first band we'll give it to Ming and Aya. So
it's already surprising.
Yep.
I mean, like, two most protective support has been banned away.
Yep.
Taken away from the draft. So
and you don't really, usually to see 3 supports and roaming positions will be banned on the very first stage of the ban pick.
it just made me wondering that is Alpha 7 Esports another marksman-oriented playing team?
Yeah, but obviously SCARZ. Yeah. And we do see the SCARZ got Zuka and then Virus and also Slames. And that actually make me wondering what kind of support hero they will select. And then on the opposite side from Alpha 7 Esports, we have Zenel, Iggy and also Terry. So at least a protective mechanism will be established. Continue to ban support.
Oh, SCARZ aiming in a serious way directly on the support from Alpha 7. And also, if you're aiming, you're targeting at the support, somehow it also means you try to just shred down the power of the marksman.
Yep. So I think because most of the people will say like the AOV heroes, and when they combine with HOK versions, the marksmen are very easy to be targeted by jungles.
Yeah.
So obviously SCARZ are very much reducing the overall protective mechanisms from Alpha 7 Esports by having the having Enets banned away. But however, from Alpha 7 Esports, they select a little loot. But if they use little loot, the only problem that I consider will be the pace for poking.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's more like Little Loot can do great job doing the lanings, since this hero allowing her to offer HP recovery to all his allies, and also when you're standing around her, she can brought you extra magical and armor defense by using his ultimate. But at the same time, this kind of support is quite item dependent, and moreover, it's more like you need more magical items, helping you to gain more mana and at the same time gain more HP recovery. So it's quite it's quite gold wasted. Because I mean, like,
Gold
she's a
wasted.
support, so I'm not like using it's quite expensive or something. It's kind of gold wasted because she's not the only item dependent hero that we can see from Alpha 7's comp. Lan needs money, and so does Terry and also Iggy. So it's more like, though they only got 2 core players, they got Lan, they got Terry, but the gold issue will be huge towards the team.
And we can see normally River might play jungle, but today by looking at the lineup, eventually River probably posed a surprise to the opposite side by using
the jungle hero.
Yep. And then now we can also it is worth to mention Benegis from Alpha 7 Esports. The jungle, his jungle ability is actually one of the toppest in Brazil. So the LAN that he used were actually, you know, very devastating to other opponents back in the domestic tournaments.
And I may say this might be the first time we see live.
Yep, very first time.
Right?
Yep.
Is that the first time? Because if I'm correct, before we will see more like Zuka pick or some like raw pick. LAN though this year is really great, really prevalent in HOK and KPL. But since this new patch, I'm not sure about this LAN pick, but I do believe mechanics is what this player has.
Yep, exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the gorge between the games of SCARZ and Alpha 7 Esports, and let's look at how today's jungle player will confront each other, especially with the very rare pick of LAN, the Shaky Shark.
And speaking to the jungler, actually SCARZ still let the Inform to play as a jungler, and River will be or stay on the confront. Because you know, when they were in KAW, I remember that River had quite a while being the substitution.
Yeah.
So this is quite a precious chance for him to prove himself again.
Yep, and Iggy in the trouble. Ooh.
Oh, that hurt.
That hurt. But luckily for Yixing, just for our audience who are not familiar with this hero, Yixing has the ability, the passive ability, to save him for another life.
Yeah.
So for you, if you would like to play this hero in the leaning phase of the game, you can actually establish a lot more control, like CC mechanisms, and without hesitation.
And also ASD, the mid laner from SCARZ, he's a great Yixing and Shimongxi player. And since there's no Shimongxi in this new patch, Iggy might be the chance. I mean, next time we definitely will see him playing the Iggy.
Yeah.
100% sure.
100%.
Because he's like, Shimongxi might be one of his most secure hero back in KAW.
So we can see that. Oh, unfortunately, the river sprite got taken away by Zuka. And we can see, you know, the farming process between Zuka and LAN is very much similar at the moment, and LAN is now entering the
counter
SCARZ.
jungling.
Yep.
I do like the way how Alpha 7 is executing right now. Still away the red buff, a little loot was sacrificed. First blood goes over to Zuka.
Yep. Sorry, little loot. But at least, you know, I don't think that I think that is still a little fair trade, because that can slow down the overall farming pace for SCARZ. But obviously Zuka is not satisfied with what happened, and now also doing the counter junglings as well.
Yeah. And you know, for you guys who's new to our HOK and also KIC, actually we made a series of animation telling the stories between those heroes. And one of these episodes actually happened between Lam and Little Lute. And in that episode, Little Lute saved Lam's life.
Yep.
And this time, Lam sacrificed Little Lute, take that red buff away.
Yep. So in this like information that as a background that you LAN
coming in.
Yep. Now you can see the reason for Alpha 7 to choose Exile is actually really that was a good estimation.
I mean, like the preset done by Lam, the pre-damage done by him, and also the ulti from Yiggy. And here comes Lumber, the ulti just blocked them away. And he tried to get out, Zeno jumps in, forced a flash out, but he didn't make it. Still, Lumber has been taken down by Iggy.
That hurts, you know, for That is actually a decoupling situations for SCARZ in this way, because although Lumber got the immunities during the ultimate, but it still cannot, you know, save his teammate in the team fight.
Yeah, I mean, clearly we can see that Alpha 7 is played in quite an aggressive way. They are being so proactive. They try to make a lot of things happen. And as you can see, Aegis Flash has been forced out, but still, with that HP recovery offered by Little Loot, they can just constantly harass SCARZ jungler.
Yep, and also we can see Alpha 7 definitely did a lot of homework on SCARZ, because
the engagement.
You see, like back in the times when SCARZ was playing in different kind of tournaments, we always can see SCARZ is more like a slow pace, calmer style.
Yeah, especially in KAW.
Yeah, like really much taking their times. But obviously Alpha 7, they're not going to wait for those slow pace of growth by SCARZ, and they will just start to initiate those fights. And unfortunately, Zenao has been taken away by the gank from SCARZ, but Lan coming into the fight and then walking away.
I mean, the coordination between SCARZ is more balanced. It's like each player has their own understanding and playing style towards the whole game. So they can rotate in their own individual way, just do a lot of things and also trying to aid simultaneously. But as for Alpha 7, you know, it just made me think that this team is a jungling-oriented team.
Yep.
Every single chance was made by this Lam. He's the one to be the true star from Alpha 7. You can see every single time when they try to be proactive, when they try to make things happen, definitely Lam will be out. Without Lam, they are just, you know, testing the water. And this is going to be the moment for SCARZ to seize, and here comes the engagement. Lam comes in, try to get a kill, and he's jumping into the line. But here it comes, it's going to be the Zuka, got the triple kill. Zuka is totally in anger of it. And it's going to be the jungling solo, and Zuka's chasing him down and got him the quadra kill.
Right, that is the Zuka.
Out of control right now, the Zuka.
Out of control, 600 KDA with 6,000 gold.
I mean, check the replay. Fast, hide the vision, flash with the ulti from Lumber, and then Zuka just jump at the backliner from the back. And because of his tankiness, it's really hard for Lam to do the burst of damage and take him down. So the angry panda is constantly doing this damage down. And after that, he finds out Lam trying to escape away. There's no way for him to get out. And you can see the player is quite calm.
Yep. But to be honest, Lan actually did his very best.
Oh, Ishin's ulti being put in quite a decent way, but Little Loot is the only hero being locked up. But here comes the angry panda again. Double kill it will be again, and he dashed in again. Combined with that damage done by Slim, SCARZ is totally dominating the game.
This Zuka will not be stopped by anybody from A7 now. And also with the 2 cores still exist like alive from SCARZ, Alpha 7 is now in a deep trouble. Let's check this out.
I mean, the preset is not that successful, but you can see Zuka was just hiding in this bush. He's waiting for the right moment. So even though Alpha 7 hiding under the Terra Tower, still Zuka just jumped in and got the insta-kill.
And you can see, although if you look at the gold, it's somehow balanced by... Oh, they are coming in again.
I'm worried about the Zuka.
Oh.
Unstoppable, monstrous play.
I'm just wondering what Lan will do in this time.
Oh, Lan's in panic. I mean, he's pretty good at dealing damage upon Ishin and also Slims.
Slims,
But
yes.
speaking to Zuka, or Virus
Yep.
or Lumber, who's definitely going to be the front liner from SCARZ, right? If you're playing Lime, after you lose the control of the vision, it's really hard for you to jump directly upon the backline. You need to step on those frontliners, but the problem is how you're gonna ignore those tankiness. And here comes Zuka being the engager, combined with Lumber's ulti, and Virus comes in, and it comes Lum finding a really nice chance of position, but he has been slowed down a little bit. But still, nice try by this Lum.
Banniness, you know, he actually found the right angle and timing, but it's just not enough, you know, to counter Zuka and also to Slims. I can definitely see how Lan is aiming for Slims, but Slim is just right away. Like the distance is a bit too far.
And he has been slowed down a little bit as he's trying to approach it, that Slim. So, wow, around the 10 minutes mark, they tried to do the Dragon trade, but SCARZ got the Dark Tyrant and Alpha D got the Overlord. Good news to them, but Zuka tried to make them pay it back. With another 2 kills, SCARZ just dominating the team fight. So basically they can just manage the waves and pushing forward. And also from those victories gained by those team fights, they already got 5,000 gold.
Yep, 5,000 gold lead, very much related to Zuka. If you look at the KDA 804, I haven't been seeing this kind of KDA by a jungle player for so long.
Oh, who's gonna stop this? Zuka, the angry tender, is jumping in again, trying to take down the tower. And now Lum facing such situation. Alpha 7 is they're putting all their money on this Lum from now on. But to be honest, it's really hard for Lum to find the chance and make the window open.
Yep, and also at this point in time, Lan is a bit too weak. So once Lan is jumped in and once it has been slowed down, cannot pull the enemy back, then you know he will be gone.
He's afraid of facing those soft control abilities.
Yep. Right, we can see the hurriness and also definitely the urge from A7, but you know they need to keep calm a little bit, do not get overwhelmed on their head and just wait for right timing. Although we do see a significant difference that posted, difficulties posted by SCARZ.
Time is what Alpha 7 need right now. They need time for Little Lu to build up the item, but time is SCARZ wouldn't let them to have right now. They're managing their waves. Two lanes arriving simultaneously and Zuka comes in, pushing them back. Let Alpha D be in hiding under the crystals and Lum try to get in. Xenial CP down, offering the shield and jumping in. Try to drag out the minions and successfully he just cleaned up the minions in the mid lane. But what about those at the bottom?
Oh, that's the
Zuka,
angry
double kill.
panda!
Jumped in again, the
Wow.
insta kill, 86% of damage down by him. Complete the kill. Lum is the only people remaining from Alpha 7. He tried his best, he shut down the flames, but still the victory will belong to SCARZ, waiting for the minion waves, and that's gonna be it. This game, the debut, the victory goes over to SCARZ.
Right, and now ladies and gentlemen, we have just witnessed what we call an invincible panda from SCARZ. Those kind of damage, those kind of ability, and the timing, the angles are something we can actually learn from.
I mean, like, impeccable performance showed by this Zuka.
Yeah, brilliant. I haven't, you know, I cannot calm myself down yet, because if we look at later on, I believe for all our friends, if you look at the dashboard, you would definitely be very surprised, because normally probably you would just focus on the pictures on it within the games, but when we look at the data from a caster's perspective, the Zuka will surprise you indeed.
Good game. Another good game that we see. Enjoy, so you can see. I feel like they are super excited and super content with their own performance. It made me feel like this humble team. They know that it's only the start of the journey in 2023. KIC still a long way to go. So definitely they try to get well prepared for the next upcoming matchups.
Yep, and I think that is definitely the training and also the practice they have made every day for the entire whole year.
Yeah, true. This is the improvements that we are looking for.
Yep, definitely.
And also, like for Alpha 7, I still want to say actually they did quite a good job in the early game.
Yep.
If it's not because of the Zuka, not because of the quadra kill, actually Alpha D won the upper hand in the early and mid game, which really surprised me a lot because you can see the pacing, the jungling pass from Lam, the jungler from Alpha 7. He did quite a good job in the early and mid game.
They can, especially when they are looking for the blue buff and the red buff when they are doing the invasions of the opposite jungles. You know, their mindsets and also the sense of invasion is actually really good and really strong. However, I think one of the room for improvements by the team is that they need to be very careful with the bushes.
Extra careful.
Yeah, because like within 3 times, Zuka were actually waiting in the bush. If Iggy can throw some bombs into the bush and check it out, probably they will not be ambushed by Zuka that easily. And ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the dashboard, 10-0-7 on the KDA. That is just a huge amount of gold, a huge amount of damage that can be created by this jungling player. And as you can see, 29.7% of damage have dealt from Zuka. So, you know, there is no doubt for this team, you know, to win. And also, just as I mentioned, you know, for some of the teams which are quite new in this this batch of the game, they should really be careful with the jungles, because if you don't have the ability or you don't have the sense or the smell of dangerous, then you know you will be overthrown really easily by another team. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the MVP. Congratulations to Mi Fang from SCARZ.
Wow, this player, he can really read the comp. He knows exactly the growth of this hero, and definitely he put a lot of efforts into practicing this new hero. As you can see, around maybe like up to 6 minutes, he just jumped at the back. Sensation that we mentioned about, and that might be something to do with experience, but I mean, besides it, the positioning and also the timing when he jumped in, Alpha 7 are lack of people, right? Lam wasn't there, and also they already used a lot of damage, so he just sees a blank of those damage and also just jump in and complete the kill. And also, like the last, this is not the last team fight, but this is the most deciding part, because after Alpha, they didn't expect that the Zuka would just directly jump out of the bush without any vision. This guy came from nowhere, because we are observing the map from the third perspectives, but from Alpha D's perspective, the Zuka just come from nowhere.
And also we can see as we said, the timing is really good. And ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the interview.
All right, thank you guys. I'm the interview section and joined by me, Bazinho from Alpha 7 Esports. Say hi to the audiences, please.
Hello, everybody. I'm Soninho, the coach from Alpha 7, the team from Brazil.
Nice to meet you. So describe to us, how do you actually feel the entire team to go off stage, on the stage, to the BP having the very first battle in this arena and stadium?
We were really excited to be here. It's like a dream come true. We watched those guys, they keep playing from here, the stage, and now we're really on the same chairs, the same stadium that's there. And it's a really cool sensation. The guys are like, "Whoa, man, we are here. We need to to do beautiful for Brazil and to represent our country here.
Yeah, of course. Very awesome plays as well. But unfortunately, we missed those chances to be the winner for this game. So what exactly went wrong, do you think? In the early game, maybe during the laning or the mid game? What happened?
I think our game was really cool. We invade the red buff two
Yes.
times. We killed the top and the support 2 times, so we have a really cool advantage in the early game.
Yes.
We made a mistake when we tried to go to the bottom second tower.
Yeah.
And then Zuka get a 4 kills, a quadra kill, and he spiced really. He got a lot of goals in that play, and was a really trouble to deal with him after that.
Yeah.
Even though our Lang get double, triple kill, he was literally in the same gold as Zuka. Even though we have 2 aces against us. So the Zuka was a real problem during the match.
That will be the most crucial point for Zuka, you know, trying to gain those gold lead going against you guys. But I think you still have a lot of matches going on, a lot of improvement, a lot of time for the future plays. And as well, this Lam pick is actually really surprising. This is the very first time, you know, among all the matchups with Lam being picked out. So what's the reason for this?
Yeah, we have Ig and we have Terry. They both do a lot of damage, but are not really good in to finish the other heroes. And since he learned, he has the passive that he can, when the enemies are low, he can use his passive to deal more damage and start to clean the line. We like, okay, we're going to use the Ig ultimate and the range of Terry to deal a lot of damage, and then we're going to enter and finish everybody in the fight. We did this once and two, but since Zuka got a lot of gold, it was really difficult to deal with the guy.
The poking abilities by the other teammates and the explosive, you know, damage from Lam will do it if you are leading. Now, it's very hard to, you know, ignore that. The coaches, they're actually giving you a lot of pressure because in the band play, 4 bands in total, they're trying to return your twist when it comes to the farm support. So what were you thinking back then?
When we see the first 2 bans in the support, we think like, okay, we understand what he's trying to do because those 2 picks are one of the best picks that we have, and we're a lot of comfortable with those picks. And since he banned again for another 4 supports, so like, okay, we still have a few picks left, some picks that we try to train with different things, but we felt really good, really excited and really cool because like it's 4 picks in the support, so he tried to track a single person of us. So I think he knows that our team is strong, and he tried to max counterize our guys.
All right, but I think Lulu still very much suits your own composition. As long as we got those minor things, you know, better next time, we'll definitely have those opportunities to be the winner for this one. And lastly, you got the very last matchup going against FLUXO, also from Brazil. So what's your expectations towards that matchup?
Right now, the expectation is like a revenge match because we lost in the semifinals in Brazil, 3-1 for them. So like our international rematch, and we have a lot of prepare for the FLUXO, a lot of different things that we didn't show right now, and probably we're gonna show everything we have now to combat the FLUXO.
Looking forward to that match. Thank you so much for doing this interview, and congratulations. I think in the future I might have the descendants to you. Very good luck.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye, guys.
Thank you, guys, and we are back. We'll take a short break before we come back.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for still tuning in our channel, and this will be the 4th game of tonight between FUT and MAST. So for MAST in the beginning phase, like especially in the first half of today, we have 1 win and 1 loss, and then for FUT, unfortunately they lost their very first game, so this will be a comeback.
For Esports, definitely for this team, they stand for a loss, but I do believe that they can just, you know, bounce back a little bit.
Yeah, so hopefully we can see how. Right, ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned, please stay tuned and welcome back to the 2023 KIC wildcard matches second half of today. This is the fourth game of the second half between FUT and MAST.
Actually, this is a really tough day for FUT Esports because before our wildcard qualifier kicked off, actually I asked some questions about those coaches in wildcard qualifier and let them do the ranking for me, you know, due to those powers or those performance that they played in the trainings. And Impunity and also MAS Tigers, they're considered as those top teams in wildcard qualified. Everyone said they're really competitive, but as for FUT Esports, the first game was played against Impunity. The second game was played MAS Tigers. So definitely it would be such a tough stage, you know, because it's the start of their journey in 2023 KIC, and also members from FUT Esports actually also participated in last year's KIC. And they're not that satisfied with their journey last year, and this year they are well prepared. They've been practiced for such a long time. They only did some rotations on their confront laners, and the rest of the 4 members just stay the same lineup. So definitely they practice a lot, but just, you know, with the start with 2 uphill challenges. Yeah, that's a little bit, you know, tough.
But like the thing, I think the good thing for this team is because they have this brilliant optimistic attitudes within this team, and also would like to give a little background information to you, ladies and gentlemen. FUT Esports is a club from Turkey, so a team from Europe and, you know, the European continent, and so we can actually see some kind of understandings of the game from their perspective. And also, as Laura say, the only unfortunate part for them is when they started their journey in this year's KIC, they are confronting with the most, you know, heavyweight players, like teams in the whole KIC wildcard series. So, but it's alright. For FUT, like FUT Esports, although they lost their very first game of today, but we do seek for their comeback in this game. So we have MAS Tigers on the blue side and FUT Esports on the red side. And let's look at the band. For Zenile on MAS Tigers, and then obviously Butterflies is a hero that you might not see in the beginning stage of our tournament. Yeah, probably.
Leave the questions to the group stage.
Yeah.
I'm not holding my expectation on the appearance of Butterfly currently.
Well, it might happen later on during BO5.
Or best of 7.
Yeah, BO7. Yeah, who knows? But, you know, Butterfly, it might, you know, somebody might pick it for if we have a ultimate battle.
Oh yeah, we've seen that on the first day,
on the
first round of KPL qualifier.
Exactly. So Butterfly, let's wait and see when she can, you know, be picked by the teams. And then the second band, or both, goes for the support players Aya and Zip. So as a usual selections on the blue side, Iggy is a ordinary pick, and which has been locked by MAS Tigers. So for FUT Esports, Slims and Zuka. So we do want to see different kinds of lineups from FUT Esports, especially the protections they can actually provide to the ADC. And then for MAS Tigers, they have picked Lumba and Cathany. And if you are the very first time that tune in for this year's KIC, we would like to tell you there are some slight change on Lumba, especially for the ultimate skills of Lumba, which is now immuted when he is using the ultimate, and the second skills is very much smoother than before. But of course, just we mentioned, some of the special heroes might be used from Fruit Esports. I was thinking they might use Milady, but they are now putting a very much heavier, high HP protections to Slims, which is Zhang Fei from HOK Hero Pool.
I mean, like, this kind of drafting, we may see it more and more frequently in the future plays, because we know that we're doing best of one right now. So definitely all of the teams will just put it all in, because it's only one game, right? One game, one victory, 1 point. So basically all of those teams will put it all in, just picking out all those OP heroes in current patch. And also building up a well-rounded composition, offering more tolerance into the comp might be the chance for those teams. And as we can see, MAS Tigers, they are picking out the Cacophony to guarantee their bottom lane will win the upper hand. At the same time, paired up with the Slumber, great engager, bring a lot of opportunities that can be seized for this comp. And also Iggy, just placing the AU damage, right? We mentioned it again and again. So it's quite well rounded. They got burst damage, they got engager, and at the same time they got AoE damage. On the other side, for Esports, the tankiness can obviously find out by this kind of comp. Zuka, paired with this Zhang Fei, great engager, great initiator, and also Slims, the most OP hero, I would say, the most OP hero. Because compared to Cacophony, you know, Slims might not be that good during the lanings, but Slims can dominate the game, in especially the mid-late game.
Yep, when this kind of lineup to be picked out, I feel like it's more a straight fighting game for this particular session. You know?
Oh, it's gonna be explosive, definitely.
Yeah, because all of the characters, all of the heroes which has been selected are very much first-hand engagement or first-hand initiation heroes. So let's look for a street fight in this game.
And also, it's quite a even draft that I see so far.
Indeed.
Yeah, and also the logic behind these two comps are quite similar. The only difference might be Foot Esports duo at the bottom will be played in a more reactive way. But as for MA's Tigers, they can just keep crushing on the duo at the bottom from Foot Esports.
I always like to see, the smiles from Fruit Esports player. We can definitely see their opponents are very serious about this game, because they are definitely look for the second win today, as they already lost a match in the morning. But look at Fruit Esports. Everyone really relaxed, and the atmosphere is definitely good. So now let's look forward for the tactics that has been planned out by the both coaches.
Yeah, I mean, like, just enjoy the game, enjoy being on the stage. And Foot Esports definitely know that they got the power to contest MAS Tigers, because they've been practicing for a whole year, for over 1 year right now. And since actually their starting lineup just stayed actually the same.
Very much the same.
They're very much the same. They only did some rotation like a front laner. The rest of the 4 members just stayed the same, exactly what they did the starting lineup when they participated in last year's KIC. But as for MAS Tigers, it's more like a hybrid team, because they are putting Nova Esports and BSE into one team from KAW. So let's see, will they get through the learning curve and overcome all those difficulties in getting together in quite a short time, or is it going to be Foot Esports within their tight synergy and trying to gain that precious 1 point for themselves on the first day of the KIC?
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing what we call the team synergy versus team chemistry. Yep.
I give it to you.
Yep, so now we can see that both teams are actually in a very ordinary state, during the fight. And then MyE checking out whether Zuka is starting with the blue buff or red buff. Zhang Fei helping out Princess Frost. And once Princess Frost got to level 3, Zhang Fei can actually go down because it's level 2, can provide a shield for the teammate.
Nice frozen. I do like the way how MAS Tigers is doing right now. They're gaining the priority in the mid lane. They definitely know how vital it is to win the upper hand in the mid lane. Because since the map is quite limited and there's only 3 lanes on the top side and the bottom side, so gaining the mid lane priority means you can rotate faster than your opponents, and you can just break the balance on both side lanes and helping your side laners to win the upper hand. So that's the strategy that we're gonna play when you're playing this game.
That hurts from Cathany.
Yeah, Cathany definitely gonna be the most dominating hero during the laning. I mean, after the laning phase has been closed out, it's more like being put the same position as DAREDEVIL does.
Yeah.
Because DAREDEVIL is a great hero to play as a lane. It's so powerful.
Yeah.
But after like the tower has been taken out, like no matter it's your own tower or your opponent's tower, I mean like after the laning phase has closed out, this hero is gonna be kind of lost.
Yeah.
Because he had nowhere to go.
so it's like, you know, especially for DAREDEVIL and also for heroes such as Cathany, you need a really smooth transition period to enter the later stage of the game.
Yeah. And also, the power for Cathany was granted by his input damage, granted by his skills, right? By her skills. But besides that, after it coming up to like maybe 4 or 10 minutes, you need item to build up your damage out.
Indeed. So now we can see that both teams are actually quite proactive at this pointing stage.
And MAS Tigers gained that blue buff from Esports.
Yeah. So we just would like to say, because the other day when I was looking at the comments of the game, some of the audience actually mentioned they found it is very similar to see, you know, Cathany and Lady Sun. But I would like to say, you know, if you look at the weapon, they are different. Lady Sun only got a cannon, but now for Cathany, she got a cannon and a machine gun. So, you know, the weapon's different.
And the laser gun.
Yeah. So that's the thing.
What kind of position you put Slims in? It's like the original version is using throwing out the spear.
Yeah, Slim's like from the Stone Age.
Like
Yeah. So that's the thing, and you know, after this is the good thing about Princess Frost, because the she can always separate the battlefields.
Yeah. I mean, like just force your opponents to scatter.
Yeah. Ooh, my.
Aiming at main, and Iggy come and aid. This first ability constantly throwing out the bomb. It hurt! It hurt! Ooh,
that
first blood!
hurt! Oh my god! Oh,
LCC2 is more like the shot caller from MAS Tigers.
yeah, exactly, and also you. If you look at Cathany's gone.
How could Cathany be in such a position? It's a bit like overstepped, because he's absent without any allies, and MAS Tigers trying to do some trades, getting that blue buff again, helping them to make some consolation effort.
Yep, Zuka is now in a bit of trouble because as a jungler, the overall gold is not as high as MYANMAR. And especially with the blue buff 2 times being, you know, stolen by Lun, which is not healthy for Zuka.
Yeah, because here's a detail. We know that the blue buff will spawn in every in 75 or 70 seconds. I can't quite remember. But anyway, it can be calculated. So after you gain the first blue buff, actually you can gain the rest of it in rows, because it will be a countdown showed up at the camp of the blue buff.
Yep. Right, Mr. Stone Age. Okay, right. Got away by the flash, which is really lucky. However, we can see now Iggy, like LCC2, is slowly farming up, building up the damage. So especially when Iggy has the explosive damage from the bomb, then that will pose a lot of threats to the backliners of the opposites, like for Fruits Esports.
Yeah, so basically it means like after MAS Tigers get the vision control of the whole map, they can just constantly do those invasions. Just like what we're watching right now, just trying to jungling a lot.
Yep.
Still away so many neutral objectives. But this time, Fruit Esports just guard their rep off and give it to Slims.
So now for Fruit Esports, they really need to be a bit careful now, because with 3,000 gold in advance by MAS.
Here comes Caffany flash in for bringing that damage out.
That is the damage.
And now they're even going for the tower dive. Princess Frost has been forced into his field, but he can't get away anymore. Here comes Virus, trying to bring something back for his team, but his flash also being forced out, and Iggy comes in, flash over the wall, and get the rampage by throwing out those bombs.
You see, that's the thing, you know, at that point in time, I'm not sure for them, but for me, if I am in that position, I will retreat as soon as possible, because you know you need to have a sense that your enemy is actually ganging on you, and especially with Iggy, she has the Wolf, and then she has the Scepter of Reverberation. You know, the damage of Iggy is just too high, and now at present, the best thing for Fruit Esports can be done is to create the items they need for magical defense.
Yeah, I mean, they already be in 5,000 gold deficit, but thanks to this Princess Frost pick, I would say they can buy a lot of time for themselves to scaling up.
Yep, they still have a chance.
Yeah, they still have the chance, because it's not like a one-side composition. Truly that MAS Tigers can snowball the game, but it's a little bit hard for them to take down the high ground tower. So Fruit Esports, by using the AoE from Princess Frost, can easily clean up those minions. And cleaning up those waves can also mean you can buy time for you to scaling up. So basically, the most important issue for Fruit Esports right now is trying to disengage. Disengage, farming up, scaling up, find the chance.
But the only problem that I'm looking at Fruit Esports, especially on the item board, no one is building up any kind of magical defense items. Not even the most basic anti-magical clock.
Yeah, I mean, like, the money didn't support them to build up such items, because it's quite a bit expensive for them to build that up. And MAS Tigers just find out the weakness of Fruit Esports and get another kill. Slims has been taken down. I mean, the marksman, after being removed by the map, it's a little bit hard for Fruit Esports to push back by teamfight, because they're lack of damaged out.
Yep, and now the minions are actually coming to the high ground, and then with the both
they're looking for the high ground tower.
Yep.
Wow, what a smooth rotation done by MAS Tigers, and now everyone just smash in, burst in, and they're looking for more kills, making sure that they got numbers in lead. And also Slims come back to life, get another kill, flash in, normal attack, and everyone's aiming at Duen out the out, tossing his chains. Wow, what a fierce team fight.
That is a very chaotic team fight, which has just happened on the high grounds of Fruit Esports. But obviously we can see that, you know, the magical damage from Iggy is just way too high. LCC already got a 701 KDA.
Yeah, LCC2.
LCC2, that the shot caller of this entire team.
he's a quite talented player. I still remember one time I talked to the coaches and he told me that LCC2 is a great player with potential, and he's also good at playing those assassin mage.
Yep. So both like utility mage and assassin mage
yeah.
are all really good for the.
Oh, I think maybe this is going to be it, because it seems like MAS Tigers is trying to be on slot.
Yep.
2 people and 3 members from Food Esports has been removed from the map, and MAS Tigers on the other side, 5 people standing there solidly, and they're trying to match the waves and just trying to get the victory. They're now keep pressing, and out see another mechanic shown by Lumber, but finally it's gonna be the victory. Goes over to MAS Tigers.
And I thought they are like MAS is about to running into the fountain of Fruit Esports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The eagerness that we can see shown by MAS Tigers, because we know that they actually lost the game play against One Team Esports, which is the current first place. And MAS Tigers, they played 3 games for today and got 2 points and lost.
Yep, so a congratulations to MAS Tiger, but also we would like to say, you know, the performance of Fruit Esports is still
yes.
very acceptable, you know.
Yeah.
It's just because, you know, in the very beginning of the stage, they cannot, you know, accumulate enough gold to help them to build up the magical defensive items that they need to protect themselves and avoid the damage that caused by Iggy.
And also, I will mention something to do with the experience, because we know that Food Esports actually they practice for quite a long time.
Yep.
But also at the same time they are learning a lot of things from other teams play style, right? They rarely had the chance to really put it into practice.
Yep.
So they really show that they get the understanding towards the patch, and I do believe that practice makes perfect.
Exactly.
If they had enough time, definitely they
Yep.
can execute the comp well.
Yep.
And on the other side, when we're speaking to MAS Tigers, actually we mentioned about how much experience these players had. And also they are more like a 2 strongest teams and put it into one team. So definitely they got the stronger power. And it's going to be the uphill challenge for Food Esports. But they still got 1 game remaining for today's matchup. And that will be the one play against the Daredevil team.
Yep.
And that is a quite even matchup. They really need to catch the chance.
Yep, exactly, and that will be a very important opportunity for them. And then if we look at the dashboard, as we mentioned, LCC2 802 in the KDA, but also worth to mention, we can see Duan with 007, a very protective and supportive jungle player.
I mean, even Lumber got a kill.
Yeah, even Lumber got a kill, but look at jungle, you know. But it doesn't matter, because every hero got their own characteristics and their functions within every kind of lineups. And if we look at League, 39.3% of damage dealt, you know, all those damage, those magical damage is just inevitable for Fruit Esports.
This is a pure team play. Just check the goal line. It's just gradually increased for the fraction of MAS Tigers, and even lost it up to like 10,000 gold lead. And this time the MVP goes over to LCC2, the mid laner, the potential player, the talented player from MAS Tigers.
Right, so congratulations to MAS Tigers, especially with 2 wins and 1 loss, a total of 2 points. They are also in the top ladders, and you can look at it, how well Iggy is such a important bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And that, you know, this is a good thing. You know, a lot of people comparing Iggy with Shen Mengxi, but obviously we can see during the laning phase, you know, it is actually can create a lot more damage compared with Shen Mengxi. So that is the hit, that is the splash continue with the small bombs. And then this is the last stage.
Oh, the last team fight.
Yep. The bomb and going back with the
Oh,
huge
the
one.
ultimate.
Ooh.
And he's quite calm with it.
Yep.
Seems like he's get used to it.
Yeah.
It's like, alright, normal attack.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, we have already witnessed 4 games for the second half of today.
And we still got 3 matchups to go. Please stay tuned with us, and after a short break, we will be back.
And after the short break, we will be back with another 3 matches. and obviously the next match is with FLUXO and also SCARZ. And now we can see how SCARZ will play their second game, and also for FX, because they have already won the first game and they beat ISG.
Yeah.
And then they have the momentums and the synergies.
I mean, like, so many things to be watched.
Right.
So after a short break, we will be back.
Yep, stay tuned. ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in our tournament. And 4 games down the track, we are now at the 5th game of today between FLUXO and SCARZ.
These two teams already got their very first victory from their debut, and it was quite good job. It was quite beautiful, and I would say SCARZ, they achieved that victory by the Zuka Squadron.
Yep.
And they definitely just dominated the game after that kind of beautiful team fight. So SCARZ being the most dominating team, and last year's KIC, definitely this year they are waiting for the right chance to vie for the ticket. And as we're speaking to FLUXO, actually they also got the win by beating ISURUS, who got 2 wins in a row, but they were defeated by FLUXO.
Yeah, and that was the MVP went to Sony with the Irie, so we can definitely see the Clash Lane's ability is actually really good, and then we can see Coach Soundless that is giving out a lot of actions and all implementation plans to the team. And you know, during the break, I also bumped into a player from FLUXO, and we didn't talk much, but we can see the seriousness of him towards this game, because they really want to get their hand on this second point of today. And as we can see, I was actually thinking FLUXO will ban Zuka. Because it's just so devastating from the for the previous team, and now, but they didn't. So basically, SCARZ put Aya and also Iki on the ban, and then for FLUXO, Zip and Butterfly.
Oh, the Quadrazuka.
Yep.
I would title him as a Quadrazuka. Every single time I was thinking it out, I would say, okay, alright, they got a Zuka pick. I would say like they got the Quadrazuka.
Yep, and then probably during the team fight, I can once again to say that is the invincible panda that we are looking at. But anyway, we have Cathany and Zignal. And also, we would like to see what will be their next pick, because they really need the support and also protective mechanism to their ADC player. That's nice, Annette. So once Annette has the ultimate, that can actually prevent some of the damage from Zuka. So let's look at SCARZ, Slims, and Liliana. Apparently, we have 6 heroes. Which are very familiar to us right now, because we have looking at them for the past couple days.
I mean, like 6 heroes, all from AOV, like new heroes. So that's the main reason why we said like a lot of risks can be seen in best of 1 format, because it definitely will be a all-in comp for all of those teams. So if you mention about all-in, that might that like up to 80% or 80% will be a evenly match, because we were putting out all those OP heroes, and FLUXO this time it made me feel like they are trying to play the single core. They every single hero that has been picked, and Nat, Xenil, and Dun is all as a serve for this Cathany.
Yep, very protective. And then if we look at the final 2 picks from SCARZ, we have Verus to play on the Clash Lane, and Zhang Fei to provide the support from to the Magnificent Bunny. Yep. And then it is the first time we see Sun Bing, right?
In wildcard qualify, yes, and in the second round of KPO qualify, I guess maybe we've seen him appeared once.
Yeah, once.
But you know what really surprised me is that I mentioned about it. Seems like FLUXO tried to play the single core thoroughly, but I didn't expect that they would just put all the money. They are putting all the eggs in one basket.
Yep, like all the counts are to Cathany.
Yeah.
So basically, do you think Zina will play as a jungler or Dun will play as a jungler?
Maybe Z will be the confront laner because Dun definitely will have the faster pace to forming up than Xenial. And also one best thing about Xenial is definitely his ulti, right? He can TP down all the time and granting the shield and being so solid as front liner. But I mean, just feel like FLUXO, they are trying to play around with Patroni, the marksman from it. And Caffeine is one of those heroes we know that can do great job in the lanes. But what about the mid game? It just made me have that kind of feeling, oh, wait a moment.
Yeah, Ennet is in.
Ennet is being as the mid laner.
Yep. So that is interesting.
Yeah,
that is very interesting.
This is truly the first time we've seen a Nat being a flex pick to be played as a mid laner.
Exactly, in the past few days, ever since the starting of this KIC.
This is a new understanding that I'm looking for.
Yeah, finally we see some very interesting strategy that has been implemented by Coach Sandless. Wow.
I really like this Nat flex pick.
Yeah.
Because it made me feel like we can see something different.
Yep. So apparently, I think we can have the very first life given to Kathleen from Zinao, and then second from Sun Bing, and then the third protective mechanism will be done by Ennet, and of course, Dun.
Yeah,
come in with a start,
the
with a launch.
idea of this FLUXO's comp is more like a full bodyguard with a princess.
Exactly.
Wow. But a Nat being the mage, I'm really looking forward to the performance.
I think when I did the homework, I saw a Nat to play as a mid laner, but not as much.
Yeah. I mean, it makes me feel like it already has been made as a consensus that a Nat be played and supporting this new patch. Because in AOV, we know that a Nat has been a mage played.
Yep, exactly.
But this is the very first time we witnessing a Nat as a flex pick to be played as a mage. And let's wait and see. Dive right into this game. SCARZ on the blue side and FLUXO on the red.
This is very interesting. Now, I am somehow confused, like a Nat with Princess Frost.
A Nat with Princess. I know what you mean.
They're all holding the ward, running around like the stuff. Like. So now let's see how this combo might cause a different result.
I mean, like these kind of unexpected picks can also be in such a curveball thrown to SCARZ because they never play against the Nat as a mid laner, and also it is quite obvious that everyone will just stress on a lot on this Caffeine. Caffeine will be the superstar being put on the spotlight throughout the whole game. SCARZ, the main idea for this comp is trying to get that Caffeine done. Everyone tries to approach this hero, but the problem is if they can do it successfully, then they can close out the game. But on the other hand, if Caffeine survives from each ganks, then FLUXO can achieve what they want.
Yep. So it is actually a very obvious, tactics from FLUXO.
We've seen this kind of playing style before when we're doing our own rankings. For example, Hou-Yi taking the place as Caffeine does right now.
Yep. Also, when we have Garo.
Yeah, Garo the same.
Yeah. So now we can see whenever Ennet and also Dun clean out the mid lane, we'll immediately go to support the farm lanes. So already like only 2.5 minutes, the tier 1 tower from the farm lanes of SCARZ has been removed by 1/3.
But to me, SCARZ comp seems to be more solid. It's more like they got tanks, they got Zuka, Vera's upper duel, they got the assassin mage, Liliana, and Slims can also be super powerful in the late game.
Yep. So from SCARZ, it's more like a balance and equilibrium.
It's like a
you know,
safe
state.
call.
Yeah.
It's pretty SCARZ style.
Yeah.
Right? I just solidify a little bit and try to play in a safe way. And FLUXO, I'm super surprised about how much trust they put on Petroni.
Obviously.
All the money.
lot.
Just, yeah, putting all the money on Petroni.
Yep, apparently we can see, you know, Petroni is, you know, receiving such a high, you know, recognition within the game.
She's like at the top of the hierarchy.
Yeah.
Not only about the
The
marksman,
top, yeah.
but also in team.
But you know, for FLUXO, they really need to be careful because as a really experienced team like SCARZ, they will definitely look for different ways to, you know, counteract on FLUXOs.
Yeah.
Just like what Zuka is doing right now.
Trying to just counter jungle. And it is pretty a nat.
Tower shields have been shattered. Catapults
Right,
moving
4
out.
minutes.
First blood.
You know, 4 minutes for the first blood occurred and a net's gone. That is not a good news for FLUXO. And also,
Sony's flash has been forced
yep,
out.
a flash.
FLUXO tried to do some trades, but we can see the position and FLUXO has been scattered. Caffeine forced out to safety, but what about Dun? He tried to knock up some of the members and tried to get his hand on the slims, but Autumn just being so deft and get away from that kind of control.
Well, that is actually very unfortunate because this is the gangs and also the engagements that SCARZ are looking for.
Tyrant has been defeated.
I mean, SCARZ definitely can read the comp from FLUXO because it's really obvious. It's just like one core playing style.
Yep.
So the way that SCARZ is executing and operating right now is not just trying to engage in quite an instant way. Instead, SCARZ is trying to tear those members down one by one.
Yep. And
Since you only got one core, right?
Yep.
Since you only got one core that can do the damage for it, that also means you definitely will fall behind doing solos.
Yep, exactly.
How can Xenial contest Slims at the bottom? How can Dun contest Zuka at the jungle?
At the jungle,
right?
yep.
How can a Nat contest Liliana in the mid, right? Like, it seems like SCARZ know that, right, you're gonna be so dominating in the bottom during the lanes, but how can you contest me one by one? But since we are speaking to this 5 versus 5 huge damage out, it's gonna be another story. FLUXO first take that Zuka down, but Liliana jumps in and also get control on this Caffeine double kill and even take that Petroni down.
Right now with almost 3,000, you know, goal difference, then FLUXO will be in a relatively larger trouble,
Destroyed a tower.
especially when they are losing visions in their jungle area. And let's check out the replay.
I would say first
The
of all, it's
initiation
a little
was
bit
good.
overcommitted for SCARZ to do so for check Liliana. ASD was transformed into the Fox formation, jumped in, being untouchable, and just got a clean kill.
Now FLUXO, only thing I would like to say is please take their time and then, you know, keep calm.
Yeah, the only thing we need to mention is about Petroni's gold. Since you only got like 3.8k, it is not sufficient for them to build up the item, and they really need a supreme gold lead.
Yep.
So that they can really execute what they want by using those single core.
Yep. But luckily, with the 4 and then,
Red team has destroyed a tower.
you know, at least
Has
this is the
destroyed a
pace
tower.
that is looking back, you know, to fight back from FLUXO and just like Xiaohou, Dun moving in, and then Annette.
A Nat has been pushed away by Jumpface ulti. It seems like SCARZ trying to pushing forward a little bit, but they're not in rush. Virus has been taken extremely low, so that might be the cue for SCARZ to retreat. I do like the way how FLUXO is stick to each other, just be super close. Everyone just rotate together, and also by using Sunbi's second ability with that movement speed boost, well, let them to rotate, you know, won't lay behind a lot by SCARZ.
So now it is almost 10 minutes mark, and that will be another very important stage within the game. And we see, you know, within this point in time, it is better for FLUXO to poke a bit more.
Yeah, but the problem is how. I mean, they're picking out this Anat as a mage, so they already lack one of those heroes can deal those AoE damage, right? You're take out one position. If you're trying to rely on this Cacophony to do this AoE damage, that's just a little bit unrealistic. Especially Cacophony is a little bit weak in the mid game.
Yeah. And when they picked Cacophony out, I was actually thinking they might have Princess Frost as their...
Yeah, I mean, at least you need to have like one hero to do another alpha damage. Not like no matter it's gonna be the jungler or the control laner or the mid laner. But anyway, trustworthy your well be the secret for them to pick it out such a comp.
Yep. And they're now trying their very best to protect the final first tier tower, the tier 1 tower.
SCARZ is just disengaged.
Yep.
They're trying to be disengaged, and they do not want to confront FLUXO because they know that they can play the game in totally another way, using their experience, using their sophistication towards the game, using their understandings. They are trying to manage the waves and at the same time try to gain the neutral objectives. SCARZ also have that kind of sensation that, alright, you want to do some Dragon Trace, I'm just gonna get it. Liliana said, no way.
So basically now the 2 dragons are all from SCARZ side, and they need to be very careful. Ennet has been eliminated and then Zhangfei initiated.
Right
oh
into
my
Cacophony.
god!
After Cacophony disappeared, vanished from the map, SCARZ just win the upper hand. ASD definitely being the superstar from this game. SCARZ, each game they always have one of the members being the carrier of the whole team. And right now 5 people being there. It's gonna be the end for FLUXO, but it's gonna be the best victory for SCARZ to get. They're aiming at the backline. They first want to get the kill, and then will be the crystal. Congratulations to SCARZ for getting another win and another point.
Right, that was a sudden death of the game, and then obviously a very fast pace. You know, before this this engagement happened, I was about to tell you that it is better for SCARZ to finish the game before 12 minutes.
SCARZ said, don't you tell me.
Yeah, and then obviously, you know, it is less than 15 minutes. All of a sudden, they initiated the engagement and the team fight, especially with Zhangfei has the ultimate, stun 3 of the members from FLUXO. So eventually, after the team fight, the crystal has been teared down by SCARZ, and once again, congratulations for the second win of SCARZ.
Yeah, I mean, I can really feel the deep understanding that SCARZ hold towards the new patch, and also they know that even though they are not that familiar with those new heroes, maybe they only got a few time to practice for the new patch, but still the map stays the same.
Yep,
right?
exactly.
The timeline stay the same. So why not just disengage it a little bit, try not to confront you, and as long as I got enough gold and support me to build up those items, I can use my mechanics to close out the game.
So also for the audience in front of the screen, we would like to say that, you know, remember some of the important time frames within the game, which are 4 minutes mark, 10 minutes mark, and the 20 minutes mark. where the tyrants and then the overlord has been refreshed and then came into the dragon pit, because those are the times you can get additional gold, additional damage to your heroes, and eventually you can use those buffs and also blessings from those dragons to end the game.
Yeah. So
let's look at the dashboard. Liliana definitely stood out as a hero, but also would like to say shows Zhang Fei 007 a very good protective mechanism has been provided to the team, and also the initiations timing was just brilliant.
Both games that SCARZ played so far are more like a one-side game, and surprisingly, each game they got one carrier. Last time it was the Zuka, right? It was the jungler, and this time it was the mid lane.
The mid lane, yes. For Liliana, a hero from AOV, but normally when we talk about Liliana, we will consider her as a later stage hero. However, we do see for SCARZ this time. Oh. The MVP goes to River.
ISURUS.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. And after all, it's gonna be a team play, and River will got the MVP.
Yep. And
crowd control effect, and also the KDA is quite decent too.
Yep. So the 25.3% of crowd control attack, the CCs, is really important within this game, and I felt like I am slapping my face at the moment. Yep.
He might be the one to letting those pre-control ability, just creating the environment for Liliana to jump in.
Yep, and also we would like to tell our audience who are not familiar with the skill sets of Virus, every 4 normal attacks from Virus will create a certain area to stun the enemy. So if you check it out, it goes in.
Oh, that's the reason it was Virus flash over the wall and just using his sector ability get control of it, and also his passive allow this hero.
All right, thank you guys. I'm at interview section, and joined by me will be Lila from SCARZ. Please say hi, konnichiwa. Say hi to the audiences, please.
Hi, konnichiwa.
All right, so the first question, actually the draft is really interesting. We have Annette as the mid learner and Sun Bing as the support. So what do you think of this draft, and what will be your counterback strategies back then?
相手チームが選ばれている人たちが特に特別で、サポートはスンビンで、ミッドはアンネイというヒーローなんですが、こういうことに対してどのような考えがありますか？
最初はこの相手のピックに驚いたんですけど、相手のこのヒーローのこの選択に驚いたんですけど、まあでも考えることは一緒で、相手の ADC さえ落としてしまえば大丈夫だっていうふうにチームの中で共有して、その戦闘の中でもそういう意識を持って戦いました。
So at the first, I was very shocked about their choice, but I think that if we can beat their ADC, that will be okay. So I talked to my teammates about this information, and we all agree with that.
All right, so this will be the second time for them to win for today. So are they very satisfied with the results? What will be the preparation for the future coming rounds?
第2回の試合でも勝って、その結果に対して満足ですか？そして明日の試合に期待していますか？
最初の試合2試合を勝つことができてすごい安心しています。
So we have won 2 games and we feel really satisfied with that.
All right, very amazing performance actually. And this will be a very new meta because it's a mixture of AOV and HOK, a lot of new heroes for him to play. So which will be his favorite hero, and maybe like spend the most time trying to practice?
今回は AOB のヒーローと HOK のヒーローを融合させることなんですけれども、新しいヒーローたちがいろいろありますよね。だからこういうことに対して自分の一番好きなヒーローがありますか？
フェレイ。
フェレイ、Virus. All right, how do you feel about this hero?
フェレイに対してどういうふうに考えていますか？
とてもスマートなキャラで、もちろんその彼女の立ち姿もかっこいいし、戦闘スタイルも こう気に入っています。
I think this hero is very smart, and her gesture and her appearance is very handsome.
All right. Actually, yeah, last year we got #1 and make it to the group stage as the very first place. So how do you feel about this year? Do you have the confidence that you can still make it as the very first prize?
去年は1位の結果がありましたが、今年のワイルドカードはもう1回1位取ることに自信ありますか？
今年は去年よりもそのワイルドカードのチームが強いチームが多くて不安なところもあるんですけど、今回も1位を取ります。
So this year I know that we have very many strong teams and even stronger than last year, but I think we can win the game.
All right, congratulations on the 2 wins, and thank you for your time. Thank you for your support as well. All right, ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。And let's have a short break before we come back. This will be the end.
Right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for still stay tuning in. And we are now at the very second last game of today between TDT and FUT.
Yeah, the Daredevil team and the FUT Esports. Actually, these two teams already showed up in the previous matchups, and I would say like both teams has their own individual understanding towards the patch. And also, it seems it's going to be a little bit late right now in Shanghai,
Yes.
so it's not only about those performances that are going to show up on the battlefield, and also including their current state.
Exactly, because some of the teams, when they came to Shanghai, they're still suffering from jet lags. So, you know, their overall body condition, like physical conditions and morphological conditions, can be actually an issue that they need to consider. And we have just saw the starting lineup for the next game, and very much the lineups stood the same. Right, now the Daredevil team versus FLUXO Esports. So this game is actually very crucial for them, not just because the ranking, but also about their mindsets. And the reason for that is the Daredevil team lost 1 game, and then FLUXO Esports lost 2 games for today. So it is very important for them to win this game, to win back their confidence and win back their mindset. If TDT win, then it will be a 1 win, 1 loss for today, and then if FUT, the FLUXO Esports win, they at least after 2 losses they can gain 1 win, and that will actually create a really good boost into their team spirit.
And personally, I feel like this is a quite even matchup. Since both teams are actually good at doing those team fight, and at the same time, we know that actually they suffered several losses, especially for Food Esports. We've already mentioned like the starting journey in this is KIC is not that smooth. They played against Impunity first, and then they played against MAS Tigers, which would be considered as two of the top teams in the wildcard qualify. So they didn't start with a smooth opening, and now they're facing the Daredevil team, who also lost their games when they play against ISURUS. So both teams didn't have any wins right now in their hand. Definitely led them to be much more eager to gaining the very first victory in this SKIC. So I do believe it's quite a even matchup. So it's more about the drafting, how they're gonna draft their own comp. Because due to the mathematics or due to the stats, we can see the team who built up a quite well-rounded comp and also put much more tolerance, just increase your tolerance rate into your own composition, might have a higher win rate.
You're very true on that. And also, if we look at the both team, to be honest, like personally speaking, I think FUT Food Esports might stood a better chance. The reason for that is they have just practiced themselves and also had a really crucial warm-up session with the two best team in the KIC in the wildcard series. So probably, although definitely they have the pressure on their shoulder, however, they already been through the most, serious state of the whole game. I think, if you compare with other contestants, and probably, TDT might not be posting such a high pressure on them during this game.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you because playing against those strong teams initiatively of the journey in KIC is more like a double-edged sword. Though they suffered 2 losses against these strongest teams, but somehow they can warm up by playing against those intensive games, because and also like they're more like you can learn a lot from those previous matchups, and as you're being in the arena, actually you can just meet them in person. I mean, like on the stage definitely we can be rivals, but off stage, wow, we can just I mean, we have players from all over the world and coming here, being in the arena, and definitely it's going to be a great opportunity to, just
interact with
be
each other.
friendly and just enjoy the game. And also for Food Esports, we know that after they suffer from those losses, still they are keeping their momentum. I mean, each time they're building up a really aggressive composition. Each time they want to make a lot of things happen. And this time, as we are speaking to this evenly matchup, I think it's going to be the time for them to gain the first victory.
Well, I haven't been watching TDT that much yet. But at least the one thing I think for Food Esports they need to be very careful is that they need to find a way to end the game, because most of the for the previous 2 games we can see in the first during the leaning phase and also basically before 10 minutes they are actually operating pretty well.
Oh yes.
The whole thing went really smooth. But ever since after the 9 or 10 minutes mark, all of a sudden they got hit or engaged, and they immediately decoupled, so they could not find themselves get back on track and then to finish the game. So probably this game, it is actually worth for them to see whether they can find a right point in time to end the game. But also the abilities and also the skills from the Daredevils team definitely cannot be underestimated as well.
Definitely. And why not we just check it out through the game, and let's dive right into game. I would say this is
The second last.
the second
game.
last game.
Yep.
Yes, it's the 13th game
Yep, the
for
13th
today.
game. Yep,
yes,
exactly.
Food Esports on the blue side and the Daredevil team at the red.
So now the two most attractive and appealing marksmen has been put on the ban, Terry and Slames.
And I do like the way how Daredevil also deal with this cacophony. It made me feel like, all right, let's play it clean. Let's play it evenly. Just remove all these marksmen
Yeah,
from
all the
map.
marksmen. Exactly. Let's go for both clash lanes. Let's forget about the farm lanes. Let's go for clash.
Let's highlight the confront lane
Yeah,
or the
exactly.
jungler.
Yep. No. Oh, Lady Sun.
Oh, really?
Oh.
I really criticized Lady Sun's pick a lot during the whole game. I mean, not like impersonal. It's
Yeah.
more like this hero has been debuffed a little bit in this new patch.
Yeah, exactly.
The first ability.
But the good thing is that Fruit Esports at this point in time, if Daredevil team they do not put Zhenren on the ban, Fruit Esports can still use the very classical combination.
Yeah, I know the Junior and the Lady Sun duo at the bottom.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Zhenren's on the ban. Right, so Liliana, Zuka, and Zinao being picked by the Daredevil team. And now on the second ban phase, now we have Zhenren to be put on the ban to prevent the combo with Lady Sun, and then Concert Yu has been put as the third ban for Foot Esports, as well as Aya on the last band. So for Daredevil team, they put Lumbers on top of the band, so to avoid some of the engagements and initiations from Fruit Esports. And let's see whether Aya will be locked and banned from this game. So also for all the audience, you can actually see there is a blue bar that is getting shorter and shorter. That is actually the countdown for our players to choose their hero and to choose the band.
Yeah, it's more like pushing you to make the decision in the short way.
Yep.
And that's the battle happening on the draft team. And it's going to be the challenge for both coaches to do. You can't just think it has to do it forever, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, it's another kind of battle happening right now on this kind of chessboard of drafting. And as we can see, Food Esports, they're picking out this Min and Lady Sun duo at the bottom. Pretty powerful, pretty dominating, and at the same time they're taking out this Murad. I do like the Murad pick because it's really trustworthy for you to give that priority on your jungler, especially those pure assassins.
Yep.
As long as this kind of hero has enough money, he can just unleash his ultimate and first ability in an infinite way.
Yep.
And it's just been such a great threat with the backliners from your opponents. And the Daredevil team, they are actually picking out a really decent comp. Main at the confront lane, and Zuka definitely the most prevalent pick so far in Wildcard Qualifier, and also Liliana being the assassin mage. Fawn can be a great defensive marksman when he's playing at the bottom, because as long as this hero upgrade to level 4 and he got his ultimate, he can throw out that flying wheel and just dealing that AoE damage and also slow down the opponents. And at the same time, he can just block away your opponents and just push them back, force them to back up a little bit, and cannot let them to do the pushing strategy.
Yep, and for the audience who are not familiar with Fang, after Fang get picked, one of the passive skill from Fang is to have a certain possibility to detect the bushes around, so people cannot ambush Fang that easily.
Yeah.
And also for some of the audience who are not familiar with the AoV hero still yet, then you can actually consider Fang is combining with Liu Bang in a way. So Now we have Ming with Lady Sun, Fang with the AOV version of Liu Bang.
And as we're speaking to these teams, then it's gonna be the first victory for either Food Esports or the Daredevil team.
Right, both teams really need this point, and especially for Food Esports because they already played 2 games, not like the Daredevil team. This is the second game for them. And also, just in the beginning of the game, when it's not as intensive yet, we would like to introduce to you Murad. It is a hero very similar to a HOK hero called Li Bai, but the overall moving distance, the mobility distance for Murad is about half longer than Li Bai.
Yeah. Oh! The skirmishes already can be seen, made by the Daredevil team.
I was about to say it's not intensive yet.
What a nice one.
Yep.
What a nice one. After they did that gag on Min, somehow Lady Sun will be daunted by this kind of damaged out. And also, I would say I still keep watching this Lady Sun because actually in this new patch, Lady Sun has been descended a little bit because the first ability of Lady Sun, after you use it, it won't turn into the cooldown. Wait a minute, what's just happened right now on the battlefield? Everyone just being toe to toe.
Yep, everyone wants to start a fight, but for the farm lanes, the only problem that Fruit Esports facing is Ming is a relatively softer support and roaming hero compared with Exile.
Oh yeah, Xenio can use his ultimate TP down everywhere, every time, everyone that he wants.
Yeah.
Basically, he can just travel around. But as for Min, he needs to stick to his marksman and just using those links. And if it's a purple link, it's a purple line, then it will enhance the damage dealt from a Lady Sun. And if it turns to a yellow one, then it will just increase the armor defense for Lady Sun.
Yep. So normally we will see in an upwing situation, people will connect their marksman with the purple line, the purple energy line. But when it comes to a more of a downhill situation, they will turn into the yellow golden-ish line.
And the key point about playing Ming well is that follow your marksman.
Exactly.
Keep him safe.
Right, now we can see Fruit Esports are trying to
Oh, they're waiting there for this main TP down.
That was actually a really good one.
And there's some HP trade. Lady Sun's position isn't that safe. They need to get out of it. And as we can see, they are actually operating the game for Fruit Esports. They're let this Limpo, the tank, TP down, gaining the vision control. But as we can see, the Daredevil team try to enclose the setup. They're trying to push Fruit Esports to get back.
Yep, as you mentioned, in this batch of the game, Lady Sun has somehow been debuffed from the badge. However, we do still have faith in Lady Sun.
Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, in this new patch, we know that how powerful Lady Sun can be by using the first ability, especially the enhanced base attack after using the first skill. But the problem is, in this patch, if you didn't release your enhanced base attack, your first skill won't turn into the cooldown.
Yep.
And you can't just use that, because it's going to be a waste if there's no enemy standing in front of you, right? So basically, in the normal version, those Lady Sun players will just save that enhanced normal attack and wait for the right moment to let that out. But in this version, you cannot do that in the same way, or you will be lack of mobility.
Tyrant has been defeated.
I was actually hoping Lady Sun can get the Tyrant. And you see, this is the good thing about Lianpo once again, I would like to mention. You know, all those immuing ability, immuing skills. It's just so powerful for Lianpo. And now the Daredevil team is one Terrence short compared with Fruit Esports, and we can definitely see Lady Sun will pose a lot more pressure on the farm lanes at this stage because they are apparently in a relatively upwing situation.
Yeah, but surely Lady Sun is severe for that blue buff because she's already out of mana.
Yeah. Let's look for the blue buff. Helping Lady Sun.
Well, the Daredevil team actually is giving a lot of those resources up.
Yep.
They're not ready for guarding those resources, but here comes the team fight. Everyone's aiming at this level. Level will be the first one fell down. But what about Lady Sun? Lady Sun's facing such a great gang. She made it as a trade, but still, the Daredevil team has still got 4 people remaining there, and actually they are backing up a little bit and sending the minions in the mid.
Yeah, well, apparently we can see Lady Sun is slowly building up the ability to, you know, finish the game fight. However, with the support of Zinao.
But first thing first, she was out of mana, and then the first ability, she used that to tumble in. Right? She tumbled in and flashed out. So basically both skills allowing her to have the mobility just being put into a waste. And that's the main reason why she can't get away of the burst damage dealt by Liliana.
And now Lady Sun has already made the Master Sword out, and at this stage her overall damage will be relatively higher than the Daredevil team. However,
but still not enough.
Not enough yet.
Because it's not only about the pure damage dealt, it's more like how you're gonna secure yourself during the team fight.
Yep.
I mean, like in the previous patch, I mean in the normal version, you can just save your enhanced base attack and try to, you know, do the poking damage first, and then use your first skills and try to tumble out. But the problem is in this patch, you can't save your enhanced base attack anymore.
Yep. Which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, and also the shortage about this hero is that the safetiness is linked to the mobility as its first skill will do.
And but I think the good thing for Fruit Esports to choose Iggy is because before they have a really good damage can be caused by Lady Sun, they can still have a better poking abilities from Iggy. Because obviously Iggy, although there's no kills from Iggy, but we can still see the bomb is actually really hurtful for the Daredevil team.
Yeah. And also, when we're talking so much about Shanks, about the Lady Sun, actually Murad farmed quite well. 6.2k, that's not bad. Oh, that hurt! Another attack. Zuka has been taking the Liliana dash in. Get his hands on Min. Min has been taken out, but Lady Sun's onslaught double quarter, even a triple kill, and he's even looking for the quadra, but he didn't make it. But after all, it is a totally outplay by Fruit Esports.
Wow, that is a slaughter. Unbelievable act from Lady Sun, and now Murad is having the Tyrant. Lady Sun got the blue buff from the Daredevil team. Let's look at it again. Although we have Zinao jumping in, however, just cannot bear with the damage caused by Lady Sun. Lady Sun is just coming in with the flash and then having all those headhunts. Unbelievable.
I mean, like the coordination is totally different. The coordination is totally different. For example, like Food Esports, they know that they need a team fight, so everyone just playing around the Lady Sun. And also, Shanks did quite a good job during the team fight.
Yep, exactly.
But as for the Daredevil team, they were distracted by the Vanguards in the mid. So Fong wasn't there during the team fight, and Zuka jumped in and being disconnected again. The team fight, and everyone's just aiming at Shanks. And this time, Shanks has been taken down.
Blue team has slain an enemy. The Overlord and Tyrant have been
2 versus 4 and end up with a 2-3 trade.
And the Daredevil team just did not focus themselves enough on the farming pace of Murad. Like 8.4Ks of the items and the gold.
Yeah, and I mean like Ludison already got 9,000.
Yep. So
but still, like I mean like the Daredevil team, they hold on a little bit. They fought several times for them to form up. But Zuka is just being so vulnerable. He can't be the first engager jumping in. If they really want to engage, maybe he need to dash in with Dino's ulti.
Yep, exactly. And now we can see Lady Sun already got the Master Sword, and also looking for the Daybreaker, and with the Eternity Blade, and very much the overall damage is very, in favor for Fruit Esports.
Yeah, the damage delta is totally sufficient right now, since we can see the Siege Breaker has been made by Lost Murad, and also Active Tournament, the Eternal Blade, and Master Sword has been made by Lady Sun. So basically, if they protect Shanks well, they can close out the game.
Yep.
But as for the Daredevil team, the only mission is to approach this Lady Sun and do some burst damage.
Yep.
But since the gold deficit, I would say the tankiness is not sufficient from their side, so they really need to be careful about those pre-setting damage down.
Now let's check out Lady Sun. It seems like Lady Sun is about to rolling in. Lianpo just went in for the smash, and everyone was in the air. However, Fruit Esports would like to play safe. Everyone is rushing to the Overlord, but probably they will look for a fight back because they are hiding in the grass. But Lady Sun got
they
countered.
find the chance, and the ulti and check in come over the wall and directly kick off this Lady Sun. This is a risky trade for Food Esports, and the Daredevil team will see the chance to bounce back.
That is the problem I just mentioned, and that is a bomb, but the bomb is not enough.
Triple for NDG. One from the Daredevil team. Alright, you got the triple, I got mine.
So that is the problem we just mentioned before the start of the game. Fruit Esports really need to be very careful with their choice of actions, because it's already after 10 minutes mark and it's about to approach the 15 minutes.
And you can see how decisive the Daredevil team was, right?
Yes.
Because they know that it's gonna be the moment. It's gonna be might be the only opportunity for them to bounce back. Because if the Overlord has been taken by Food Esports, they can easily manage their Vanguards and pushing forward.
Yep.
And at that time, the Daredevil team definitely will be on the edge of the deficit. But they just see the moment and bounce back. They know that if they want to play around the camp, they definitely has the power to contest Food Esports.
Like, to be honest, the overall attention was actually way too obvious.
Oh, yeah.
If for Lady Sun and Ming or Lianpo can stay in the grass just behind the blue buff.
You really need to have someone to gain the vision control for you.
Exactly.
Just kind of like falling back off. Like the whole squad just retreat.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is very interesting. We are reaching a state that TDT, the Daredevil team, might have a brilliant opportunities to end the game. But now it's very much depends on who can get the Tyrant, increase their Tyrant's buff on the damage.
Oh, well, the same scenario happened. Since this time actually it was the Daredevil team who tried to do something on this Dark Turret, and they suffer from the deficit bring by the minions on the top side. So they need to be decisive enough. The Tyrant or the fight or the minions.
Ladies, and
But
you're
Raw
not going to
comes in
looking.
and the
Oh
Dark
my
Tyrant has
god.
been dragged out. It's gonna be the team fight coming up with it. The Daredevil team are coming out again, trying to get their hands
Murat
on
got
this
the
Tyrant, but
Tyrant.
it has been theft by Lost.
Wow.
It's the same deja vu. It's
Yep.
the same scenario again. Triple kill for triple kill in person from both marksman and
Yep.
the dragon theft for both junglers.
Exactly. You got my Overlord, vice versa. I'm going to get your Tyrants
team
from you.
has
And now
destroyed
with
a
60 seconds of Tyrant's buff, the Daredevil team might face a huge trouble, especially with Muras jumping in. Wow.
As we can see, it's not like a typical Lady Sun game in the late
Yep,
game. The
exactly.
late stage is more like you need to pay attention to Barad. We highlight this hero in the like around 7 or 8 minutes,
Yep.
right? We mentioned about his goal lead and check it again. 13,000. It's up to like 3,000 goal lead against Zuka, the jungler from the Daredevil team.
Yep.
So basically, if they got the vision control, Lost can, as we can say, unleashing his ulti and also the first ability in an infinite way, doing the AoE damage.
Yep, and the Emperor really need to be careful with himself because the overall magical defensiveness is not as high enough, and also when he's hiring in the bush, the passive skill of Li Yuanfang Fang can actually look for him. You know, because he cannot hide from Fang.
Yeah.
Right.
The goal difference is quite equalized right now, and the situation too.
The critical attack damage by the Daredevil team is actually quite high, especially with Li Yuanfang, with Fang, and also with the Invincible Panda.
Yes. But this time, he's not that invisible, actually. Murad will take the place.
Murad, yes.
Oh, Fawn.
Right, now...
This is not safe choice for Fawn to play as the positioning as the jungler. So definitely he need to, you know, hold on a little bit. Whoever commit any mistake will be charged for the other team to catch and turn the
Red
table
team
around.
has destroyed a tower.
And it's about 20 minutes, and when 20 minutes hit, the game will have another turning corner.
Yeah, whoever got the Tempest Dragon, who's gonna win.
Yep.
But still 2 minutes left. 2 minutes is quite a long time in such a high tempo game.
Yeah.
So you can do a lot of things in 2 minutes. For example, you can do the split push, right? You can marching forward by using those minions, and at the same time you can try to do some skirmishes and to see if you can make numbers advantage before the Tempest Dragon spawn.
True, indeed. And now, at this point in time, 18 minutes and 27 seconds is not about the gold anymore.
Yeah, it's not
because,
a gold game.
yeah, the gold lead got no
Pure
use at all.
mechanics and
Yep.
steering.
So it's very much about the operation and also the tactics now.
Main's coming at the back, and let's check it. Bond rolling over the wall, get the kill, being a rampage, and everyone just on slot. And here can Xenio get his hand on this Lady Sun. Lady Sun trying to tumble in, and it's gonna be the time for no Esports to fight back. But here comes the Liana, the ambush! What a nice
That is
one!
an ambush!
What a beautiful play! He didn't retreat
Wow.
instantly. He didn't retreat instantly. Actually, he's just trying to play the fake game. He's
Wow,
fading. He was fading.
exactly.
But he was ambushing in the bush and trying to find the opportunity.
Wow.
As long as Shanks just tumbled in, he's just using his claws
Yep.
and get the insta-kill.
So the Daredevils team, TDT Rao, his Liliana, the ambush, is just out of expectation.
True, true.
So
Great
now,
mechanics.
Yep. So now 20 seconds before the Tempest Dragon's out, and then basically everyone are getting themselves ready. But the only problem is Lady Sun already used up her rebirth item.
True.
We can hear the thunder.
Dragon has arrived. The final battle begins.
The final battle begins as we heard. 20 minutes mark the Tempest Dragon spawn.
No.
It's all about one team fight as we can see both teams are trying to gain the vision control around the riverside. It's going to be an explosive game from now on, and Min hiding his vision, always trying to be so sneaky into the backliners,
But
and
now
Food Esports
Zuka,
trying to
yes.
find her out.
But the problem is MYANMAR is actually waiting at the back. Luckily, we have Murat at the back helping out as well. And Fang is going back. MYANMAR is still waiting there. And they are like probably Fruits Esports
Ooh,
realize
the
where is
vision.
MYANMAR, and they don't have the vision yet.
Remain unknown. They had no idea where the Min is, but the only thing they know that they hide the priority of the minions. Since they already take down the high ground tower on the top, and now
MYANMAR
they
really need to
destroyed
go back.
the high ground tower in the mid, and now they're aiming at Xenial, but here comes Zuka and also Fawn playing as an assassin, but Marok comes in, the ulti has been breaked out. They get their hand on this Lady Sun. Lady Sun has been denied from Food Esports, so it's going to be a disastrous situation for Food Esports to deal with, and the Fawn has just been so unstoppable. This is a 1-2 trade.
But at this point in time, with Fang still alive and
The
also
Tempest Dragon
Liliana,
will be the next target for the
Yep.
Daredevil team.
Exactly, and also with such a high magical and also physical damage from Fang and Liliana, as well as Zuka, the Tempest Dragon will be more than likely
Ooh,
in
well,
the hand.
it be a theft again.
But
Murat's
now
ready, be in the
Murat's
position.
there.
The Daredevil team wants
Right,
that
Murat's
red, and
in,
now Murat
and
comes in,
they're
but
going
it seems
in.
to be a little bit early. The
Oh,
ulti, but
the
Zuka
spot
guard
from
his
Zuka.
reputation.
Wow, this game is unbelievable. And now the Daredevil team got the Tempest Dragon, and also 30 or more seconds for the Tempest Dragon's buff. So what happened now for Fruits Esports is they have to maintain a really good pace and also stay calm and wait for this 60 seconds to vanish, and also to clean out the Tempest Dragon so they can leverage the overall advantages from the Super Minions.
It's quite painful for Food Esports to get through this 60 seconds. And
Oh,
the full
Lietpo!
smash back pours out the ultimate from Xeno. Like the skill trade.
A very smart move.
Yeah. And the Daredevil team, the thing they need to do right now is trying to take down the high ground tower. Because they are really powerful right now during this engagement. The problem is they do not have any super minion waves yet spawning at this lane.
And after 25 minutes or 30 minutes, the super minion from Fruits Esports. Oh! That was a good ambush. And then Zuka's waiting at the blue buff area for Lady Sun, but Lady Sun seems to be more interested in cleaning out the Tempest Dragons and all the Tempest Vanguard, and also to get the red buff. Yet Murat going in, checking out the bush, and realize Zuka's there.
This is exactly the even matchup we said.
Exactly. That is so true.
Pretty equalized pretty even up, and I just feel like it's gonna be a one team fight, one deciding team fight, while you decide who's gonna have their first win in 2023 KIC. This game is totally up to another level right now.
Yep.
And as you can see, through Esports, they hold on in quite a decent way. So actually, they can guard the high ground tower. But as for the Daredevil team, after this turn, they didn't utilize that Tempest Dragon buff, try to maximize the gap or did a lot of things. So they need to suffer from the deficit lanes again and again. They fall behind. They lost the priority all because of those high ground towers.
Exactly, and with 20 seconds for FLUXO Esports, they can still clean the waves first and then let the super minions to go and then to help them. But Lianpo need to get away, please. Lianpo, do not get overwhelmed.
He tried to re-engage, but he tried to flash out, but the first damage coming in. Liliana got the kill, and Liliana isn't even escaped away from the battlefield, but check Iggy's ulti. That's explosive, the first out damage. That's just unimaginable.
Iggy's ulti, that bomb. Wow.
Suddenly turn on the situation. But since Shanks, the Lady Sun, also vanished from this team fight, so maybe both teams will hold on for another 1 or 2 minutes and wait for their allies to come back to life.
Right, the second Tempest Dragon is now in the gorge.
He's trying to steal the tower.
Yep.
He's trying to steal the tower. Lost.
Yep,
Whoa. Love that play.
Exactly. Wow, and Liliana is going to, and that is the good force of the ultimate.
Yeah, I mean the mindset definitely has been influenced by these kind of activity that Lost just did.
Exactly. Now.
Steal the high ground tower without any minions. He just totally interrupt the plan from the Daredevil team.
Yep, and the pressure now goes to the Daredevil's team because 3 of the lanes are all going to be confronting the super minions from the FLUXO Esports. And now this might be the very first 30 minutes game in the wildcard.
Yeah, I mean like for FLUXO Esports, they can just be patient a little bit. They're not in rush. They can just slowly let their bottom lane to pushing forward.
Look at Zuka's plays.
Zuka's trying to make a lot of things happen. He's trying to be the hero of the Daredevil team. Oh, the positioning is not that good for FLUXO Esports. These kind of, complicated terrains will just scatter them during the team fight. So I do believe the Daredevil team, they're trying to enclose the line, but since they're suffering from the deficit caused by the super minions, so Fawn need to back off and rotate down, deal damage upon the super minions, while Zuka still be that at the back.
Zuka is coming in.
Zuka's coming in
at the back.
Aiming
they did not realize that Lady Sun, but they should get away.
But May comes in again. Lady Sun has been denied from the map. And as we can see, the Daredevil team, they are just directly jumping in. They made it. They made the team fight happen on purpose.
Yup, the Daredevil team definitely got their chance to now finish the game.
Oh, it's gonna be the victory. They're waiting for the minions. There's only Iggy, there's only Murad, but these two heroes can make miraculous comebacks. Let's just see how great the Daredevil team can be. This is gonna be the biggest chance for them to gain the victory. And here comes Main. Main tried to drag him out and got the kill. So Murad will be the only person coming. He tried to do the counter still, but after all, it's gonna be the victory. Goes over to the Daredevil team after such long time play against the opponent. But finally, the Daredevil team, by using the mechanics and their resilience, they turn the table around.
Right, that was actually a really long game, like compared with the other games, and about 30 minutes time, 2 Tempest Dragons. but obviously we can see the resilience of the both teams are actually magnificent. And a congratulations to the Daredevil team, and very unfortunate now for Fruit Esports. They lost it 3 games in a row, and actually the overall situation to them is not as positive now.
Yeah, so that also means the rest of the matchup for Food Esports gonna be really, really vital for each games. And as for the Daredevil team, incredible jobs. Congratulations to them again, because it's not easy to get through this because they fall behind in such an early stage. But they still hold on it and wait for even the second Thames Dragon, and they're suffering from 3 losses of the HYDRA towers. But miraculously, they just made it, and they know that they can do it on purpose, and you can see the tight coordination there.
Exactly.
The last team fight was a designed team fight, right? It's not like, all right, we bumped up to each other and just make it happen. Actually, they designed it in quite a decent way, and we can see the Zuka's positioning. He's been there for like
so
over
long,
like
you know?
1 minute, just standing there waiting for the right moment to jump in.
He was in the river grass first, and then moved down to the red buff area, and then just waiting for Lady Sun to appear on the map, and then run straight away into it. So basically, you know, ladies and gentlemen, this is the magnificence of esports, because anything can be possible. So let's look at the dashboard here. Very much, you know, at this stage of the game, the goal differences is not as much anymore, and it doesn't really matter anymore. And we can see the overall statistics of Lady Sun and Murad is actually really good looking.
Yeah, I mean, still, I will say it might be a hero issue, because we know that Lady Sun has been descended, has been debuffed a little bit because of his first skill. So I still like criticize this hero a little bit in this specific patch. I mean,
in this patch, yes.
This is quite good in like the normal version. But anyway, the final victory goes over to the Daredevil team, and we can see the gold line actually fluctuated a lot. But after gaining that Tempest Dragon, just offering them the window to turn this whole thing around. And the MVP goes over to the marksman NDG from the Daredevil team.
Yep, by the fun that he used, and especially even in a downwind situation, he managed to keep himself alive, and then with a KDA of 7112, total damage 104.3k, and a damage to, especially the damage to tower is just brilliant. And we can see here, Fang coming in, having the ultimate, get Lianpo out of the way. That is the spirit, chasing at the back.
And I don't know why this marksman is playing in quite an assassin style.
Yeah, it's like a full assassin style.
Because several times I just noticed that he's trying to get at the rear. Just check his positioning, right? It's quite like an assassin positioning. And a lot of times he's using his second ability, just directly aiming and targeting at his opponent and trying to chase them down.
So also we would like to say, for normally if you play Fang in HOK, you can also use Fang as a assassin. And now is the interview. Ladies and gentlemen, please check it out.
All right, thank you guys, and I am here at the interview section, and joined by me will be NDG from the Daredevil team. Say hi to the audiences, please.
Tức là anh chào mừng người đi.
Cha Li Hao, Trung Quốc.
Ni hao, hello to you too. So congratulations on the win. And yeah, actually that game is really, really long. So I was wondering how you feel right now. 刚才那局比赛时间非常长啊，现在感觉怎么样？问一下他的赛后感想。
Tức là trong cái trận đấu này mất là rất nhiều thời gian, thì cảm nhận của anh là gì?
Phần là do bên mình đánh lỗi giai đoạn tầm giữa game, với cả khi lên ép đối phương thì đối phương có những con thủ lĩnh rất là khỏe.
在这场比赛中呢，我们犯了一些不小的错误，然后呢，我们也是在比赛中不断的调整自己， 然后不断的去寻找机会。
All right, we made few mistakes in the game, but we still wanted to adjust to the best mentality and the best mindset, and we kept searching for the opportunities, and luckily and fortunately we did it. Yes, congratulations again, and we see some very interesting hero being picked out because there's not many available choices when it comes to very powerful marksmen, so you choose Li Yuan Fun. So I was wondering what would be the reason. 其实所剩的一些射手的选择不是那么多了的情況下，想問一下他為什麼當時選擇到了李元芳這個英雄呢？
Trong trận đấu lần này thì cấm rất là nhiều xạ thủ, mà tại sao anh muốn chọn xạ thủ này?
Vì bên đối phương đã kiểu muốn cấm 2 con Terry và Slam, nên bên mình cấm con Cap, thì mình sẽ kiểu đánh mấy con kiểu bên Honor King hay đánh.
因为对方进了史莱姆斯，然后我们这边自己也进了一个射手，所以我就选择用自己比较熟悉的一位射手。
All right, because they had ban away and take away Slims, and we ban also very powerful marksmen from our side as well. So I choose this fun because I'm so familiar with this hero and I feel confident about this. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for your time. And yeah, 希望未来可以加油。非常感谢你们接受我采访。Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And that's it. We will take a short break before we come back. Thank you.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the final game of today, the 14th game, you know, in the 2023 KIC wildcard matches. And our very last game of today is very interesting. We have the South America Derby. So between Alpha 7 Esports and FLUXO. So once again, we would like to say for FLUXO, yes, they are now in 1 win and 1 loss. And then for Alpha 7, unfortunately, they just lost the game couple minutes, a couple hours, not minutes, a couple hours ago from SCARZ. So apparently we will see how the both team will perform within this game, the very last game of today.
Actually, both teams lost their game against SCARZ in the previous matchups. And this is the second game for Alpha 7 to play. And it's going to be the third game for FLUXO to play against. Actually, FLUXO, for their debut, it was really good. Oh, as we can see, some still staying there, even though it's quite late right now in Shanghai.
Yep.
Still showing their support.
Yep. About 10 o'clock at night, but we still can feel the brilliant atmosphere right here in Shanghai Stadium.
Yeah.
And also would like to say the overall momentum from FLUXO can be considered as a little bit better because they have won at least 1 match for today, and also, you know, both of the team lost to SCARZ. Indeed, SCARZ is actually a very experienced team, so I'm not saying that is reasonable, but that is not something should be regret with, so that's alright.
Definitely, if especially like for FLUXO, because they got 3 matchups today, and we know that we're doing single round robin in this format. So as we can see, they have 10 chances in total, and they actually shut ISURUS down after they got 2 wins in a row. So they got 1 point in their hand so far, and the game that they play against SCARZ is, to me personally, is more like a drafting issue. Because they're taking out that 1 single core play style, and also taking that Anat as a mage, if I'm correct. Is that one? Play against SCARZ, right? FLUXO. So basically it's more like a drafting issue. So I do believe if they polish it a little bit and just picking out some well-rounded composition, they actually had a quite high winning rate. And speaking to Alpha 7 Esports, the game that they played is not bad. Actually, it's not bad, and they're holding their own, understanding towards the patch. So this is the second game that they played right now, and it's a quite even matchup, just like what we mentioned. The last team fight, the last fight, the same. So it's more like who can perform better during the game. It's more like in-game performance will decide who's gonna get the final win.
Exactly. So now we will see how the both coaches will choose the selection of the bands, and very obviously, Butterfly, I'm sorry to see you once again on the band place. And then now we have Kathany, Terry being banned, as well as Slim.
Oh, I like it.
So basically 3 ADCs are now gone.
Yeah, basically it's the same drafting logic as the last matchup win.
Exactly.
So the last matchup, when all 3 OP heroes, the marksmen, has been banned away, the answer towards it was Lady Sun and Fong. And what about this time? What about this? What kind of marksmen do they have? Alpha 7 first of all, they are picking out that Xenio and also Zuka.
Wow.
Oh, DNJ will be the answer.
Right. So this will be very interesting, because we would like to say to say that as a background information, our Brazilian players and teams actually played a lot of times in the more like HOK heroes. So to be honest, like to have DNJ and also FLUXO picked Concert U, those are the heroes much more familiar to their ADC players from Brazilian team.
Yeah. And that's the question left on the stage before the wildcard qualifier kicked off, because we know that actually both teams, they are really familiar with the HOK version, but they only got really short time to practice for the new patch. And I do like the logic, and I do like the draft in it. It seems like, all right, let's just play it in a much more familiar way. Everyone just step back to the comfort zone.
Yep.
Like, I mean, like, if I can stay in my comfort zone, why should I step out?
Yeah, exactly. Like, well, why? I mean, like, it's especially with the both teams are all from the same regions.
Yeah.
So it's actually better for them to choose the heroes that they know they have a deep understand with. Especially as I heard, you know, most of our team members, especially in the South America regions, they actually as the top players in the regions for HOK heroes. So definitely we can see in Alpha 7 Esports we got Jie, we got Princess Frost, we got Little Lute. Those are the heroes from, not Little Lute, but Sun Bing. They are the brilliant hero and OG heroes from HOK. And then we have Lianpo being chosen to play, could be the Clash lane and in the confront lane, and probably we have Lianpo once again playing in the jungle, and then have Alien to play on the confront lanes.
It's really interesting to see drafts like this, because obviously Alpha 7, they are trying to do the pushing strategy. Everyone will play around this marksman, not only for the team fight, but more like a tower destroyer.
Yep.
So they can do the splat push by rotate the Xenio to the side lane, and at the same time they can use the speed boost granted by Sun Bing's second skill, and let them to rotate faster than FLUXO. So like movement speed and also the efficiency that they have to aid is what they had in this whole game. And also they can just play around the steering jet, let him to destroy all those towers. That's kind of a strategy for Alpha 7. And speaking to FLUXO, it's more like we need to highlight Iggy, because like Yuji at the bottom is more like a defensive marksman, especially in the early stage. Even though she's that with Aya, but there's little things that Aya can do to protect this Yuji in the early stage for Consort U. So Iggy's rotation will be the key point for FLUXO, especially in the early stage, because as long as Iggy just prioritizes more at the bottom lane and he rotate down, deal some AoE damage towards that Jie. Jie can do great job doing those output damage, but the problem is there's no HP recovery can be offered to him. So he's really afraid about taking that AoE damage dealt by Iggy.
Yep, so for all the audience now who are watching this game, this very last game for today, I think you can actually consider the overall game into 3 stages. The very first 6 minutes you can actually check on how Jie farmed up, and then because
also Iggy's rotation.
Yep, and then in the next 6 minutes you can actually check out whether Consort U can establish a advantages, and of course, you know, in the third 6 minutes that will be the Tempest Dragon again.
Tempest Dragon, me again.
Yep. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the final stage of today between Alpha 7 Esports and FLUXO in the Hero Scourge, which you loved a lot. And let's enjoy the very last game of today. Right now, all the forces, as you just heard from the Gorge, are moving out, and the minions are actually now in the game. Right, I'm not sure, like, who do you think might get the chance, you know, to get this point?
I don't know. It's to me, it's not a promising game. It is like quite even matchup.
Yeah, another even matchup.
Yeah, another even matchup. So maybe this will be a long game. And also, in the early stage, we can just put Iggy and also Jie on the spotlight.
So we can actually ignore, you know, the clash lane just like what we used to do. Let them dance with each other.
But I think seriously, in the late game, Alia can do great job during the team fight.
Yeah,
because
but
Alia mostly being like the
Yeah.
final secret weapon
Yep,
for FLUXO.
yep, exactly. And but the thing is that every time before like before they get to level 4, I feel like the clash lane is like, yeah, it's a lonely lane.
Yeah.
You know, having fun.
You
by
know,
themselves.
there's a say in KP Origin that the lonelier, the stronger.
Yeah, right. So now we can see Lianpo is once again to play in the jungle position, and now they're now moving down, moving down, and Lianpo, because Lianpo is level 4 now, so he can actually provide a pretty good support to the assault.
Both teams are actually playing the vision game as now. And speaking to the vision, we can clearly see that everyone's trying to gain the priority of the bush and hiding their visions. Playing the vision game somehow will cause a great threat towards our enemy.
Yep, and
Here comes Dojin. Console E has been hit. Flash has been burst out. And here comes Zuka. Waiting for the right moment. Dash in. Oh, he's taking too much damage.
But still managed to survive.
That was really close.
That is like a minor state on the
even thought it's gonna be a trade.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. It's gonna be your lucky day.
Wow, that is a really, you know, dangerous and risky move. But however, you know, at the end, worth for a try. I think that is the, you know, that is the spirit from Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the
fighting moment.
Yeah, the fighting, and then, you know, the
Why not give it a try?
Exactly, and especially when I talk to our players, some of them are actually having a lot of, you know, interest in soccer, and I think, you know, when Zuka is jumping in, I felt like they're having soccer balls, you know, kicking into the Terrence area.
Get my shot.
Alright.
The ulti from DRG just decreased their magical and armor defense and helping his allies to get the kill.
Yes, and worth to mention, you know, one of the skill, the ultimate from DNJ is called the Imperial Order. So throw out a card to stun a particular enemy.
Yeah. I mean, initially it was token, like the original skin, and this is the magician skin. Yeah.
Catapults moving out.
So now we have the teleport moving out.
Tyrant has been defeated.
But still, luckily, you know, although with you know, 2-0 on the head count, the gold is still not much difference yet.
Yes.
Right, yeah, continue.
Another outie. The accuracy is quite good.
It's actually really good. Like to use the winters coming to, you know, to minimize the mobility from Concept E and the Frigid Prison frozen Iggy at that point. Well, Fessy is actually really good at Concert U at this stage. He's on fire.
It's almost over.
Right now, DNG is going into the jungle area.
But be careful, not too deep.
Yep.
Well, the main mission for DNG at current stage is just to destroy the towers. And after they destroy the bottom tower, they will rotate to the top side, pressure on Alien, and take that tier 1 tower on the top side down. The Frozen, the outsy. Lianbo comes to help. Nice one from FLUXO, like the coordination by Titan Alien comes in, and Zuka has been taken down. It's gonna be the turning point for FLUXO.
Yeah, and also for now, DNG need to be very careful for Lianpo is coming down
Iggy
for a lot
too,
more assault.
Iggy as well.
Iggy's here, Lianpo going in, but with skill 2 of Sun Bing, the HP has regenerated once again, has recovered once again.
Team has destroyed a tower.
And a milling tower even. Sony is a really tricky player. He can really seize those moments to, you know, make those minor chances into. And speaking to that turning point, after FLUXO just take Zuka down, Zuka is actually one of the tanks from Alpha 7, so they lost the control of the vision and somehow just make DRNG fall behind at the bottom. And also, as we can see, the coordination from FLUXO, Iggy and Lianpo, those great CC makers just just rotate down and just threatening on that DRNG.
Well, I mean, luckily for Alpha 7, they picked Princess Frost. At least in this way, she can provide a better CC chains. And now we can see Sony. Sony already got a MVP. Not sure whether Sony can get another one this time.
Do you remember we mentioned about the shortage about DRNG once? Is that after the tower, no matter it's the wrong tower or his opponent's tower has been taken down, he's gonna be kind of lost in the mid game, and exactly what we are seeing right now on the stage.
Yep.
And
DRNG is
FLUXO
like
just
wandering around.
yeah, it's again it's like a hero issue. Oh, the ultimate from Iggy, that hurt a lot.
That really hurt.
And a normal
my
attack.
God. Right, Lianpo is moving out because with all those immunities, and then now Concert Yu has a lot of damage that can be done on the tower as well.
Yeah, you see, that's the problem. If you lost your first tower, no matter it's yours or your opponent's, and somehow you're gonna be a little bit lost, and especially Zuka has been taken down several times in a row. So the tankiness is kind of lack of the composition that Alpha 7 had in current stage. So FLUXO can just, you know, pushing forward a little bit, gradually gain the vision control and let Lianpo to be a great engager. At the same time, Iggy can be so powerful in the mid game.
Oh, now it's going in, but with the help of Aya.
And the flash.
Yep.
Escape away. You see, at the same time, Sony's doing a great job. We mentioned about how we ignored Rosalia, but I said the same, that he's gonna be a great fighter in the late game, and at the same time in the mid game, they can do the split push.
Yep.
Oh, squeeze in. Zuka was there. It was an ambush. Ulti from Princess of Frost trying to get froze on this Lianpo, but Lianpo using this immunity, trying to smash back, get control on this Princess of Frost. But the damage drop wasn't been enough. At the same time, Petroni has been taken down. Concert Yu has been denied from the map. Alpha 7 definitely turned the table around from this kind of team fight and even keep chasing down. Here comes Ollie, the first ability, and try to get another kill. But the second time of the ulti from Princess Frost already be available and just hold the advantage.
Unfortunately, Iggy doesn't have the ultimate.
Yeah, but on the other side, Princess Frost got double ulti during one team fight.
One team fight, yes.
That's insane. Because he's already up to 40%, the maximum cooldown reduction.
Yep.
He got the boots, he got the blue buff at the same time.
Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy.
That is,
Red team has
you know,
slain an enemy.
if Alien's final attack got his hand on Princess Frost or DNG, then they will be gone.
Alien comes in,
moving
aiming at the backliners, and this is totally destroyed. the backliners.
Alien is just not giving up, and just for your background information, Alien is a hero that from the both AOV and HOK.
Yeah. And we said that he's gonna be the weapon for FLUXO in the team fight. Also, you be a little bit careful letting the vision out. And as you can see, it's quite even fight.
So for FLUXO now, also need to look for a way to finish the game. And Lianpo now going in, and also for Alien. Alien is withdrawing with all those minions there. Probably they can tear down. No, they cannot tear down the tier first tower. Still, with Concert use some overall damage with one shot, the tier 1 tower in the mid lane has been teared down. Right now, Concert, luckily Concert, you got the protection from Aya. And they're now in the Dragon Pit, in the Overlord Pit, to try to force a fight.
And now actually we can highlight different heroes in the current stage. For FLUXO, we can keep watching this Concert U because he can have such a safe setting for him to do the output during the team fight. And at the same time, for Alpha 7, first thing first, it's going to be Xenial taking the responsibility to do the split push. He needs to pushing forward outside lanes and buy more time for his own team.
Yep.
And at the same time, we really need to highlight the Sun Bin because his second ability while helping the whole team to dodge those crucial engagements made by FLUXO. If they can successfully dodge that control, then they can win the upper hand during the whole team fight.
Oh!
Zuka
has been spotted.
Alien comes in, but the flash has been already forced out. So it's gonna be the time for FLUXO chasing in, flash in, get another kill. And everyone's aiming at that DRJ. Another ulti from this Concert E jumping in, get the kill. And our mine has been denied from the map. Alien still chasing. That's what we mentioned about, right?
And
the
fighter. Yes.
Unyielding fighter, Sony and FLUXO win the upper hand.
And now Concert U looking for Zuka, and luckily Zuka retreats back. However, it's just
no one's actually paying attention
up
to the bottom lane. Zuka's gonna steal the high ground tower, but the minions save the team. The minion actually just clean up that counter minion, so it's gonna be the time for FLUXO again, getting the high ground tower on the top side down. But we can see what a chance Caesar Zuka is.
Yes. So now the game is at the moment in favor for FLUXO, and hopefully we can see FLUXO can find a way to finish the game, and they are in the Overlord Pit, try to force a fight. Lianpo is coming around.
Overlord again.
And
FLUXO find the opportunity, and it's gonna be the game for FLUXO.
Right
they must steal the Overlord, and they're smashing 4 members being controlled. What a fantastic, beautiful crowd control by Lianpo. And even led the Patroni, the Consort U got another double quell.
Wow.
0 trade for 3. And
now
it's totally a FLUXO game from now on. They're unleashing the Vanguards in the mid lane. It's up to 15 minutes, but it's gonna be the most strongest part for FLUXO trying to close out the game. They're vying for the point, and now Concert is jumping in again. The ulti has been triggered, and it's gonna be the crystal has been taken down, and it's gonna be the victory goes over to FLUXO. Congratulations for such a beautiful outplay game.
Such a wonderful game, brilliant finishing moves, and also we can see once again our hero can be considered as Sony with Alliance in the house. That is such a good game. But of course we do see Alpha 7 Esports. Yes, indeed it's disappointing, but it's still only the second game yet. They still have 3 days to find their overall atmosphere and also the energy back, within their team.
And I do like the post-game ceremony, because both teams actually are cheering them up.
Yep.
like no big deal.
No big deal.
Only
It's
first
the
day.
first
Come on,
day.
it's only the first day.
Exactly. Only the first day.
And congratulations to FLUXO again, getting the kill, getting the victory.
Yep. So now 14 games in the very first day. We can see all the teams has played brilliantly within today.
If I'm correct, that all teams has their first appearance, right, on
Yep.
the stage of KIC 2023.
Exactly.
And actually, we can had a slight current ranking towards the place for the first day, and we can see some top teams, for example, like MAS Tigers, Impunity, SCARZ, One Team Esports. They show their dominance right now so far in the current stage, and also like the teams maybe after them. It seems like there's no like what we call gap between these teams. It's more like what we saw in last year's KIC, so it's quite even, but it's more like about the momentum and also about your current states.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, for tomorrow it will be another very intensive day, and because today, as Laura say, not much differences, or we only saw some of the teams with 3 games in a row, and then some of the team got 2 wins. However, tomorrow we will start to see some gaps.
Yeah, I just can't imagine how fast it can be tomorrow.
Yep. And let's come back again. Let's look at Sony 614 on KDA, and that alien is definitely, as you mentioned, the special weapon for FLUXO.
We already mentioned about the potential play by Sony, but what's better is that they really execute that.
Yep.
Because like theoretically we brought up something to the table is one thing.
Exactly.
But really executing it in real
another
game
thing.
is another thing.
Yes.
Yeah. We mean like we doing costas is just like analyzing those in a theoretical way. If we can really do that, we can be the players, right? So yeah, that's the main reason why we're sitting there and doing the costing.
So we can see for Alpha 7 Esports, they actually managed to start the game in their favor, but ever since after 5 minutes point, that was a fight, a team fight, and then everything turned around. So once again, we would like to congratulate our MVP of this game, Sony.
Definitely thumbs up.
Yep,
for
thumbs up. KDA 614 damage percentage 27%, and also worth to mention, due to the ultimate of Alliance, the damage taken can be actually really high as well. And let's look at how Alliance is coming in to help the teammate flash in, have the ultimate, and eliminate the panda.
And Arlen just directly coming in, because after he triggered his ultimate, he's gonna be untouchable, and when he landed, he's gonna be immune. So you can see like how many things he can do.
Yeah.
Utilizing these kind of skills.
Wow. And also the really interesting thing to see is like Alien always chasing the enemies at the back. Don't go away, I'll just right after you.
He's on a hunt.
Yep, Sony, congratulations.
Yeah, I feel like
Yay.
it's me. It's me.
Yep. That is cool. So, that is the spirit we can see from esports player.
The confidence that they have definitely will let them to have a high opportunity to let it out.
Yep.
Because first you need to be confident enough being standing on that stage. You can never be daunted by your opponents, and it will help you to get a better state when you play against those strong teams.
Yep. And also, we do know there are a lot of audience that is tuning in and watching on our the tournaments online from Brazil. So here we will also would like to welcome you, also invite you to please come to China and then participate in the game offline in our arena to experience those brilliant atmosphere right here in China.
And also, you guys can just leave your comments under and try to cheer them up. And also, actually, we got post-game interviews each game, so definitely you can leave whatever you want to ask. And if we see it, yeah, maybe we'll bring it into the interview and directly to ask those players for you guys.
Definitely, if you want to, have, as Laura mentioned, anyone that you would like to interview.
Yeah.
And then you would like to see, how we can interact with them a bit more, please leave your comment, and then we will ask, our
Quick
boss.
questions.
Yeah. And then,
Summer or
to
winter.
Yeah, exactly. And
Early or May.
Yep. And also we can, as Laura mentioned as well, we can do some really quick interviews with the players that you would like to interview. And let's go for the post-game interview now.
All right, we are alive at the interview area, and joined by me will be a huge surprise. The whole crowd from Team FLUXO. Say hi to the audiences. Hello.
Ni hao.
Congratulations, I can feel the vibe here. So yeah, tell us more about, for example, please introduce the whole crowd for us, please.
First, you see the one with cap or hat, Miss Carlos, our manager, team manager.
Manager.
And this, Mr. Lucas, is our psychologist. Yeah. Oscar, our translator. And Pete, our substitution player, substitution jungle and support, and also the data analyst. And Sony, top laner.
Top laner as well, yeah. MVP.
Raikou Kozi, jungle and mid, the brother, the twins. And then shooter and captain Petroni. Support Villa 1. Villa 1. I'm the head coach of Team FLUXO team. I'm Soundless, and my Chinese name is Jingmi. Hello, everyone.
Thank you so much for the very full understanding and introduction of every single one of you. Congratulations again, Petroni, as well. The second time we do an interview with you. So I was wondering, it's been you have a long history, with your opponent, Alpha 7. So what are your preparation for this? How about this one? How do you prepare for this one?
We didn't know they're going to ban 2 ADCs, but I think we make a good job in the draft. And we know them from the past, from the tournament in Brazil. So I think we did good. So yes.
Of course, amazing. What do you think? What do you guys think of today's performances? Give me one word, please, Petroni.
I think they surprised us, like Cozy said, but we are so calm in the stage. We love to play on stage, so. We are a team that have fun all time playing, and when we make a good draft, we know that we're gonna win. So it was a tough game, but yeah.
I know.
FLUXO.
FLUXO, like awesome places as well. Let's say the last time we will actually spend more time, trying to say something to your teammates, trying to say something for your supporters, family, friends, anyone, anything you want to say. And yeah, please help me tell it to your teammate as well. Anything you want to say.
We just want to say thank you for the supporters of FLUXO, and I want to say hug and kisses for the families and for my team. So yeah, I think that's it.
All right.
And for the Chinese fans too. So thank you for the support, and segue FLUXO.
Oh yeah, all right. Very friendly, very shy a little bit. Teach me about this gesture we do together, all right?
It's like an X.
Your own gesture? All right, let's do it together. All right,
and we say segue FLUXO. Segue.
Can you say?
Okay.
Segue FLUXO.
Yes.
All right, awesome. 3, 2, 1.
Segue FLUXO.
That will be the end of the interview. Thank you so much, and back to Nora and Gege. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wait, guys. 3, 2, 1. Segue FLUXO. What a great game!
Yeah, that was a brilliant game.
I really like this kind of family vibe,
Exactly.
You really enjoy the stage, you enjoy the play.
That is the spirit, Mikasa, yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, so that is the thing. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the game. Very first day, 14 games.
All right. 14 games in total, and that's gonna be today's results. Whoa, what a day! The first day of the
Right.
wildcard qualifier,
Yep.
we already see so many different teams and so many different playstyles.
Yep, exactly. And also we have a lot of surprises. Still remember the Ennets to play as a mid lane hero. All those kind of, outstanding choice of heroes, as well as the implementation of the strategies, the brilliancies from the coaches, as well as the action taken by the players. All of those are just magnificent, splendid. So, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to ask you to stay tuned for tomorrow's game as well, because tomorrow is another day, another games.
Yeah, and since we are getting closer to the last day, and since we're getting closer to the draw, that which also means our schedule will be with a higher intensity.
Yep, exactly.
So I really hope that these teams can be well prepared and
Yep.
just show what they got, and no regrets should be left on the stage.
And of course, like for tomorrow, we do have some other teams will make their presence, and also for today, all the teams, no matter if they lose or not, like winning or losing, they all having a really good practical experience today. It feels like more like a warm-up session for tomorrow's game. So today, I'm not saying they are relaxed, but the overall atmosphere can be considered as, a more flexible, relaxed type of feeling. But tomorrow, everything will get more serious.
Getting more and more serious, definitely. So it's basically like it's gonna be the taste for wildcard qualify, and it's gonna be the taste for all those players because they're coming such a long way.
Yep, exactly.
All the way here in Shanghai in our arena, and just fighting on the stage. And I know that it's kind of be quite like a lot of players actually experience these kind of things for their very first time.
Yep.
So really happy for them to have another extra precious experience in their lifetime.
Yep.
And also just getting into the real arena is definitely not the same as you're playing online.
Yeah.
It's totally different, feeling the
Definitely.
vibe, feeling the fans. And I even heard some of those players and also some of their support just being there and hitting the drums.
Yeah, I just heard it, yeah.
Try to back them
Yep,
up. So
yep.
I do hope that a lot of fans of our KIC or all those fans for those teams can come into the arena and just feel the vibe and just getting really hyped with us.
Yep, and also, we do know the English streaming. It's not just for our international audience, and we also broadcasting within China. So here we would like to say that yes, indeed, I looked at comments. You guys are doing the English listening with us, but also we would like to say, yeah, I saw it. And also we would like to say, if you are, around Shanghai, and if you are not familiar with the international teams and also teams from different regions as well, please come here, like stay on site and experience, with different international and other regional teams, because you will have a different kind of feeling compared with, if you watch the teams from KPLs. Because if you look at the teams from KPL, it's more intensive, more of like a nervous type, like you are getting really into it. But if you look at our teams from other regions around the world, you will definitely have a better experience and better atmosphere, just like tonight.
Yeah.
This is the culture interactions that we would like to bring to you from KIC 2023.
Exactly, this kind of feeling. And also I do like the vibe, not only in the arena but also those chemistries happening in different teams, because I know that a lot of teams that are here trying to meet their favorite players in person, and they got the chance, and they already maybe followed each other on social media, etc.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's more like just having fun at the arena. And actually, for today's matchup, and I'm really looking forward to a lot of teams in the next few upcoming days. For example, like Impunity, for example, like MAS Tigers, for example,
Exactly.
like One Team Esports,
Mhm.
like these kind of top teams, definitely they gain their priority by using those points
Yep.
so far. And for the rest of the teams, I do hope that they can, after they getting familiar with each other's playing styles, you can just set in some specific strategies directly targeting at those main players, lock them up.
Yep.
Just like ban away 3 OP marksmen
Yeah.
in one drop.
Yeah. Hopefully we can see like ban 8 marksmen. Like
that's too
tomorrow.
much. That's
Yeah,
too much.
Yeah.
Are you a marksman player
No,
or not?
No, definitely
That's the
not.
reason
Yep,
why
yep.
you try to
like seriously like
targeted at those
been,
marksmen.
been playing HOK for like 8 years
Yeah.
now. I like marksman has never been like a playing position for me. Like for me in the clash lane, in the middle, like in the mid lanes, and then as a support player, that's me.
So that's the reason
Yeah,
why you
yep.
try to ban away like
Yep.
all of those marksmen. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
a marksman disappear.
Yeah, exactly,
on Earth.
and that's why when every time I saw Lianpo and I felt so great, right? And anyway, but I know I got overwhelmed a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, let's check out our board. Our point board and the team standings. At the moment, we have One Team Esports winning 3, got no loss, and then
SCARZ 2
Yep.
wins in a row, and FLUXO 2 wins, 1 loss.
Impurity
and
the same.
2, and ISURUS 2. And the reason why we're putting them into this golden color is basically because it is going to be a 5 out of 11 from the wildcard qualify.
Exactly, and here will be tomorrow's schedule from 2 o'clock in the afternoon and straight to 6 o'clock. You will experience a lot more, matches in the 2023 KIC wildcard matches, and hopefully you can stay tuned, enjoy our game, and after 6, you will have please have a bit of dinner, and then come back at 6:40 to continue with the second half of tomorrow's matches.
Yeah, I mean, like tomorrow is going to be such an intense schedule because we still got another several best of 1 format to go.
Yep.
And also for the upcoming matchups for tomorrow, because we only got 4 days, right, in total in our wildcard qualifier. So tomorrow will be, I won't say deciding, but definitely important day.
Yep. And then so tomorrow, day after, very much you will see the teams will get a lot more serious, and for some of the teams, probably tonight they will do a lot of revisions and then check out some of other teams' playing style. And also, like you say, it's a good thing for other teams from other regions come to China, and they can learn quite a lot from the home teams in China, in this neighborhood.
Definitely. So tomorrow is going to be super important. Every team will just vie for those points, because tomorrow, if we sum it up, the current ranking can be kinda secured. I mean, kinda, because the result will result will be remained till the last day if it really went in a tight way.
Yep, definitely. And always we would like to see some of the dark horse all of a sudden.
I love underdog stories.
It's like emerging from all of the teams. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in the 2023 KIC wildcard matches, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow. And I'm your caster, Andy.
I'm your caster, Nora, and see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.